All right. Good evening, everybody. Get this shit started on Wednesday night. Tomorrow, Denver and Indianapolis. I will be off tomorrow. Like the short show tonight, so I can get rest for Friday. So, we'll get to Major League Baseball. Just in a little bit. Let's see. I did my NBA rankings yesterday from 20 to 16. I'll do 15 to 11 on Friday when I come back. And then next week I'll do 10 to 6. And then I'm gonna do a double header show on opening night of the NBA, and gonna surprise some people. My NBA finals will be. Last year I picked Golden State back in July. The Heat came close to getting there. They didn't. Que sera, sera. Um, NBA starts next week. Will be interesting. The investigation for Tua Tungalo over Game 3 against Buffalo when Milano hit him. Milano hit him. That will be wrapped up by tomorrow. So when I come back here Friday night, we may have a conclusion about what's going on there. That's that. I want to talk about something I heard over the grapevine. I need more information before I go into it. But shout out to TD. I hope everything works out for him. Good brother. One of the reasons why I'm doing this right now. And 49ers have taken funded ads directed at Stephen Ross. What the hell is this about? Let me read this right now while I'm talking to you. Oh, okay. It's over politics. I don't care about that shit. Okay. All right, back to some of the news around. Back to the NBA. Uh, like I was saying, I'll do 7. I'll do 15 to 11 on Friday. So far, it's Sacramento at 20, Knicks at 19, 18 is the Bulls, and 17 is the Minnesota Timberwolves. Oh, excuse me, let me back that up. 20 Sacramento, Knicks are at 19, Bulls at 18. 17 is the Toronto Raptors. 16 is the Cleveland. 16 is the Minnesota Timberwolves. There are 3 teams in the East and 2 teams from the West. Are bottom 20. Be very, very interesting. That. Go on with the NBA. Be interesting, like I said, looking at season. Later on, I will read you, and I think you guys have fun with it since you're NBA guys. The 50 questions in the polls. The polls will surprise you. Really would. Find out. Well, I'm gonna do that in a little while. Joey, the Serp is in here. James Hughes, I think, stepped out, bro. Joey, I don't think James is in the room. James knows when I need him. Not tonight. Not tonight. He should have been here last night when I had Mella up here. I had Brownie Ellie up here, and that was fun. That was a good night last night. 7 hours. Platinum Elite was up here, and T was up here. So, had a good night last night. Good 7 hours. I'm gonna cut that tonight. 'Cause I want a lot of sleep so I can get up tomorrow morning around 4:30, take a shower, and then take my morning walk. Get those NBA ratings up. Those questions. I think it's fun. I think a lot of NBA guys would be curious. This is from NBA coaches, GMs, executives. Your NBA League Pass. Haven't gotten it yet. Wimbenyama, who they're saying is the next megastar in the sport, um, had a great night last night. Very good night. Shulman had the questions. That tonight, have some fun with it. I guess someone's been listening to me because the same team I picked for the NBA title, they picked for the NBA title. So we'll have some fun with that. That's up 6-0. I have the second best record. Game is over. That's Washington Nationals. We'll play this tonight too in a little while. The survey of NBA. Who will win the NBA title? These guys must be smart guys. Because who they picked, I picked. That's later tonight. I have it up. That We'll have fun with that later tonight. You know me, I like to have fun when I do this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me for that. Get into the baseball. You know? And the big story going around here in New York is, let me get it. Let me start this. Okay. Let me start this. Okay. I had a couple of questions put down, and one of them is, uh, where will Aaron Judge be playing at next year? Is it the Yankees? Is it with the Mets? Is it with San Francisco, where he's from, the Bay Area? One thing about the Yankees, keep in mind, other than Derek Jeter, like if you win for them, if they have enough money, and they do, they'll keep you. But if the Yankees don't win this year, it's going to be very interesting with them because the Giants and the Mets are lurking, and his mother wants him to come back home to the West Coast, to San Francisco Giants. There are Mike Trout rumors that he may be traded, and I'll get to Trout's phenomenal season, playing only 110 games, which is ridiculous. And he hit his 40th home run today, a monster shot for the Angels. But does he stay? And the two players that had phenomenal years, Aaron Judge and Albert Pujols, baseball should be commended for these two guys. Commended. Both class acts. Pujols is now one of the 4 or 5 immortals of the sport. I don't want to hear Stephen A. Smith today, who made a fool out of himself defending Barry Bonds. Barry Bonds is not in this man's league. Okay, Pujols didn't cheat. And folks, he had 10 down years. He only had one good year with the Angels. He had 10 down years and still ended up with a 298 career batting average. Let me read Albert Pujols' numbers for you, okay? Take a back seat and listen to this. Here we go. Albert Pujols' tremendous career. Unbelievable. All right. As we speak, this is what you call immortal baseball. His career 11,201, 1,100. Oh, let me read it the right one. 11,421 at bat. 3,384 hits. 703 home runs. 296 average. This is his career numbers. He scored 1,914 runs. This is the most impressive right here. 2,218 RBIs. OPS 374. Slugging 544. OPS 918. OPS plus 145. This is an immortal. This is an immortal ball. Immortal. You understand me? Immortal. But Aaron's not. There we go. Garen. These are two of the living greats that ever walked the face of the earth. This ain't Garen. 4,364 at bats. 3,771 hits. Only two people on the face of this earth have more hits, and that's Musial and Rose. 2,297 RBI. You know, if Pujols wanted to come back next year and beat that RBI record, he would do it. Real talk. Real talk. If he wanted to. But he's going to leave. And, Aaron, these are two of the all-time greats, folks. Let me put up one more guy. 'Cause I know the white man loves this player right here. Here we go. This is Babe Ruth. Okay. Babe Ruth. Babe Ruth is ridiculous. Now if I look at this shit. Jesus Christ. 1,164 OPS. Yeah, I can see why now that they love Babe Ruth. A career 342 batting average. 714 homers. 2,174 RBIs. Played 21 years. So I usually leave Roof out. I was wrong. I gotta put him as one of the three greatest of all time. I will go Aaron Roof and Pujols, along with Mays and Willie Mays, and you have a host of number 5. You know, check out Barry Bonds. What's up, Iceman? All is well with you, family. Raven Knight in the building. What's up, fellas? Good to see both of you. You know, the point I'm making is this. These are 3, you throwing Mays, 4 of the greatest professional ball players on the planet Earth. On the planet Earth. There's no question about that. Oh my God. Wow. Now let me look at the cheater. You should know who the cheater is. Put his numbers up. There you go. Put the cheater up there. All right, this is Barry Bonds. 9,847 at bats. A lot of those were tainted. 2,935 hits. 762 runs. 298. Batting average 298. 2227 runs. 1,996 RBIs. 514 stolen bases. The only person, well, I would say he has the highest OPS in the history of the sport. The problem with that, though, is he cheated. He cheated. So, the reason why I'm doing his numbers is that a lot of people feel he was the greatest, and we look at those people as ass clowns. Okay. Oh man, I'm loving this baseball talk right now. Season ends tonight. Playoffs begin on Saturday. Okay. So that's why I'm looking at these baseball numbers. I didn't give Pujols and his proper due last week because I wasn't feeling well. Now I am. Okay. We'll do some NBA stats later on. Who the GMs, executives, and coaches voted. Well, who they like. Jefferson's in the building. Iceman's in the building. Appreciate that. Ravens in the building. Joey the Serpent. James Keels was here earlier. And so was Sheeds. Thank you guys for contributing. Appreciate that. Repeat it. 1, Aaron. 2, Roof. 3, Pujols. 4, 4, Willie Mays. 5, Stan Musial. 5 greatest ball players to ever walk the face of the earth. It's not even close. They all got the numbers to prove it. The follow-up with lady wrestlers' butt sizes. Raven, you are an hour away from AEW. Relax, bro. It's coming. 1 hour away. Off tomorrow. I'm not doing Broncos and Colts. I'll be back Friday night. I'll review my rankings of the top 20 in NBA, 15 to 11, the playoff teams. I'll do that tomorrow. Thank you, Jefferson. Yeah, that's a list that yeah, it's got to respect what you see. You can put Pedro Martinez up there too. So if you look at his career, let me bring that back up. We're gonna do Pedro Martinez, and I saw a lot of his career in person in his young days when he was in Montreal. Oh Lord, what a pitcher! What a pitcher! Unfortunate for Pedro, he left the Red Sox where he could have won more. Took his money from the Mets, and we all know what happens when you go to the Mets. Here we go. Pedro Martinez. Listen to this. This is greatness. 219 and 100. Okay. 2.93 career ERA. 476 games pitched. 409 games started. 3 saves. Pitched 2,827 innings. And 3,154 strikeouts. Whip of 1,050. Ridiculous. The great Sandy Koufax. What a career. What a damn career. Going to be 87 in January. Oh, December 30th. He was born the last day of the year. Okay. This is Koufax. 165 wins, 87 losses, 2.76 ERA, 397 games pitched, 314 games started, 2,324 innings, 2,396 strikeouts, a whip of 1.106. One of the all-time. What a tremendous pitcher Sandy Koufax was. I love doing this stuff. Looking at the history of certain players' numbers. Ken Griffey, if it wasn't for injuries, think he might have been on. Yeah, you can put Griffey on yours. Aaron Judge, 62, or I think it was 62, but to grasp the all the incredible home run record. Yeah, my mother was excited last night for Aaron Judge. She's staying here for a couple of weeks, and she's happy for Judge. I'm happy for Judge too, but I'm not a Yankee fan, even though I live here. So, yeah, Jefferson, Griffey. Um, some people think, especially in the black community, Griffey is the greatest player to ever live. We'll do the NBA survey. I'm gonna talk about my man who holds another platform later tonight and talk about what happened to him late last night when guys like Iceman and Manzano told me what happened. I was in shock up here. And I'm gonna get into a little bit of that. I gotta hear more what really went down there. But that's a goddamn shame that my brother got his legs chopped off. What's up, Aries? Griffiths is the GOAT to you? Yeah. Everybody has a favorite player. Griffey, I can understand. I'm not an a-hole that's gonna argue with you. Griffey, I can understand. Miss Molina's in the building. What's up, baby? Let me say hello to all you guys in the chat room. Let's get started. Up to Raven, Aries, Iceman, all you got. Give me a second. As I type it in. And the Bogart's on the block for the Red Sox. It's like everybody's on the block these days. I'll run down what NBA general managers said and executives. Me and the executives have the same NBA championship. Aries doesn't care about his roids. He still loves him, think he's the greatest. I'm gonna say. Hey, what are you gonna do? Everybody has their favorites. See, when you tell me Griffey, I know where you're coming from. If he didn't have injuries, Griffey probably would have broke every record in the game. He probably would have broke every record if he never had injuries. He was that great. Miss Molina in the building. Good evening. All right. Talk some more baseball in a little while. 1994 is a great. You do know what happened in 1994, right? Right, Aries? You do know what happened, right? You do remember what happened in 1994. I'll tell you this. I wish Jackie Robinson got more love, man. He was incredible. His highlights, that's my favorite player. To you, you're a little young, bro, but if you like Jackie Robinson, God bless you. God bless you. I ain't gonna argue with you, bro. You know why? I'm not arguing with none of you guys. What's up, educate Aries? Because you guys who you like are baseball immortals. That's why I'm not arguing with you. I'm what you call uh, a baseball purist. You know, I love the game of baseball the way it used to be, not the way. To me, baseball's dead. That's why I'm celebrating Pujols so much, because I think he's the last of the great players who are going to hit 700 home runs. None of these guys in the league. One thing you got to know about Aaron Judge, he's already 30 years old. And I don't see him doing it. So, my man, Iceman in the building. Jefferson in the building. What's up, family? From 2001, when Albert Pujols made it to the major leagues, Iceman, to 2011, okay, he was, you can argue, the greatest player of my lifetime. And him, like Bonds, could have broke a lot of things if uh if he didn't break down and if Barnes didn't do the dumbass move. Yeah, he is Ty Cobb in Technicolor. That's a good way of putting it. Let's do this NBA list, everybody. I think you're gonna like this. Okay, these are 50 questions the NBA executives and GMs voted on. Number one, which team will win the NBA Finals? I want you guys in the chat room to pull who you think is winning the NBA championship this year. Then I'll tell you who they picked. They picked who I picked by a landslide over the second next team. Put in the chat room who you think will win the NBA Finals. I think Mike Trout will be the last old school player. I agree with that. Bonds and Albert, I agree. Those two men top the list, but Bonds with the steroids, I wish he never did that, but he was amazing too. Yeah, he was. So he took that shit. Should have left it alone. Everybody in the chat, tell me who you feel is winning the NBA Finals, and I'll tell you what the executives and coaches said and will win in a landslide. Go ahead, put in the chat who you guys think will win the NBA Finals. Let me see who you guys pick, and I'll tell you who they picked by a landslide. Warriors. The Warriors. Jefferson, you got to vote. The answer is the Milwaukee Bucks. That's why I have winning the NBA championship this year. And Milwaukee 43%, Golden State 25%, the Clippers 21%, the Boston Celtics 11%. We'll talk a little bit about Boston on Friday. Teams 11 to 15 to make the playoffs and be in the playoffs. Okay. So the executives and the coaches and the GMs overwhelmingly pick the Bucks over the Warriors. All right, these are the players. Put in the chat who you think will win the MVP. And this player got, good God. When I tell you how much of the percent of the vote this player has, it kind of tells you something. In the direction I told you guys a year ago, the NBA is going. I'm gonna let you guys up in a little bit, so stick around. Who you think they got winning the MVP? Giannis, the legend against Golden State. I can see that. Okay. Okay. Who you guys think is the MVP of the league this year, according to the NBA executives? Anybody has a guess who they have as the MVP this year coming up? All right, Iceman got the answer. It's only a two-man race. 48% they have picking Luka Doncic as the NBA MVP, and Giannis was 34%, and ain't worth talking about anybody else. Next question. If you were starting a franchise today and could sign any player in the NBA, who would it be? What one player would you sign in the NBA? There's only two players unanimously, only two players in this. Who would you pick? Who would you pick? Giannis is the answer, and the other player is Luka Doncic. So Doncic getting a lot of love from the NBA execs. Giannis and Luka, not Steph Curry. Which player forces opposing coaches to make the most adjustments? This was a landslide winner. Not even close. Who they picked here? Who you guys think it is? The coaches, the player who make the coaches worried they have to change plays. Okay, Raven, you're gonna get the Suns. I believe in 3 weeks they go to Dallas. Who you guys think? Which player give NBA coaches the most to worry about at night? Who you think it is? And this was a unanimous vote. Raven's a big Mavs fan. The answer to that question by NBA GMs is Stephon Curry, 52%. Giannis and Nikola Jokic, both at 14. Joe Embiid, 7. Luka Doncic, 7. Okay. Which player is the most likely to have a breakout season? Now you gotta think deep for this. This is a player. These are players that you don't see much on national TV. But these are players that are up and coming stars. And I can tell you right now, two of them are already a superstar, in my opinion. Let me know who that is. You gotta think deep, fellas. Then I'll give you the answer. You gotta think deep on this one. Who will have a breakout year this year? Luca's gonna have a temple built in his name. Okay, find out. Guys in the sky, thank you very much for dropping by. Hit that like button on your way out. All right. The answer to that question is Evan Mobley, the center for the Cleveland Cavaliers, 21%. Cade Cunningham, 17%. Anthony Edwards of the Timberwolves, 17%. And Zion Williamson, who I think is going to have a monster year this year, 14%. Okay. Who is the best point guard in the NBA? Who you think it is? And he won this by a landslide. Who's the best point guard? Let me know who you think is the best point guard in the NBA. Anybody got a guess? Best point guard in the NBA. Should be easy for you guys. Easy. It should be very easy for you guys. Oh, man. I'll give you the answer. The answer is Steph Curry. Not even close. 72%. Luka Doncic 14, Chris Paul 10, Trae Young 3. Who's the best shooting guard in the NBA? Let's see if you guys can get who's the best shooting guard. Best shooting guard in the NBA. Who do you think it is? Let me know who's the best shooting guard in the NBA. Think it's the best shooting guard in the league. Well, I don't know. Can't answer that, Rave. Best shooting guard in the league is Devin Booker, followed by Luka Doncic and Steph Curry. Okay. Who's the best small forward in the NBA? I'll give you guys the answers since nobody wants to really talk about this, and then from there we'll go back to baseball. NFL is all what we're doing on Friday night. We'll talk about more of the rankings of my Power 20. Okay. Best small forward is Kevin Durant by a landslide, followed by Jason Tatum, Doncic, LeBron, and Kawhi Leonard. Well, you talk about forgotten player. What he's doing is doing commercials with that rap guy. What's his name? The white boy, Jack Harlow, I think it is. I don't know what you young people. I don't know. I can't explain you guys, man. I know why. Don't. I know why the sisters like him. That's obvious. You know what I'm saying? Best power forward in the NBA, 86%, Giannis Antetokounmpo by a landslide. Best center in the NBA by a landslide, Nikolai Jokic, 79%, Embiid, 17, and about it. The person who had the highest votes is a tie between Curry and Giannis, followed by Jokic, Doncic, Kevin Durant. Which team made the best overall moves? Cavaliers by a landslide, 41%. Minnesota and Philly and Utah finish out that vote, 17% for both. Once one acquisition will make the biggest impact. Landslide again, Donovan Mitchell, Rudy Gobert, Jalen Brunson, PJ Tucker. What was the most underrated player acquisition? Malcolm Brogdon by Celtics, PJ Tucker, John Wall, and D. Anthony Melton by Philadelphia. Which team will be the most improved? Clippers by a landslide by Cavaliers, Pelicans, and Minnesota. What was the most surprising move? Rudy Gobert by a close with Donovan Mitchell, ex-teammates, 47 and 43%. Who will win the Rookie of the Year by a landslide? Paulo Banchero, and Keegan Murray, Sacramento. Which rookie will be the best player in 5 years? Banchero, Chet Holmgren, Jaden Ivey, Barry Smith, Keegan Murray. Which rookie was the biggest steal at where they were selected? Jalen Duren by Detroit, Tari Eason, Houston, AJ Griffin, Atlanta, Jadian Sharp of Portland. I'll be interested to watch him play. And Keegan Murray and Jalen Williams was the best international player, Giannis by a landslide over Doncic and Jokic. And was the best international player not to be in the NBA? That would be the great Victor Wembanyama. We saw him last night. Nikola Mirotic, Vasily Icic. Those round up the top three. Giannis, the best defensive player by a landslide over Draymond Green. Marcus Smart, the best perimeter defender. Rudy Gobert, 83% best interior defender. And Giannis, again, is the most versatile defender in the NBA. Best coach, Eric Spoelstra by a landslide over Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr is the biggest motivator coach here. Ty Lue makes the best in-game adjustments. Wins in a landslide over Nick Nurse and Eric Spoelstra. Which team coach runs the best offense? Steve Kerr, Minnesota, Milwaukee, Nick Nurse in Toronto. Which head coach has the best defensive scheme? Spoelstra, Nick Nurse, close. Lou, Thibodeau, Doka, who's gone, and Monty Williams. Who will make the biggest impact on the new team? Darvin Ham of the Lakers, Mike Brown of Sacramento. That's the reason why I picked Sacramento to make the play. Best assistant coach in the NBA, Kenny Atkinson, Charles Lee of Milwaukee. And which active player will make the best head coach someday? By a landslide, Chris Paul. There goes some of your rankings by the NBA best. Let me see what Raven's been saying. I honestly think Melina's being pissed off is more frightening than the whole hour and 27 minutes of that bullshit movie. I don't know what movie you're talking about, brother. I've been more thrilled watching paint dry. Okay, Raven being a little harsh on whatever movie he's talking about. All right. We talked baseball. We talked NBA. I'll get more into the football on Friday. So I'm gonna put the link up. AEW wrestling in a half hour for Raven Knights of the world. Oh, I'm gonna put the link in there. All right, you guys come up. Salute to the great DJ Kuda. Oh man, that was a nice 50 minutes talking all the sports. Remember Friday when I come back, it will be teams 15 to 11. Best teams in the NBA and those who are going to make the playoffs and those. And all these teams I'm talking about are going to make the playoffs. I'm not talking about teams that are not going to make it. So far, I got the Kings in the play-in, Knicks, Bulls, Raptors, and Timberwolves all in the play-in games. And this may be the last year of the play-in game. And I'm good. I'm tired of that shit. Best 8 teams in. The ones who are left out are left out. So, want to come up? Come up. It's beautiful Danielle George with a man who has the best studio I've ever seen in the great curling. Congrats to them again. So we'll get this sports started now. Guys, you want to come up? Come up. Uh, we'll get this started. You know? Whew. It's cold in this house, folks. God damn, it's cold. You see some watching a little hockey behind me. Rangers and the Bruins. 76ers and the Cavaliers playing right now in Philadelphia. bench warmers are playing for Philadelphia. That's never no. Ricky Rubio already on the ground. Cleveland up by 7 in this game. Ricky layup. Cleveland up 5. Yo, wide open payoff. Packed house in Philadelphia tonight. Let me talk about this Victor Wembanyama, who put on a show for the ages last night in Vegas. 7-4 and do it all. All right, in the one in Philly, 33-28 Cavaliers. Suns and Lakers coming on next on the NBA TV. Get Suns and Lakers at the late game. Man, up here. Solo. Nice. So, like Han Solo, baby. I'm a big Star Wars fan. Let me give my synopsis uh, of the in, of the NHL since I'm up here. I might as well talk about the NHL. In my opinion, going back to hockey for the first time, since they're going to start, I believe, next week. Here's the question. Like I said about the Buffalo Bills, I'm going to say it about the Colorado Avalanche. Can any team stop the? Can any team stop the Colorado Avalanche? How good really is the uh, Carolina Hurricanes? Eh, I don't think Tampa could go to the finals 4 years in a row. I think they're just too tired, too worn out. And if I'm John Cooper, what I would do is I would rest a lot of the veterans about 70%. Like, in other words, let them take off 30% of the season. Don't give them a lot of minutes. They've been taxed for the last 3 years. And see what happens come playoff time. Cannot sleep on the Tampa Bay Lightning. They have been a tremendous franchise for the last 20 years. 3 Stanley Cup Finals championships, 2 that they lost, 5 trips to the finals since 2004. So give them a lot of credit. Colorado Avalanche. Avalanche, one of these teams that they look awesome. And the years they look awesome, they win the Stanley Cup. And they got 3 Stanley Cups in the last 26 years. But the problem with the Avalanche is this. Every time they'll get one, you don't see them for a hot minute. Nice give and go by the Cavaliers and one. Garland to Allen for the layup and one. Well, what a monster Jared Allen is. Problem is, can you keep him healthy? All right. Cleveland by 8. Beginning of the second period in Philly. Doing this game right now. But back to the hockey, like I was saying. I had to do a top 10. I gotta go Colorado, Carolina, Edmonton, 3. I go Calgary, 4. 5. 5. I'll go Florida Panthers, 5. New York Rangers, 6. 7. No. I'll go Tampa Bay, 5. I'll go Tampa, 5. I want to put someone in the West to have the Rangers. No, I mean Florida, 5. LA Kings, Tampa, 6. LA Kings, 7. Florida Panthers, 8. 9. I'll go St. Louis Blues. And 10, I'll go the Rangers. So those are the top. The LA Kings, 7. The 7 is the 7. I gotta go with the 7th pick. What up? Rudely interrupted. Got rid of them. Yeah, this spot. I care for shit at all. Lena's cracking up about this. Okay, I got it out. Yeah, so those are my hockey rankings again. That's my NHL. Let me do it again. Colorado 1, Carolina 2, Edmonton 3, Calgary 4, LA Kings 5, Florida Panthers 6, Tampa Bay Lightning 7, St. Louis Blues 8, Toronto Maple Leafs 9, and 10 is the New York Rangers. That's my top 10. Be interesting. Rangers getting so close. I think they'll drop back a little bit. New York Rangers. I think they'll drop back. Right, Garland hits again. Cleveland up by 8 on the 76ers there. So that's my top 10 in hockey this year. Going into the season. Maxey just hit. What a player he is. For Philly. So, Nicer's in the building. What's up, baby? Boogie down, boogie down, Bronx. Boogie down, Bronx. There you go. Beautiful Nicer's in the house. You all just chilling up here. Nice has been grinding, making some more beats. You will get the exclusive music of the beautiful Nicer only on this room in the Spare. It will be exclusive. Background, and I'll start doing the platform. We'll hit Nicer up on Friday night. Beautiful Nicer's in the building. NBA, I'll do it again for you guys who missed it. 20-16, 20 Sacramento, 19 the Knicks, 18 the Bulls, 17 the Raptors, 16 the Timberwolves. Those teams will be in the play-in games, in my opinion. Now I'll pick up another two play-in teams tomorrow. We'll have that tomorrow. Friday night. What's going on Friday night in here? We got the football picks. Me and Iman. I'm gonna be doing teams 15 to 11 in the NBA Friday night. So that should be good and fascinating at the same time. I am pumped up for it. All right, Philly's on the run. They cut the Cleveland lead 4 points. So Maxey got 13 points. Tobias Harris got 9. Toronto leads the Celtics tonight 8-4. Early in that one. Friday night we're just gonna lounge. I'm off tomorrow. Finally, taking another day off, which will be Friday. Which will be tomorrow. Be back Saturday night for Finn's War Room. And I'll let you all know how long I'll be on Sunday. I'll be on early Sunday, by the way. I'll be on at 9:15 Eastern Time Sunday morning for the pregame show Packers and Giants. Up here chilling right now. Up here chilling right now. Out of here. Right here, folks. I ain't going anywhere. Checking out some earbuds. All right, Mitchell just scored Philly down 7 points. Right here, everybody. I ain't going nowhere. Just looking at some. I like to check stuff out. Okay. All right. Somebody wants to call Ken. Oh man. Hey. Nice is in the building. Friday NFL picks. Chilling up here. Talking about the NFL on Friday. Uh Setting up the baseball playoffs for you that starts Saturday. And You know how I do, folks. You know how I do stuff. You know, it's funny. I'm sitting here up here tonight. Ain't really much to talk about. As some of the things executives and GMs said around the league. Oof, up here tonight, slow as hell. Tell you that, gang. That's okay. I'll go as far as I can take you. You know, see what else is happening. Baseball's over. Braves, Mets. Um, that's over. Everybody in the American League got their spot, their places. So there's not much really to talk about. I'm not doing what's her name. I'm sorry. I'm tired of her ass. A lot of you guys want me to do. You guys want me to do Mika Andrews. Next time she does something stupid, I will rip her up here again. But not now. Tonight, just chilling. Right, the wild card stuff starts Friday. All right, the winner of the Rays Indians play the Yankees. The winner of the Mariners Blue Jays play Houston. And the other side, the winner of St. Louis and Philadelphia plays Atlanta. And the winner of San Diego and the Mets play the Dodgers. So now let me elaborate on the wild card series. This is interesting. They'll play all three games in the Mets at Citi Field, and they'll play all three games in St. Louis between the Phillies and the Cardinals. In the American League, Toronto will have all three games against the Mariners, and uh, the Indians, or you want to call them the Guardians, they'll always be the Indians to me. They will host all three games against the Rays. Cleveland and Philadelphia in a good one tonight with all the starters playing. They're on the court right now. Embiid off. All right. Donovan Mitchell got the ball. Nice pick. Stolen by Philly. James Harden with the layup. Philly up two, down two, folks. Nice pick. Missed the shot. Philly could take the lead now. Harden for three. Off. I mean, these guys are rusty. Very nice give and go. Cavaliers up 4. I can see why a lot of the NBA people like this game a lot. Maxey for 3, good. Yeah, half court. Where's Maxey? Some player. Devin Mitchell for 3. So they're trading threes back and forth. Lakers on later tonight, NBA TV. I'll have it for you. I'll probably go to halftime and then go to bed with that one for you. Lakers in 2 hours and 15 minutes. Embiid for 3, way off. Mobley. Nice. Timeout Philly. Cleveland back up by 8. So, Jared LeVert with the layup. Cavaliers playing beautiful basketball tonight. All right, somebody got a technical foul. You know, these referees in the NBA always want to be seen and heard. They just can't leave shit alone. All right, Maxey missed a free throw. NBA do some things, including freedom of movement, traveling will be different, and respect for the game. Like guys not laughing on the bench. All right. Embiid with the tip back. Yeah, good one here, folks. Let you get the score of this one. Oh, Nito. I didn't even know he was on the team last year. Makes the first. Make sure I get this right. Cleveland up by 5. Yankto again. Made it. Cleveland by 6. 64-58 in a very entertaining game. So all you ask is for entertainment, fellas. All right, Harden playing the ISO game. Nice pick by Embiid. Harden, beautiful shot there. So Philadelphia and Cleveland going at it. All right. I think Nieto made the free throw. So Philly's down by 5. 4 seconds left in the half. Halftime in Philadelphia. 64-60. Maxey got 21. Embiid got 12. Harden got 9. Harris got 9. For Cleveland, Mitchell got 16. Garland got 12. Love got 9. Gerald Levert got 7. 64-60 Young Cavaliers over the Philadelphia 76ers at halftime. See who's in this room. There you go. See what Raven says. I think him and Melina's having fun in the chat. Winter Horror Story. Nicest, starring in Heat Wave. Happy Time is here again. A musical. Oh man. Oh man. I am freezing right now, shivering. Ooh. Wish this place brought up the damn heat. Good game between the Cavs and the Sixers. I love teams who pass the basketball. And so far tonight, Cleveland's passing that goddamn basketball. I like that. They're really looking good, better and better. See what's going on with Raven. Mr. Miami starring in Lean. Where's my cup? Oh boy. May starring in Put Your Nipple Up. I'm eating. Oh shit. That's a good one, Raven. Put your nipple up. Yeah. So can't wait for tomorrow. After I work out, take a shower. Shit. Resting the rest of the day. Mace hasn't watched one episode of Game of Thrones, but said get out like King Aegon II. That's the one thing about me, folks. I can laugh at myself. I don't know if too many guys can, but I can laugh at myself. The Miami is here. Get him up here. Doing good, family. Come on up. I guess he must have heard what Raven said about him. So he's up here to laugh. We all laughing here, folks. And I'm glad Mr. Miami is here because me and him going to talk about something we did off the air last night when we got off. And we'll talk about it as soon as he gets up here. So Mr. Miami on his way up. Anybody want to come join him? The link is in the chat. This is damn, I'm on my way to 2 hours. Damn, this day went quick. Woo! Man. 2 hours already almost. We'll talk about NBA uniforms, sports jackets. As Mr. Miami comes up here, I'll be in Fanatics. Raven's almost home. I know he'll get up here. We'll do AEW right now. It's just started because there's nothing happening in sports. Just keep it 10,000, folks. There's nothing happening. There's nothing happening. I mean, you got a good hockey game on 37, Rangers and Bruins. No, I'm watching that. But AEW is the place to be. All right, got the AEW up on the screen. Great Muda. I haven't seen Muda in years. Looking good for himself. Great Muda is in the ring right now. So, new movie, White Lean Cub, starring Brother Mace, Mr. Miami, Brother Raven, Sister Melina, and coming November 22nd, and Nicer and Tac Man. Oh man, he is here, and he's one of my favorite people in the world. You never know who you meet in these YouTube streets, folks. What's up, brother? How you doing, Mr. Miami?
What's up, brother Mace? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm just resting.
Yeah, I'm sitting back chilling.
Watching this AEW wrestling.
I'm watching it too.
Nothing else on. Is that the original Great Muda?
That's what's that dude's name? He's with see him. He was with what's that dude's name? John Maxey and Lord Steven Regal's group. Okay. Great Muda. He wear a mask.
Yeah, and he spits in your face. Remember?
The commence.
Yeah. I mean, talking about his new movie with me. DJ Cooler starring in One Wheelie in Thailand, shown in OP-1 field surround sound. Fucking cool is crazy, bro.
The movie gonna be made in Texas.
Your cool is crazy, bro. Put him back up here. There you go.
And the soundtrack coming out too.
Yeah, bro.
You got Little Flip. You got Slim Thug on the album. Lean.
Yeah, you drinking some white lean, huh?
Not tonight. I ain't drinking nothing.
These
I
guys are
forgot.
crazy.
I forgot to put. I forgot to say. Third Ward's in the movie too.
Shout out to Fred Ward,
Shout out to brother
the
Third Ward,
beautiful Miss Topaz, and
Topaz, and
Brandon
Byron,
L. Brandon
and
L.
um L Nixon.
Oh, L. Nixon's joined that group?
He he do sound like Byron a little bit.
And he was in ES1 Ross's room today. We exchanged pleasantries, me and him.
Mm-hmm.
That's the referee making a clown of him. See what Raven's saying now. Link is in the chat. You want to join us? All these film titles better than Jeepers Creepers. You ain't lying about that.
Jeepers
Reborn.
Creepers.
I'm so mad. I want my money back. You should get your goddamn money back for that crap, Raven.
Jeepers Creepers.
Couldn't pay me to watch it. You know what, like that shit? My brother, God bless his soul.
What that scary movie?
Yeah, my brother was into that shit. I tell you again, one of the great things about, and I don't like horror movies, but I tell you who I met at one of them, and it was a thrill. Then he died a year or two later. Was my good buddy, the creature from the Black Lagoon. Yeah, he was at the bar, and I saw him. I gave him a hug. I said, "Come on, I'll buy you anything you want." I bought him a 7 and 7. I don't know what that is, but
7 and 7. Dang.
yeah, yeah. He liked that drink. Yeah, 7 and 7.
7 is that Secret 7.
I think vodka has to do with it.
Mixed with some vodka.
Yeah. That's what he had. He had like 4 of those, man.
Whoa!
That's just me. I'm chilling. You know what the funny part was? The little kids couldn't believe the joy on my face when I met him.
That 7 and 7 will put you to bed kind of early. Oh, you don't go to sleep. You better be by the bed when you don't drink that stuff. Secret 7. I seen people fall out from drinking that stuff too. That's why I stick with that brown Hennessy.
Conjuring, Annabelle, Chucky, and this nigga with the creeper. They've turned Pinhead into a girl now. I can't stand this era. Yeah, girl power, which is an effing joke. I won't get into ripping women tonight. I'm just chilling tonight.
Chucky?
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Chucky. I like the chick who played in the movie. Oh, goddamn, she was fine. One of the finest white women I've ever seen, bro.
You want the bride of Chucky?
Yeah, what's her name? Tilly? Jennifer Tilly?
So,
oh, yeah. Goddamn, what an ass on her for a white woman.
She's stacked.
Hells to the fucking yeah. And that's me giving white women some credit. I want to say something real quick. I want to thank Platinum. I want to thank Auntie, and especially the 2 ladies who came up. Mella, who I haven't spoken to in over a year and a half. and of course the beautiful brownie, Ellie. And trust me, she is stunningly beautiful, Miss Ellie. All right. Are they still wrestling in there? God damn.
Yeah.
What's this, a hatred match? These guys hate each other to be in the ring so long?
Like about 15-minute match.
There you go. All right, my man, one guy's jaw busted in. I want to talk to you about what the shocking, stunning news we got late last night. What have you been hearing?
So I don't know, cause I ain't been over there. I'm not what's the word I'm looking for? I'm not to
You're not objected to speak on it.
So we're gonna leave that alone.
And I will speak on it a little bit. I think that was classless. I think that was ruthless
That's scandalous.
by the guy who did it.
Canadian bacon.
That alone. Me and him may come down to it one day. Just leave that open.
I'm leave him alone because so I don't mess with that dude.
There goes my man, Lord Regal. I tell you, that man keeps himself looking good. That's right.
He's been wrestling on almost 30 years.
I used to like him, believe it or not.
Me too.
Yeah. I used to like it when he lost in WrestleMania and he would come, there'd be England the next night. Who did he beat in England? Did he beat Cena in England, Mr. Miami?
I think so, yeah. Remember took on Stone Cold? No, take that back.
No, Shawn Michaels beat him. He beat Cena, yeah. And he beat I think he beat Cena.
It used to be a tag team party with Triple H.
That crowd in London was sick. Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Yeah. Remember the Blue Bloods?
Jericho.
And WCW?
Ring of Honor.
Him and Triple H was tag team partners with the Blue Bloods.
Jericho.
There you go. Put on
remember
that
ring. Remember that music he had in WCW?
Yeah.
Wow, wow. With that sloppy dude as his manager.
Yeah. Lord C. Riggle, that was a dirty move back in WCW.
Yeah, that's why I liked him. I liked him in WCW, bro.
He was funny.
I love WCW. I like both. I like all three federations. I love ECW because that shit was insane, bro. I loved ECW back then in the late 90s because that shit was insane. I'm telling you, Mr. Miami, you had to be there, bro. And I'll never forget when I told Tommy Dreamer I was after that match. You know what Dreamer told me? Dreamer said, anything you want. You want me to sign stuff? My nephew gave him that belt. He signed it. Told my nephew, hey, that's a nice looking belt you got.
I seen Raven. Raven in WWF. He was at that pay-per-view Backlash. Backlash 2002. He was there. Him and Jerry Lawler and let me see who else was there. I remember Scott Hall, Mr. Perfect, The Undertaker, and Ric Flair. I've seen all of them in person. Boom! With that baseball bat.
Miami, you still there?
I'm still here.
Yeah, my shit went out. That's what just happened.
Yep, I'm still here. I'm just stretching because I don't want to go to sleep.
Melina just gave you a shout out.
What's up, Melina?
Hey, come on up, sweetie. Oh, they'll be in Toronto next week.
Yeah. Saturday, is a wrestling match on Saturday.
Oh yeah, AEW's back on Saturday.
It's about WWE. They got their pay-per-view Saturday. Cause Drew McIntyre take on some crazy dude.
Damn, I'm used to Jay Lethal, and I used to see him with cornrows in his hair.
He used to do the imitation of Ric Flair.
Yeah.
Woo! Then WCW had a tag team like NWO from Japan.
Yeah.
They had a couple of dudes from Japan was the NWO.
Sanjay Dutt. I met him a lot of times. He's good people, bro.
He used to go what's his name?
He was good, great with my nephew. That's what I cared about. The only guy who was a dick was what's his face?
Bubba Ray.
He was a dick, but that was towards me, bro. I called him out, bro. I never liked those guys, bro. Don't ask me why. I never liked the Dudley Boys, man. That was cool by Booker T. When he said, "You lay a finger on him, I will beat your ass right here, right now."
Dang.
Yeah. That was balls of me, right? To go up to his table and tell him that he ain't shit. That's exactly what I told him.
You meet Mark Henry?
Yeah. Many years ago, yeah. I met him here in New York, bro, because they were all here. Cool dude, bro. He's like a teddy bear, man.
But don't make him mad, because he will.
Just like Austin Kong. I still can't get over that shit, Mr. Miami.
Oh.
I'm like, okay, Kong is by herself. Let me go over here. I hope she's not in the mood, but she want to beat my ass. So I go up to her, and she said, "Yeah." She said, "Hey, sugar, you want to meet me?" I was like shaking my head, bro. I'm like, "Yeah." And she said I was cute. She said I was cute and everything.
Dang.
Gave me a kiss on the cheek, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. It was like white boys were scared of her ass, bro. Because if you met her in person, she's very imposing. She's big, bro.
Sure know.
And she loved it when I told her how much I supported her. And I did, bro. You know how pissed off I was in that pay-per-view back in 2000. I'm going to say it was 2008. when she had AJ Styles beating for the belt, bro.
AJ
You should have
Styles.
seen me that night, bro. I was like, it's over. It's over. It's over. All she has to do is splat on his ass. He gets the belt. And you know how they do in wrestling. They made AJ Styles move away, man. She would have splashed him, Mr. Miami. I think women's wrestling would have changed forever, bro. Who was writing back then in what you call it? I always call it WCW because that's what it was, but watered down. Was it Russo? Yeah, Russo was waiting for them. That was probably the smartest move he made, was make that a title match.
That's when Russo was in WWE.
What, 2008? I thought he was in TNA. Because the fans used to boo his ass.
He was in WWE back in 13.
No, I'm talking 2008, Mr. Miami. When I was in TNA, it was 08, 09. Then once my nephew got that, yeah, go ahead.
It was Cowboy James Storm, Fortune. That was my tag team, Fortune.
Nah, it's like I told you before. I was what you call it, bro. I was with World Elite.
Let me see who was in World Elite. Eric Young and
Sanjay Dutt.
Sanjay Dudley and
Jay Lethal.
No, because Jake Lethal, he I think he was taking on Ric Flair and them back then.
Good evening, Nisa. How are you, baby?
I am good. How are you guys doing?
Oh, we're great.
What's up, Sister Nisa?
We just up here
shooting. What's up,
Delphi? We just up here
sitting back chilling. She's sitting up here watching the special wrestling.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. Just shooting the spit, chilling. Nice. So was you a little girl when the Love Boat was on?
No, that show was before my time.
Mr. Miami, you know they brought back the Love Boat, bro?
The Love Boat?
Every Saturday night on CBS, yeah. Starts this Saturday.
I remember the Love Boat.
Oh, I couldn't. Not that I hated the show back then, but I had to figure out what was that boat all about, what that show was all about. And once I
Did
found
you figure it out, Mace?
Huh?
Did you figure it out?
Yeah, and I just said never again.
Oh, what was that show about? Let me in on it.
Love
what
Boat
were they doing on that boat?
Love Boat was like people meeting on the boat and they fall in love with each other. That was so boring. God. I'll tell you one show I did love, and God bless both of their souls, even though they hated each other. Oh, goddamn. I'll do it for you, Mr. Miami. Deep plane.
Deep plane.
On the Fantasy Island.
Hell yeah. I love me some Fantasy Island back in the day.
Is it? That's okay. All right. Okay, because that's another show that was before my time. But you talk about that little midget. I thought that show was Hawaii Five-0. It was a different show.
That's
okay, yeah, I got it mixed up. Okay.
Oh, yeah, nice. Don't get me and Mr. Miami into McGarrett.
Okay.
We are two McGarrett groupies. Hell yeah. I mean, when I got the first time I got 5 DVDs, Miami, guess how much that was? This is 2009, Mr. Miami. Take a guess how much those DVDs were a piece. A whole set. I got 5. I got the first 5 seasons.
$50.
Try no joke. Try $19.99 for the 5 of them.
Damn.
You know, like when you watch a show, you got the whole DVD collection of the first season.
Yeah.
You know what I used to do? Because I had a master stereo back then. You know, I would go in my old house and I would go make me something to eat, and I'll be blasting the theme music. And my nephew said, "Hey, I don't like this, but I love the theme song." I said, "You should probably."
Oh, you made sure you had the surround sound and oh,
Yeah, I did.
wow.
Yeah, Miami. You know, you agree with this? The best two ever TV show songs, theme songs:
Yeah.
Miami Vice, Hawaii Five O.
Yeah. And let me see, White 50, Miami Vice. Don't forget about the Rap Patrol.
Yeah, you like the Rap Patrol.
Rap Patrol, Rap Patrol was the shit back then.
Yeah, yeah, you love the Rap Patrol. I did too. What I was like in my, I'm gonna say my mid to late teens. That show used to come on at 4 o'clock in the morning here in New York, bro. Which is now would be Fox 5.
I know you remember what's that one show used to come on a long time ago? It used to come on at 5:30 in the morning. Grizzly Adams.
No, what's it coming 5 o'clock in the morning, Mr. Rainey? On my NBC affiliate, I used to watch it in the late 80s every morning, back to back, from 5 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock in the morning, because she was the star of both shows. Gidget, and then the Flying Nun.
Dang. I heard that name in a long time.
Yeah, man. I was, too bad I didn't see. I saw the Flying Nun a little bit because I was like 3, 4 years old and I couldn't walk then because I had that bent leg. So I used to be in so much pain. But I used to watch Hawaii 5-0 when it first started every Monday night at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
That's why I love my Hawaii 5-0 so much. Man, I was in pain back then, bro. Ooh. Miss Melina's in the building. What's up, baby girl?
Shout out everyone on the panel, everyone in the chat, my brother, Mr. 305, and shout out Uncle Mace. Hope you had a good day. We're almost Friday. We're almost there. Finally, this week has been feeling like forever, and it's Thanksgiving weekend up in Canada, so we get lit.
What's up, Sister Melina? How you
I'm
doing?
good. How are you doing, everyone?
All right.
I know you like that thumbnail, right? Nicer.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hi, Sister Nicer. Hope you're well.
Hey, what's up, Melina?
How you doing?
I'm all right. I'll just listen to these guys talking about old TV shows.
Yeah.
Excuse me, classic TV shows.
Yeah.
There you go.
Classic.
Old school.
Me and Mr. Miami's
Old
childhood.
school.
They're showing their age when they had the Jimmy Curl.
Another one.
No,
me and
see,
Mr.
I
Miami.
kind of remember Grizzly Adams because my mom used to love
God.
that show.
Oh,
The one with him and the other dude and the bear.
Don't do this to us, Nicer.
What?
Oh, no.
What?
Grizzly Adams?
Grizzly
Yeah,
Adams.
you don't like Grizzly Adams?
No.
Why not?
That boy's coming at 5 o'clock in the morning.
Oh, because it came on so early?
Cause we could never go to school. We was
You
in
know
school.
what show was good? It was in the 90s. Well, when I used to get home from work back in the day, it used to come on like 6 in the morning. And I wasn't into it, but my brother was. Oh, good God, he loved some Charmed.
Charm. Dang.
He loved him some Charmed.
I do remember Charm.
What was the show about?
3 sisters that were like witches.
Oh wow! Wait,
And they had superpower.
there was a show when I was a kid. It was a cartoon, but it was called Salem, and it was similar.
I remember Salem. I remember that.
It was a movie called Salem too.
Yeah.
It was time to turn it on because that mug had you up all night.
Can we talk about some classic Fresh Prince?
Yes.
I'm not a Fresh Prince fan.
Why not?
Uncle Base, what?
Did you like Martin better?
Yes, but I was a big
Oh,
Blossom.
okay.
I was a big Blossom fan.
Blossom.
Blossom.
Whoa.
Hell
Whoa.
yeah!
Really?
And Nicer just said the reason I was. Go ahead, do it again, Nicer.
Whoa.
There you go.
Whoa.
That dude was. I like guys. I grew up with guys like him, like Joey Lawrence, but act stupid. Oh,
Yeah.
he used to crack me up. Oh my god.
I do remember. Blossom.
Yeah, I like Blossom. You talk about being old. Look at her play. What you call it? The host of Jeopardy makes me feel old.
Oh, Alex Trebek.
No, Ma'am Bayek. She was played Blossom. She's now the host of Jeopardy.
Oh, she is. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot the original host passed away, right?
Yeah, he died last year of cancer. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Around this time, he died. He died of cancer from Toronto, Ontario.
Oh, wow.
Alex Trebek.
I love Family Feud.
I do remember Alex Trebek.
He loved some Toronto Maple Leafs.
I love Family Feud. That's one of my favorite game shows.
No, I can't take that show.
And Deal or No Deal.
Some of the old Family Feud.
I like Deal or No Deal. I like that.
Yeah, that one's good. I don't like The Price is Right. I don't really find it fun. But
my mother loves that, and
I can't get into that show.
My grandma lives by that shit. You can't change the channel when that's on.
Everybody's mom. My mom too. I remember that show came on. I remember preschool. My mom, we would be sitting there watching that show while my mom braided my hair and got me ready for preschool.
Yeah.
You know what show my mother loved?
You can't change the channel when they watch that.
My mom loved two shows. She loved Family Ties, and she loved Give Me a Break.
I do remember Family. Give Me a Break.
Family Ties sounds familiar.
God bless his soul. That one dude,
Alex.
I'm talking about from Family. It's Give Me a Break. We lost both of them.
She died. Nell Carter died too.
Yeah.
Died a couple of years ago. That really broke my mother's heart when she died of brain cancer.
Oh no.
The other dude, he died before
Nell Carter.
The white, the other dude.
Dolph Sweet, the father, the cop.
Yeah.
No more from the Bad News Bears, the coach.
Yep, I think he died after the I think it's season 2.
Damn.
Nah, I take that back. It was like a couple of episodes. We saw him no more after them couple of episodes.
Damn. And of course, me and Mr. Miami are big Airwolf fans. You know, it's funny. Each like in the 70s, to me was the golden era of television.
Yeah.
Right. In the 80s, I loved Airwolf. I loved the Fall Guy.
Knight Rider.
No, I wasn't a fan of Knight Rider. I like Street Hawk. I'll tell you
Chips.
one TV. Chips I liked in the late 70s when it first started, remember?
Yeah.
I liked the music, man. I told you, brother, I told you gotta be in bed.
Yeah.
James is 16. We're dating ourselves, ladies. We are dating ourselves. I know Mr. Miami was a fan of the Duke of Hazzard.
The Duke of Hazzard.
Yeah, go ahead, Mr. Miami. Do the sound effect.
It's no good old boy.
The sound effect. There you go. I was not a fan of the Duke of Hazzard. That was too Dixieland for me. There you go, Mr. Miami. Here we go.
Really old. Mr. Miami showing his age with that one.
And away, Dixieland.
Shots fired. Shots fired at the South. I ain't got third warning here.
Again.
Away, away.
What about
The
cartoons?
sample
You guys mess with the
arise.
cartoons? Any cartoons?
Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna date myself. If she was in here, Jessica X, know what I'm talking about. I was a big fan. I mean, huge fan of the Thunderbirds. And if you don't know what they are, they were like Superman Nation. In other words, that show was about puppets, and they would rescue people and stuff. Oh, I love me that. All right, Raven's here. Good to see him up here. What's up, Raven?
Oh, Trouble has arrived to the platform.
I am not
It was
trouble.
nice talking to you. I gotta go.
Away.
Guys.
What's up, Brother Raven?
Hey, Miami. What's up, Nicer? Hey, Melina.
What's up? Well, you guys,
What's
you know
up,
what
family?
cartoon had? You know what cartoon had my favorite song? The Animaniacs.
Oh, I
We're
love
tiny,
Animaniacs.
we're toony, we're all a little loony.
I never heard of that show in my life.
Animaniacs? Oh, man, Animaniacs.
Real talk, Brother Raven. I want to say my respects to your late mother.
Yeah.
May she have a heavenly birthday. May her soul rest in peace.
I did not know that, Raven.
Brother, you know what?
Go ahead, Miss Melina.
As much as I tease you, I make fun of you, and everything, your mom will be definitely damn proud of the man you are today. And I don't say that to a lot of people, so you have my respect, and I hope you continue to shine and prosper upwards and onwards in life, bro.
Hey, Raven, let me say this to you. I lost my dad, and I miss him so much. My mother's fighting stomach cancer right now, so my love to you and your family, and may your mom rest in peace in heaven, bro.
Thanks, y'all.
Serious condolences, bro.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate it.
I know how that shit feels, man. And I can tell you right now, bro. I can't tell you how you feel, but I know it must be an empty feeling, right?
Yeah.
It's like a punch in the gut, bro.
It's like when I lost my grandparents.
Yeah.
On both sides.
And I lost my grandmother 30 years ago, 1992.
My mother's mother, she passed in 2016.
And the grandmother I lost, I told you guys last week, matter of fact, right? Or 2 weeks ago, when I used to go to downtown in North Carolina to stay with my grandmother. You know, I was a little boy then. I was 8, 9 years old. I used to always work in her candy store, bro. I loved every minute of it.
Wow, that's
Get
so cool.
free candy, free popsicles.
Oh wow, that's a dream.
Wow.
While the rest of my cousins were.
Hey, Miss. Oh no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead, sweetie. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah. See, no, I met my dad's parents only one time because they lived up north. That's up in northern Minnesota. That's where my dad's family is from, right?
Mm-hmm.
They came down to the Twin Cities one weekend. My grandpa, he had a 57 Chevy,
Mm-hmm.
turquoise and white, the white wall tires. The whole, oh man, that car was so clean. We just cruising all around the west side. I was showing them I was showing everywhere in our neighborhood, and they went and got us some McDonald's, which was a real treat because my dad never bought us fast food. We always had home cooked meals, right? But we hung out for the whole day, and then they drove back up north that night. They didn't stay the whole weekend. I don't know why. But I got to meet them, and we spent the whole day together. I think I was 10 or 11.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that was really cool.
Nice.
But you still remember it like yesterday. That's the thing that counts.
Oh yeah, I wish I had smartphones back then. I would have taken a picture of that car. I would have taken a bunch of pictures, man. That car was clean.
Turning their head.
You know, some of you all say nice things about me. I'll tell you, where I learned the way I am as a person from, I learned it from my 2 uncles and my dad. And what I saw, you know, because my family used to be close back in the 70s. My uncles, especially my Uncle Sonny, Well, I miss so much. What he did to me was made me into a man. He would tell me, be yourself, speak clearly, and if you have to speak loudly, do it. Or don't let people intimidate you. You know?
Yeah, that's solid advice right there.
You know, my uncle really taught me to be a real man's man, to be accountable and take responsibility. Like, you hear me talk like I am right now, that's my father's side of me. You know, my father was very soft-spoken and low-key. I get mad, that's my mother's side.
Hey,
I mean, my mother was like that. My mother's still like that now. When she get mad, duck.
No one can talk to me. Yeah.
run away.
I know
Yeah, you
my mother had a fight with her boss.
Oh, wow.
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
My mother said, you know what? I may be short, but I promise you one thing, I will beat his ass.
I'm short too. I'm really short. I'm 4'11".
Really?
Yeah, I'm really short. I wear heels a lot.
Okay. Okay.
I'm 5'9".
I'm 5'7".
That cold ass air made your stunted your growth.
Who?
Melina.
What do you mean, bro? I don't drink milk. I don't like milk.
You don't
Neither
drink
do
milk?
Nah, bro. That's
Y'all lactose intolerant?
no, bro. Just preference. That shit.
If I have milk, I have to have
Not even
chocolate
skim
in it.
milk?
Bro, one thing. Uncle Mace, I'm the same way. I gotta have chocolate or something with it.
Yeah, I have to have chocolate milk, and I could drink it with no problem.
Yeah.
I can't drink
me
chocolate
some.
milk.
I used to love me some Hershey chocolate or Nesquik.
Oh, the
The
milkshake.
Nesquik, yeah, and the strawberry too. I don't drink milk no more.
My
But
nephew loves
that's
the strawberry. The one
The
that
Chocolate
Melina
milk
talked
is
about.
I
something.
do.
Oh,
He likes strawberry.
I'm having my Chips Ahoy and you know my 2% milk. I mean that's my go-to.
Hey, Raven, I
Go-to
tried this
snack.
2% milk. Real talk, brother. When I first got my kidney, I started drinking it, and for some strange reason, bro, it made me very groggy, and then I had the runs, bro.
Oh, really? That makes you
Yeah,
lactose intolerant then.
but bro, get this. When I drink a smoothie, like now I'm drinking smoothie 2 every other day, it cleans out my body completely, man. It's like a cleanser. Mr. Miami, I owe that to you, bro, because you told me when you drink a smoothie, drink a lot of water. And that's what I've
yep.
done,
Got
bro.
to drink a lot of water.
Uncle Mace, are you diabetic?
I'm type
Well,
B diabetic. Like, I don't take the insulin.
yeah, my dad is the same like you.
I
But
take the pill. I don't know who these fools running in the ring, but people are excited. I know Raven's watching. I know Miami's watching it.
Yep,
I'm watching it somewhat.
Checking it out.
Yeah.
No,
I
I'm
was gonna
just
say
sitting back
before.
looking at y'all.
Oh, you are? Thank you.
I can't drink coffee.
Also, I want to thank over 1,000 views of the Malika Andrews video we did Friday night. Incredible.
That is very well deserved.
I'm still getting hate mail from these simps.
From the Jacksons and the James and the Charles and the
Oh, go Samoa Joe.
Are Samoa Joe's out there?
Oh, 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 and the crowd is going nuts. It's pandemonium in the ring.
Isn't that good, old boy?
My T Jones, she was always on me because growing up as a little boy, I was big on whole milk. I mean, shit. She gave it to me as a baby. Oh, as a baby, I drank some milk, and when my weight started slowing down, she was like, well, one thing you need to cut in your diet, is get low fat or skim milk. And I thought that was just, ugh.
Yeah.
But,
I ain't gonna lie, 2% milk is good, Raven.
Yeah.
I liked it because
I adapted to it.
Yeah.
I adapted
with
to
cereal.
Is that what you
thank
drink?
you,
with
Mr. Miami,
cereal.
with cereal.
Like the skim milk?
It was some cereal.
Yep. And that didn't help. Made me
I don't
get
know
the
how you
runs. I
guys
stopped
do
eating.
it. Milk
With
is
some
nasty.
cinnamon crunch.
It's good for you.
You have to, Melina, to tell you the truth, and Raven was going at it, so I'll let Raven tell you. You need it in your body for your bones.
Yeah, my mom always
Absolutely. If
my
not
mom
for
always
milk,
stresses me out
The
for not having
calcium
it.
in milk really, really make
I
your
have
bones
cheese and
strong.
yogurt if that helps, but the milk I can't do it.
I can tell you one thing, guys, since he's in the ring. Samoa Joe in person.
Yeah, my mom takes the piss out of me saying, "Oh, your bones are gonna get weak and all this shit." Always cut me.
I mean, my best friend, got hit with a drunk driver. No, he stopped drinking milk. Boom. Next thing you know, broken ribs. I have yet to break a bone in my body.
Knock on wood, brother. Don't say that shit. But knock on wood.
That one really almost made me break a few bones, but no. I may have had like a slight fracture.
Hopefully the sisterhood doesn't do that to you, bro.
I tore my ACL before. That stuff hurt.
Yeah, I tore my
really
ACL
hurts.
when I played soccer. I tore my ACL before I went to university.
You want to know what really, really hurts a guy?
Your
when
arm?
you pull a groin muscle and you got a horny girlfriend.
Yeah.
Like, no.
Crucial
pain.
I'm leave that alone.
That's crucial pain. I fell on my shoulder one time. Sipping on the drink, fell on my shoulder.
Did you pop it? Oh shit.
I just landed on my arm. About 30 minutes later, I couldn't even move my arm.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, you gotta take care of your health. You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't do milk. Maybe I'll try the almond shit, but I never tried it before.
Yeah, you know what, Melina? Try almond milk. I think it'll work for you.
That shit's a premium.
Yeah.
Skin milk.
It was the tribute to.
Start drinking some skin milk.
You know what I was saying to you guys about when I got cut off. Now I'm back on. I was telling you guys about Samoa Joe. Oh, was he a real prick in person, bro? But he always treated me and my nephew well, bro.
Yeah,
he
you
was
told
good
us
to me.
before you used to take your nephew to the wrestling.
I gotta show Raven all you the pictures someday. I showed it to Mr. Miami and Manzano.
It would be nice if he would join the stream. But he's probably
Sweetie, you know what it's about my nephew? Real talk. Unless you're talking hip hop, he ain't coming up.
Relentless loves hip hop.
Yeah, if you're not talking hip hop, my nephew's not interested.
Not interested. It's like Sean when we talk soccer, golf, basketball, anything football, big money Sean.
You made me want to pull out my grandmother's picture, the picture that we took down at the sportatorium where Ric Flair was holding me as a baby.
That's pretty cool, man. Remember you told us that story. When I met Ric Flair, he was a prick too, but it is what it is. He was Ric Flair.
I got the picture with Hulk Hogan and Triple H at Backlash.
Oh
2002.
wow! I never met no one famous.
That's when we had the what are them? Somebody, I didn't have no camera phone. I had one of the box camera. You can take it to Walmart and get it developed.
Yeah, and that's why my proof was real, because they were all from the instant camera what Mr. Miami was talking about. All my pictures.
I still have one of those.
Oh, those are beautiful.
Yeah.
Because that really proves that you're legit. If you took a picture with somebody, you can't.
Yeah, a real photograph. Yeah. Not a selfie.
A real photograph. I still got a picture with I still got the picture at Full Press Stadium.
I still got my photograph. I put it in the frame when I met Immortal Technique. Macy, I know you got to hear from him. You know who he is because you're from New York, right?
His music is so good.
Yeah, he came to Minneapolis, and I hang out after the show for a little bit, and I got to take a picture with him. That was really cool.
Yeah, his rap is fire. Him and Prozac I listen to, and Tech Nine, old school rappers.
Oh, was it? This is funny. All right, because his opening act, the guy he tours with, Poison Pen.
Yeah.
I remember that show. The crowd really wasn't feeling him, right? And then some dude yelled out from the front row. He yelled at him, "Hey, don't talk about it, be about it." And Poison Pen stopped his show. He stopped his set and he started cussing out the crowd. That was hilarious. I think he had an off night that night. I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
He didn't have a good show. It was just like no, but when Immortal Technique came on the stage, he just said everything right. And it was rocking after that. But that was hilarious.
I forgot what the song is called, but it's like "This Is the Path of No Return." That like one of his famous rap.
The Point of No Return. Yeah.
It's such a good song.
Yeah.
He's a really good rapper.
Story in Lake Placid. Right, that's crazy.
I listen to I listen to all the Texas rap artists, Screwed Up Click, DJ Screw.
Oh yeah.
When I put on that DJ Screw, we sipping on drink. That purple.
There was only one song that came out that made me want to drink, and that was that Kendrick Lamar.
Which one from Kendrick?
Drink. Swimming pools. Swimming pools.
Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
I remember her from WWE.
Does he still make music?
Salih.
I never heard of Kendrick. I like the old J. Cole too, but old school rap, nothing like old school rap, Tupac, Biggie, like those days, you're never gonna get it back.
No. I do like Tupac music. I still listen to it to this day.
Yeah.
That day when he died, I just sat in my car and just tears just rolled down my face.
Oh yeah.
And I think his anniversary coming up. I think next week.
Tupac, yeah.
No, it was September 13th.
Oh,
That's Jam Master Jay. His anniversary is October 30th.
Damn, forgot about that.
Too bad my nephew's not here tonight.
Look at Paige.
You know, also,
I do like Paige.
Which one is Paige, Mr. Mac?
The one called, her real name is Serena or Soraya. But yeah, she's now under her real name, Soraya. There she is.
Oh, the black one?
I wish
no, the one wearing all black.
Okay, I see her now, yeah. The lingerie, yeah, I see.
But she ain't wrestling. She hasn't cleared wrestling yet.
She needs to bring back Sonya Deville to AW.
And I mean, with the way it's going, I mean, it's all NXT, WWE talent now all in AEW. So it's basically like we're watching this so we can get the raw, R-rated, content while WWE figures out what the hell it's gonna do. Looks like they're gonna stick with the PG era.
I like the Attitude Era from WWF. My man Jeff Jarrett. J-E-double-F J-A-R-R-E-double-T. It's double J. Jeff Jarrett.
What's up, bro?
He great.
What's up?
So what's going on, man?
Not bad, you?
Okay.
Yeah,
Join the convo?
yeah. Things are going okay in a minute. Just,
Hold on. I get the feeling who this is. I just haven't seen him in a while. Take this off. Of who I think it is. What's up, partner?
what's
Yeah,
up? How are you?
Yeah,
wow.
we've
What's
been
up,
asking
brother?
about you, man. Seeing you okay.
Yeah, I'm alright. I've
It's
just
what?
been busy.
2 a.m. in the morning. What the hell are you doing awake?
I've
You
got
can
stuff that
understand
I've
what.
got
Yeah, I get the.
preparations to do for the channel.
Yeah, I
Are you
get the
going
feeling.
hospital tomorrow for infusion?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Damn.
Steve, welcome back. Family, it's good to see you. We've been
Uh,
asking about you over here. Go ahead, Melina. You could kick it.
Uncle May's been asking about you. I told you the other day. He said his
Yeah.
is in
I
prayer.
said I'd come on at some point. I've just been
We
very
have
busy with
other
the
friends
channel.
on the panel here. Mr. Miami from Florida. Nysa from Minnesota. And Raven. He's a pain in the ass. He's like Luca, basically.
Wow.
Whoa.
Oh man.
When you talk to him, it's like talking to Luca, but you gotta love him. But when the cameras turn off, you can say whatever you want about him, bro.
Man,
Nah,
Yo,
he's a great
Steve.
friend, bro. I'm just
Steve, personally, how you feeling, man? You hanging in there?
yeah, I'm hanging in there for now.
Yeah, good, man. My prayers to you. You know that. And, like I said, welcome back. Are you gonna join Melina and Bargoff and Relentless and a couple of your friends to do World Cup in here in Qatar? Because I'm gonna give you all the platform every morning
yeah.
to do
So,
the rest of it.
Steven, whenever
Oh,
you wanna hop on, even if it's for a few minutes, me,
Yeah.
Relentless, and Bartup, and King Sight's gonna pop in every now and then. We introduced him to the channel a couple of months back. Bargav introduced him on here, and we're gonna be covering the play-by-play like a watch-along style, but a lot more chilled, laid back for the World
mm.
Cup.
Yeah. I mean, I was good. Yeah, I'll be doing watch-alongs mainly for the England games.
Yeah, Uncle
And
Nate
then
is a big
obviously,
England fan. He hates Southgate, and unfortunately, he loves Sterling, but he hates how Sterling can't finish his dinner.
no, you were going on about Raven, right? But to tell you what, after my last match reaction, you made my channel look so positive. It was unreal. The amount of questions I've got is that am I Arteta in
Oh
now?
no, I'm sorry, Uncle Nate. I was on his channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Our team won. Our team
Yeah.
won 3 goals to 1 on my penalty to Tottenham, which is our rival. And I went on there saying my favorite player that I painted. I said he's the best midfielder in the world. No one can touch his boots. I kind of went over the top because I was in the moment. And Steven, as nice as he is, he didn't kick me off the air. Uh, so he put up with my delusional self for a good hour.
You
Mate,
pulled you pulled the Iceman over there.
it
Yeah, I
was
saw the
delusional.
Iceman up there, and Steven was the Jefferson. Steven was the okay, all right, he did well, but I want to see more from this team.
I don't
That's it.
blame you.
Yeah,
Always
that's it.
keep your team accountable. I'll let you
That's what
two talk.
that's what
But
I'm
those of
saying.
you
Though.
guys on the panel that don't know, this is my friend Steven. He's from London. He's a massive Arsenal fan like me, and his YouTube channel is for kids with liver disease. He suffered 6 liver transplants, and he's still going under major operations and treatments for liver disease. Unfortunately, since he was a kid, he was diagnosed with liver disease, and he's had back-to-back surgeries similar to Uncle Mace in some ways, where he can be gone for a couple of months, but I don't know where he'll be around. But just like Uncle May's channel for us, he brings happiness and laughter. Steven's channel is the same thing, and me and Bargav, we helped him grow his channel when we found out about him. So we introduced him to Uncle Mace because we thought, he would be able to relate more and find a new community in a different country to, get to know and stuff. And Uncle Mace is really welcoming. So thank you, Uncle Mace, for allowing us
Oh, no, that's
to
not a problem at all.
All right. Hey, nice to meet you, Steven.
Yeah, I know
Nice
what
to
he's
meet
nice
you.
going
to
through in a
nice
way,
to meet you, my brother.
because it's
Nice
not
to meet you.
easy with all these with organ surgeries, and
Mm.
again, it's just human side of me, man.
That's the thing.
Keep being strong and tough, bro.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
that's the thing.
appreciate you, man. I
When I
really do,
started,
man. And I just hope you guys come up here, not every day, but peek your head in and talk to your family in the soccer and the football business, because they're all gonna be up here every morning doing the World Cup. So good seeing you, bro. This is for you, man.
Thanks Steven, for joining, mate. It's nice to see you. I didn't expect you to come on at 2 a.m. in the morning, bro.
yeah, I've got stuff to do with the channel, so I might as well.
Oh yeah, nice to see you, bro.
But yeah, it's like when I first set it up. It's just like just wanted to talk about football and Arsenal, obviously, and
Yeah.
obviously there's not much awareness about the disease for children, so that's why I decided to do it to give something back.
And the amount of kids, the channel raised money for. I mean, he did
What's the,
6-hour streams, 12-hour streams,
All right, back, mates.
one day. So
but this is the thing. This is that this charity, it will go to one of the major liver centers. There's 3 liver centers in England that it goes to, and one of them that I used to be under is now discharged because I can't do anything anymore. But like they were support from children from Malta, Greece,
Yeah.
Qatar, loads of from all over the world. They come to those liver centers to get treatment for kids that are weeks old with being diagnosed.
yeah. And I think
And without the research, I wouldn't be here.
the one thing I learned from both of your channels, especially Uncle Mace, when happened, I didn't know where to go to. The same way, Uncle Mace, you said you felt like you were on life support when you were ill. That was me with the lockdowns. How bad we were affected by it. Finding both of your channels gave me a home and a place where I felt welcome, and I felt like I could and say things how they are.
But you say that, and then you start going on about how.
That's my opinion of the club.
And then it goes to Granite Jacket, and then it goes on to another level.
Him back as a brother, but if we agreed on everything, we'd never have a puppy show, bro. We'd never have a debate. We'd never have an analysis. It's the same thing with Raven. I love him to bits, but he pisses me the fuck off. And he's embarrassing in public when there's new people on here, and this guy's telling me some crusty ass wrestler is my taste.
Oh, you know Austin Theory love you.
Austin Theory, oh my god.
To be fair, no, he's not like, but he's probably not like Luca. So I'm telling you, Luca, for 1 minute, he could be. This is the thing, right? He said, as an example, Tottenham and Liverpool will decide whether we get top 4, right?
Yeah.
At this stage of the season, only 8 games in, and I'm like, how do you work that one out? After we beat Tottenham, he's then changed his statement to, oh yeah, but we still need to buy someone in January. Well, which one is it?
Yeah.
Is that an English accent or a New Zealand accent?
No, that is London.
London.
That's English. You got the coolest accent, man. I'm just sitting here listening, man. Hey, quiet, Raven.
Hey, mate.
I'm just playing.
Hey, mate. I hope you're safe healing wherever you are, whatever state of mind you're in, and good luck in the World Cup. Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna need all the luck we can get.
See, Raven can be nice sometimes. Only sometimes.
Sometimes.
You get his undivided attention for about half an hour. Talking nonsense. And Mr. Miami, on the other hand, encouraging it.
To be fair, though, the last match reaction, you were talking probably nonsense for the first half.
I was saying things how I saw it. I was Iceman up there.
Yeah, then you went on to Granite Jacket and it just went to another level of delusion.
You got a lot of views on it, bro.
I know, but that's because you put it under every football. This is the thing.
But if you ever get abused like that, bro, just brush it off, take it in one ear and take it out the other. People are always going to try to bring you down on these platforms, especially in the manosphere. A lot of people are jealous of other people, so for me to
This
help
is
you and Vargav to show me your channel in the first place. It's an honor. And although we have difference of opinion on football, for our Arsenal, bro, you're a brother to me, and I wouldn't have changed that for the world, honestly.
no, it means a lot. It means a lot, obviously, and that's why.
You've taught us a lot in terms of perseverance in life, and no matter how much you go through rock bottom, you'll still find the silver lining and still find something to be grateful of.
You, you,
And it's
you,
the same thing with the host of this channel, Uncle Mace. When you were gone, I can't stress this enough. The amount of people that showed their love and support for you, and still to this day tune in because of you. Auntie, DJ Kuda, Sister Nicer, every day in the chat. While you were gone, Mr. Miami, Raven. There's a lot of people. Big Money Sean giving you the football news. A lot of that, Uncle Mace. I hope you know how much your people love you in these streets, and I mean in the manosphere.
and this is the thing when you said it just earlier about people being jealous and that, it's kind of funny because you're like, well, yeah, if you want to be having a channel where it comes with having liver disease and shit, go on, you jog on.
Yeah.
I'll take your life in a heartbeat, mate, and I'll make better use of it. So it's kind of funny to me how they get jealous about it.
Often understand what you're going through until they experience it on their own or to someone close to them.
Exactly.
I'll hit you up tomorrow, bro. I wasn't able to call you today. I finished work late, and then I just hopped on here around 7. So
Yes,
tomorrow
that's
morning I'll hit you up, and we'll sort something out for the weekend. I'm not home tomorrow to do the reaction for Bodo Glimt, so I'll be there Sunday for the Liverpool game.
Yeah, Liverpool game, definitely. I'm definitely up for that. That's gonna be fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to.
I've got a 5:30 start. I've got a 5:30 a.m. start for that because I've got the F1 to do in about fucking 6 in the morning.
Yeah. Uncle Mace, you're a Hamilton fan, right? I can't remember who he supports in F1, but this channel does cover F1 to a certain extent, and wrestling, basketball, American football, and hockey. Yeah.
In here,
if you're Hamilton,
Steve, if you could talk it in here, I'll give you the platform. Your friends and your family. I'm talking about your YouTube family. They know their soccer size. They say, you want to do it? It's all yours.
Absolutely. More than happy to. Like,
and it's nice to see people from different states even tune in for the soccer or for the basketball. You get to meet people in different states, different cities, and it's nice to see the same people around every day.
Yes, it is. It's a blessing.
It's family. As much as some people like Raven make me want to rip my hair out of my head. It's a pleasure to be here. Sister Nicer, by the way, she makes really good beats. So if you want to check out her channel, Steven, she does music like beats, and she's really, really good at it. Brother Raven is a tech guy, so he's your guy for like gaming, PC. He's basically a nerd. He has no life outside of technology. And Mr. Miami, on the other hand, he loves his women, he loves his wrestling, and he loves his Tennessee.
He loves his Miami Dolphins.
And he loves his Dolphins.
For life.
But he's a Miami Heat fan, and they're basically like Tottenham. They don't really win, so he's a suffering Miami Heat fan for now.
Three times.
Uncle Mace,
three times champion.
Intro. He is that guy.
Oh my god! Something tells me Raven's got a target on his back for this.
3 times world champion. It's all the heavyweight champ.
A really nice brother. My respects and my best wishes goes out to everyone on the panel today, everyone watching in the clouds, and everyone who's been here from D1. Uncle Mace, I'm really proud of you, and like your nephew said, you are an influencer to all of us.
I appreciate that, honey. I really do. I appreciate.
I
appreciate everybody. I mean, without all of you, I'm not here.
Mm.
So I'm deeply touched by everybody when I got sick. All the well wishes to have Mella up here last night, and she never comes on my platform. And she was up here late last night, and she said she couldn't
Oh,
believe that I'm multi-faceted and what I could talk about. So I told her, look, everybody makes that mistake about me, but it's mighty
Yes.
funny when I go deep, like I did our good friend Miss Andrews last Friday night.
Yeah.
I had my biggest
or
crowd
something
ever.
like that.
That's right, something like that.
Something like that.
There you go, Mr.
Hey, we gotta get Mr. Miami up and running for his channel, man. This guy has so much potential. He's holding back.
No, I'm gonna get him up and running.
Mr. Miami, once
I'ma
Uncle
get his
May
ass
gets you
up
up
and
and
running.
running, ain't no. I don't want to hear no excuses, brother. So get out all your excuses now, because once you get the equipment, you can't tell me no excuses unless there's a hurricane, unless there's a flood, and you don't got Wi-Fi.
Matter of fact, let me check out something right now.
You
Since
you coming up here too?
yes, you'll be up there. It's gonna be late at night on Friday and Saturday nights. It's
I
gonna
don't.
be late.
I can't say I'll be your number one cheerleader because that's kind of white. But I'm gonna be.
She's my sister.
I'm not gonna lie. No one can stand. I can't stand beside China White. She is so beautiful. She is so fine, and she's got. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that alone.
There you go.
We're gonna leave that alone because
Something like that.
Something like that.
She is absolutely.
Miss me that much.
No,
It's
no
the main
one
chaos
means-
agent. It's the main chaos agents on YouTube.
Hey,
no one means-
Raven, when are you getting back up there, bro?
As soon as I can get my hands on the gear.
What's the shipment looking like for that? Or you're saving up for it?
Oh, I'm saving up. I'm watching all the reports that's coming through on the GPU.
So you're gonna upgrade everything?
Yeah, everything. Oh yeah.
I think he had that long talk with Kuda the other night.
Was that
Oh yeah. I mean, this system that I'm on now, it's sadly has met its final.
It's been like 10 years, right?
12. Yeah, 12. Yeah.
So
Oh
you're
yeah. By the
great.
way, Steven, Raven builds his own stuff, builds his own computer,
Yeah.
his own sound system, everything.
Wicked.
And it's quickly looking like I'm gonna have to go to Florida because I mean I don't know if y'all read the news. I mean alligators and snakes are literally swarming around the homes.
No
and
way.
unlivable.
What?
Oh fuck yeah!
Shoot.
Oh fuck yeah! I mean, yeah. Oh,
Bro, I
yeah.
had a spider in my room this morning on the ceiling, and I had to vacuum it. I couldn't sleep until I. Oh my god, I'd shit myself if I saw an alligator, bro.
I hate them spiders. 'Cause them spiders will creep up on you. I'm talking about them.
Yeah, Mr. Miami. The worst part is when you can't find the spider. That's the worst part.
Yeah, you're like, where's it gone? Where's it gone?
It's like them tarantulas or black willows, and
Oh, don't.
I gotta keep my eyes on them. I forgot about them black widows. They will creep up on you.
In Texas. I've been there before, twice.
Yeah, we got gators here. We got gators here almost in every single lake
Oh
now.
my god.
Got them water
That's
moccasins.
And sadly, it also looks like we got another hurricane on its way. So
Oh no.
Where?
this one is actually now with the angle. This one has more potential, I think, of coming more into the Gulf. So it
Why
probably
is it you
tries
can't
to
have
hit
hurricanes?
Texas.
We always end up getting this shit from it.
Yeah.
Raven, he wants to know how come all these hurricanes and stuff happening.
Because it's the season. We got warm waters. I mean, it is the season, but on top of that, the Gulf, the waters have been a lot warmer due to the climate.
Because we know.
They're just getting more powerful and more powerful. There's no stopping it.
Because we know when the hurricane's coming, because we end up getting a really shit storm coming on.
Mm-hmm.
Like it changes the weather for us.
Yeah.
We usually get what's left.
Shout out emoji in the chat. Hope you're well, brother.
I believe that hurricane season be over.
Yo, what's up, James?
Brave it if you're
James
looking
Brown
for
in
a
the
place.
building.
Toronto's home, bro.
Thank
What's up,
you.
brother James?
Toronto's open doors, bro. If you're looking for somewhere to move, Toronto has open doors, bro.
Well, I mean, we good here in Dallas, but
I don't think you'd be able to put all the insults.
I feel good.
I feel good.
Hey, we should have a karaoke night up here.
No, you're right. I know I can't carry shit in a bucket. That's why I didn't sing.
I go to if I go to
Mace used to
Canada,
owe me a duet.
I might go with I might go
I'll
to
do it up here.
Toronto.
I'm not doing it in Cooter's room. I got to
Go to
do
Toronto
it.
with Roddy Root.
Boogie down, Bronx.
Hey.
Boogie down, boogie down, boogie down, Bronx.
Yeah, we could do
South
that.
Bronx, South Bronx, South Bronx.
Yeah. James Brown in the building. Steve in the building. Nicer in the building. Miss Melina in the building. The great Raven Knight in the building. Of course, my sidekick, the ultra phenomenal Mr. Miami in the
Actually,
building.
I'm named.
Hey, that's a nice
Tomorrow.
jersey you got hanging up, man.
No, it's not. It's not Miss Melina. It's now Mrs. Melina Xhaka.
Okay.
That's my favorite player in soccer.
I don't know how. I don't know how.
Yo, LT man, what's up, family?
It's been a while.
LT man, the building. When the new graphics
What's up,
start
LT man?
coming up in here, you'll see everybody.
My
You'll
salute
see.
goes to Tackman,
Yes.
Brother Grinder, JP, Little Shirley, Mahogany, Toya. That's probably
Miss V.
Third Ward, Miss V.
Great to see
Jefferson.
Miss V. I dropped by the room yesterday morning on my walk.
I saw Jefferson yesterday in Grinder's chat.
Oh, Jessica X? Jessica X was in his chat?
No, Jefferson.
Oh, Jefferson. Oh, yeah, well. Jefferson is just Jefferson.
Yeah.
Billy Gunn.
Man, it's gonna take them forever to get them damn alligators out of the place.
I haven't been San Antonio or Dallas the first lockdown.
I've been in Dallas.
I
I've
went
been in
Dallas,
San Antonio and Houston.
I mean,
man in the building.
You'll love it down here. Nicer will definitely love it when we get a heat wave.
We get a heat wave.
I
You like it when it's hot.
used to visit every now and then because my ex at the time is from there. He was in what's it called? I forgot the place now. The military there. What's it called?
What, the base in San Antonio?
Yeah, what's that called?
I forgot the name of the base. I know what you're talking about though. I mean, there's only one big base there. I mean, it's a big base.
Is it dang.
Fort
That name
something.
is-
Fort,
Is it Fort Hood?
nah,
Yeah,
it's,
Fort Hood.
No, not Fort Hood.
it's in San Antonio.
Well, I mean, there's only one. There's only one there. It's a big ass base there.
Fort Sam Houston.
Okay.
Yeah, bro, what's that place called? I gotta go back there, man. What's that place called? That seafood place. It's a Brazilian steakhouse, and they give you buffet seafood, and steak, and everything.
What they serve it to you on kebabs?
Yeah, that place.
Oh, we got several. Well, we got several places up here.
They
The
give
ones
it-
that the one up here I ate a long time ago was Rafane's. I like being served with those kebabs, man.
You feel rich, yeah, but it tastes good, man.
Oh hell yeah!
We don't have that kind of stuff here.
Y'all have more what? French cuisine?
No, it's more Italian, Brazilian, like a lot of Turkish, Mediterranean cuisine. The place I'm talking about is called Fogo de Chao, Raven.
Mm.
I went to the one in Austin. was quite nice though. Yeah, I gotta come back. But I'm traveling to London end of this month. Hopefully, if I see anyone nice, any nice lady, Brother Raven, I'll give them
I know one thing I'll never eat again is that dang, it's a quiche. Never eat that stuff
quiche,
again.
yeah.
That stuff fast.
Yeah, that stuff's not my taste too.
That is not my taste because I ate that stuff last time. That stuff made me sick.
I don't like that quinoa either. Quinoa or whatever it's called. I don't like that stuff.
Cause it got that running egg in that quiche.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Uncle May, it's good to see the channel growing as well, numbers wise. Always nice to see new people up here and
I
in the chat
appreciate
room.
that, baby. I appreciate that.
I'm excited to do the World Cup up here, and I'm looking forward to basketball soon.
Basketball in 2 weeks from
Congratulations,
tonight.
Coach.
Everybody plays. Thank you, Mr. Miami. Wasn't for all of you, I wouldn't be here right now. All your love and support. And when Mela said what she said last night, that meant the world to me. She said, "You don't think we love you, Mace? Everybody loves you, Mace."
Exactly.
You're our fan favorite. Yeah.
I love you all too. I really mean that. I mean, without you, I'm not here.
Mm.
We're almost at
facts.
episode of 1,000. Almost. We're trying.
Yeah, you gotta take. I take it a day at a time.
No rush. And you know what?
I'm
I
up here
always
for a
say
while.
your health is first. You're up here for you give us 5-6 hours a night. Sometimes you even give us 2 nights, double morning, breakfast with Uncle May, and in the evening.
I will do that opening night of the NBA, which is October the 19th, and I'll do that October the 20th.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh man, I believe my boy is knocked out.
Who's that?
Yeah, he's almost out of it. Man, Steve.
Yeah.
I wish we'd go back to 1972. Mace pick you up and say, "Look at Super Bowl."
Mom said, "Get that baby boy in here and you hold him." I said, okay.
Or pick me up or something. With that tight suit. Baby
Steve,
face
you all right,
picture.
man?
Yeah, I'm doing alright. Just busy stuff up.
All right, man. And as long as you okay, I'm okay. LT man just coming back from church. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Miss Miami has to pick you up a lot, bro. Who you think changed your damn diaper? The blue man?
You
Yeah, right.
with that tight suit. I had a tight suit too. That's what they call you, baby face picture.
Was Manzano up here or around tonight?
No, he wasn't around tonight. He's probably in that
That
Dolphin.
poison.
yeah, in that poison that's going on right now. And I want to give a shout out to TD because again,
Shout out to TD fans.
without him telling me about cameras, I wouldn't be here either.
Uncle
And,
Mike, does that guy allow guests on?
No, unfortunately, no. He's one of these guys, but he has his group of guys, and he just lets them up on the channel.
Yeah.
One of those guys.
But if I was TD fans, if I was him, I'll part ways with all them people.
Shout out to him.
Master,
Yeah, go ahead.
you need to cut Master at Work loose. Master at Work, Dan Mitchell, and Richie.
I just want to say that, like Mr. Miami said last night, his beautiful wife, Hillary, is expecting any minute now, and
Any day.
any day now. And my prayers to her. What a beautiful and nice woman towards me 2 years ago, before I started my platforms. That's a true family, man, folks. 5 kids, about to have a 6th kid.
Wow.
So, my prayers to him. We have a special guest up here for Steve, and he's one of my guys, Mr. Candetti himself. The great Borgoff is up here to say hello to you, bro.
What's up, Bargoff?
What's up, Bargoff?
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh,
Yeah, we hear you, family.
I
How
hear
are you
you.
doing tonight?
nothing much. Just got back from swimming and then watched the Champions League earlier.
Oh, I
Had
tell you what,
had a
I
lot to do, so pretty
I
much it.
haven't swimming in ages. I've got to do that again.
Oh, it's good, man. I mean, there's these new like
That's it,
electronic
that's it.
goggles. There's these new like electronic goggles, right? So while you're in the water, they show you like how many laps you're doing and everything.
Yeah, for me, it's got. I just sometimes love to just go to the swimming pool with just either do a few lengths and then just chill.
Yeah,
Best
nah,
exercise possible.
it's good for the mind, man. That's good for the mind.
It's the best way to exercise.
It is actually that and yeah, that and like sports in general. I mean,
Especially
running.
because like
Right,
I
oh,
can't.
you
I mean, look, so like going to the gym, I can't lift. My sister goes to the gym and she can lift obviously a lot more than I can. She does a lot of gym stuff and has a particular diet and everything, which is something I just can't do. But like, so swimming is like a great alternative. Right? So I need to sort out when time to free in the pool so I can go over again. I haven't done it in a while.
Yeah, I mean, so yeah, like when I go to the gym, I don't even. It's funny because I don't even like do the weightlifting anymore. I just I hit the pool, get like a 1 hour workout, and I'm out. Usually, you can do a lot of stuff in there, like with the right
Yeah,
equipment.
you can pretty much do everything you need to do, like strengthen you in the core. And
Borgoff,
Yeah.
isn't it fascinating when you just do cardio and no lifting of weight?
No, you can add like resistance to in the pool, but like it's 80. What is it like? Water is 800. Water is way denser, so you have to like deal with. So you're naturally gonna put on a lot of muscle that way.
plus, I also like to go to a pool when it's not freezing cold as well, especially when it's the winter. Because the last thing you need is getting to a pool and they're not got the temperature right. It's don't mind it being a bit warm. So unfortunately in Britain we don't have very warm beaches. The south probably gets the south in the summer is about as warm as it gets, but the North Sea is it's like a friggin' icicle stick. Like you get in there, you're about to freeze like an ice cube. It's mad.
So what are you guys talking about before I got him?
We just talk about various things. Sure.
Yeah, nothing
Yeah.
sports related.
Yeah, Mel was destroying Raven.
Well, I was just giving a shout out to a friend of me and Mr. Miami's that some ass clown caused him to lose his sponsorship and his channel last night over stupidity.
Stupid
Channel
stuff.
sponsors.
Sad when it happened over the smallest thing.
Because
You know,
Yelena, yeah, go ahead.
it's so sad, man. I mean, that stuff is so common now. Everyone's
Stupid.
just like looking for things to like just cancel each other and stupid.
Exactly.
Conflicts and
Doggo,
everything.
do you remember?
Yeah.
Because remember the incident I had with one particular channel that tried to call me out. Over, it's funny because these people, like, I've got such a diverse community, and because I brought someone on who wasn't he was never remotely had a bad bone in his body, but because I rang him on, they said I was a racist. And and they tried to turn friends against us and everything. And I'm just like, I've never been said a word in my life that would ever do that. Never, ever.
See,
Not even from my mind.
see what it is, Mace, is like some people just have to pick fights a lot because that's how they build up their like entire channels too. And so depending on how, and it gets annoying.
Hey, Bargoff, you know what this guy did? He called the other guy's sponsor and had him lose his channel.
Lose it? How do you lose his channel though? Like,
He did some copyrights, but
oh yeah, that's the other.
assuming, and the guy sold him out, and instead of calling YouTube, he went straight to sponsorship.
Ouch.
I mean,
Sponsorship.
that's what Manzano said last night. You heard what Auntie said about that?
Yeah.
And
Oh,
Manzano-
look here, I heard
and
him.
then the sponsor's like called YouTube or something.
yeah, I think something like that. And they pulled his sponsorship. He was making $100K a month.
You know the funny thing about that, like I realize now, like why some people don't want sponsorships. For that reason.
Yeah.
Because YouTube for the most part doesn't even care. Like it's not that they won't care. Like depending on how bad it is, but they won't ever like shut your channel down for something stupid like that. But when it's like you have sponsors and stuff like that, like then those guys usually have bigger says and things. So is he gonna get it like a different platform? Is he gonna get like a different platform?
Oh, I don't know, man. I haven't reached out to him. I will tomorrow morning. I haven't reached out to him yet, but this platform he had was a big platform, bro.
Yeah.
Big platform. So he has to start all over again. He gets another channel.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully, like, I mean, hopefully, if this guy's, I don't know his character or anything like that.
No, he's good people, man.
Hopefully, the second time it's a lot easier.
Right, before you popped up, I was telling everybody about he's a good family man. He's expecting his sixth child anytime now.
Any day.
Any day now. So I gotta reach out to him. I'll do it tomorrow morning because he's always on an IG. So I'll reach out to him there.
Yeah.
Horrible.
I mean, that whole stuff sucks. I mean, but it's all over. Like, social media is like that nowadays too. There's a lot of toxic people on there.
Yeah, but here's my question to you, Bargoff. It's one thing when you're arguing about someone talking crap about your family, one of your kids, but this was over Tua Tungala over, bro. And to me, that don't make sense.
Yeah.
Like I tell people up here, the kid went crazy on our platform last weekend. And we told him, yo, these players ain't coming to your house. They don't know you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, it's crazy.
Yeah, man. You know how like that whole it's crazy how people become politicians over stupid shit.
You ain't lying, man. Hey, I want to say something to you. Personally, I know how it is to be, to lose weight. Yo, you just keep grinding. Congratulations, bro. I mean it.
No, I'm good. I'm good on that. That's
I'm proud of you.
I mean, that's one of those. That's one of those when the job's done, it's done kind of thing. So it's been what, like, all right. So on the 7th will be 3 months, and there's 88 days left, 87 days left in the year. So just making sure every day counts. So
there you go, man.
It's just something. It's just the way I've always been motivated. I mean, this is when.
Isn't it great when you're motivated? The things you can do.
Yeah, man. It's what I was telling Steve. It's like you want something, you just chase it every day. And
there you go.
Happen, so.
Let you guys keep talking. Right, Mr. Miami.
No, I'm done.
There you go. I'm just chilling right now. Like all of you talking.
Chilling.
Yeah. Let me see what LT says.
Hey, Steven, how you doing mentally, man?
Yeah.
You've been in and out of the hospital, so.
Yeah, the 2 weeks. I mean, a couple of weeks ago, they kept us in overnight because I couldn't even remember what day it was going into hospital. I couldn't hold anything in my hand. And apparently the ammonia level, which can affect ankylopathy, which makes you really confused in the brain, and makes you forget things easily and stuff. And it got so bad that I was like, not like, for example, there were 3 drinks on the side of the on the side where my seat was in hospital, and my mum was asking what drink do you want, and I just kept saying drink. I was completely out of it. And then gradually over the night, things started coming back that I would remember, like my hospital numbers and stuff like that. And the next morning, they just said, well, you can remember all your hospital numbers and shit, so we think you're fine. So go home. I think it's been a mix-up with the meds, because I thought I was supposed to be taking something once a day when actually it was supposed to be twice a day. Plus other stuff that they've put us on as well to help flush the ammonia out the system, so that way it stops the ammonia building up and causing another episode, because they were quite worried that I was going to have to do an NDR or an end of life sort of situation, because I said to my mum, if I end up mentally damaged when I was about 11 years old, I was about 1 or 2 days of going into a reduced coma to clear out the ammonia in the system to keep myself going whilst waiting for a transplant, and basically saying goodbye to my parents. And I said at the time, if this is at 11 years old, and they didn't tell you, they told you as it is. And I said, well, if I end up like that, where I've got no quality of life, and I'm just don't even know what if it's even the day or the night, please just put me out my misery and just end it. So, yeah, I can cope with what's going on right now, but if I end up with no capacity whatsoever and I have to be completely relied on care and not even knowing what's going on, I would just have to say, no, stop, and done. So it was a bit scary at one point, but once I stayed in for the night and everything started, once I knew I started to remember things, it definitely was easier to deal with. I think my mum and sister were all more worried than I was, to be fair, because I wasn't even thinking to be worried.
Yeah, I mean, but it's harder watching like a loved one go, man.
Exactly. I saw how my dad, like, last week, and my dad, before he died, and he was in that state where he didn't know if it was the day or the night, and it was horrible. It was horrible to watch, because he died from terminal cancer. Yeah, so I just said, like, if it ends up like that, just let me go. I don't want to stay alive because of that. No way.
And also, I guess with the Queen's passing didn't help, right? Because you're a big I guess you grew up with as a royalist, right? Basically.
Yeah, I had a lot of respect for the Queen and the role she played in the world. People have their own opinions, but in the end, what people need to remember is, like, she couldn't influence anything in terms of giving people independence or oppressing people, stuff like that. She had no power. So if you want to look at people who are oppressing people from the UK, that's why their governments say, like, you have governments from other colonies that we used to be under the empire. Like, they would turn towards the British government and moan at them. They wouldn't moan at the Queen or the King. They would moan at the British government, because the Queen has no power. She can't have a say. She's got to be in the middle, can't have a political opinion, can't have any say on what's going on. She has to be straight down in the middle. So, like, and yeah, so when that happened, I was doing a watch along for the Arsenal game, and I just had to stop because I didn't feel it was right to carry on. To be
Yeah,
honest,
that's good he did that out of respect, mate.
I'm glad they stopped football, so I didn't think I would have
Well, we're
done the
on that
weekend.
topic. It's really hard to deal with losing, knowing you're gonna lose a loved one, and I think I'm at that stage with my dad, unfortunately. So I'm just cherishing every day of the time I have with him.
Definitely. Treasure what you got left.
Tomorrow's never promised. That's why, like, with us on this channel and even on yours, sports, like you can disagree all you want on sports, but don't take it personal to people. You never know. Tomorrow could be their last, right?
True.
Yeah, and then
Like
then you just
last
wouldn't
week, we
spend.
had to break up a disagreement up on here,
But this is the thing.
and it
Like
got out of
makes
control. But
miss. And this is the thing, Manny, is that like I don't like people ending up in that sort of way, because if that someone did happen, you end up spending the rest of your life feeling guilty that the last time you spoke to him he was angry with you.
yeah,
Like, and you don't want that. You want them to die
you want to
or
treat
go
people the
thinking
way
that
you want to be
you
treated
love.
at the end of the day, with respect
Yeah,
and dignity.
yeah. You want them to treat like you want them to feel like they loved you in a
I think
sense.
the one thing I found most comfortable about Uncle Maze's channel is he gave women a platform in sports, and a lot of men in the manosphere don't do that. It's always, oh, women don't know shit about sports. If a woman knew how to play sports, they could probably talk about it. Well, Uncle Maze, he let any. There's a lot of women in here in the sisterhood who tune in here who know their sports damn well, and I'll even go one step further, know it better than some guys up here. Uncle Maze's platform and time of day, I respect that entirely.
What's up, Iverson? Welcome back, family. Let me do this real quick. Do this public announcement. Hempforfitness.com, hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. If you have back pain, knee pain, or shoulder pain, you're suffering from a rough day at chemo or dialysis, hit up hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs. And if you put 10-tube, T-tube 10, you'll get 10% off of anything you buy. And if you put Mace Taggart, that's right, Mace Taggart in the box, you receive a free gift. So it's hempforfitness.com, hempforfitness.com for all your CBD needs and all your Delta 8 and THC needs. That's hempforfitness.com. Now you can go back. Thank you, LT. Yeah, read one of my sponsors. Go ahead. Whatever you guys were talking about. Go ahead, Melina.
Yeah, shout out to
No, I
LT,
was
man.
saying
Good
the
to see
fact
you.
that you give
Shout out
women
to LT,
the
man.
opportunity to speak on about sports.
Yeah, Steve, he was the gentleman who talked to you about trying to help you with your condition. Remember last time he was up here?
Mm. I remember. Um, I think with the way things are, the thing, like when I went into the hospital for that night, just that one night, if they left us on just Ormoff overnight and took us off my main painkillers, which because I'm in palliative care, it's all designed to keep you comfortable. But they took me off and thinking that it was exacerbating. It was exacerbating.
Someone got a phone call up here. No, it's not me.
Yeah,
From me.
yeah. But yeah, they think there was if the painkillers were
I'm
exacerbating.
back, Mace.
All right, brother.
Yeah, the painkillers they thought was exacerbating the problem. In the end, I don't think it was. It was just because of what I was struggling to flush it out. Because I've gone back on the painkillers and haven't been a problem since.
Are you still
So
on painkillers?
what's that?
Are you still on painkillers?
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, I don't know.
it's whatever to make you comfortable.
Is that a huge thing in the UK anyway, like CBD and stuff?
It's
There
not
is
legal. Is it
a
legal?
prescribed. No, there is being prescribed opiate painkillers is a problem, I believe.
I mean,
Can
yeah,
be a
but
problem.
that's the same thing here, but like CBD
I'll
and
be
stuff.
back.
But yeah, for me, my palliative care doctor, she's always specified. They said, yeah, you can have this amount, but it's to make you comfortable. So, for example, my immediate releases, I'm only supposed to have 2 of them every 4 to 6 hours, 2
Yeah.
power pulses. But she's also put in the notes, if he's still in pain and he needs more, give him another double dose of another 2 capsules to make him feel comfortable. It's it's not like making you feel comfortable because you're gonna die in 2 weeks' time or something. Because I could quite easily live another 30, 40 years. It's just making you feel comfortable because there's nothing else they can do.
Yeah. I just didn't know if it was.
But sometimes they sometimes treat you like you're gonna be dead in them 3 weeks, and I'm like, no, I ain't, mate. For example, I mean, one time the doctor, I mean, when I told you that I might not last till July, is
Yeah.
that it's
I think
because
last
some
year
doctor,
was Christmas
yeah,
time.
because some doctor decided to compare me to a cancer patient, and I went, yeah, but that's a terminal cancer patient, right? This is me. I could be going for another 34 years. So what are you on about? It's 2 different situations. And that's the problem sometimes with doctors. They try and generalise things and generalise it in total rather than take individual cases.
Yeah, sometimes they group you with someone else's condition,
Because
right?
they love to be
Uh,
smart.
It might not always be the same.
No. And they do it to thinking that they're clever. And that's where I come along and catch them out. Because they think people like me ain't going to ask questions about it. But because I've grown up and having to manage my condition all my life, right? If they do
No.
something like that, I'm immediately on them
Yeah.
saying, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah.
And it's that bit that they don't get, to be fair. It would pain in the ass at times.
No, I think that's a common theme in a lot of medical facilities. You'll hardly find someone who truly understands your condition and not generalize
Exactly.
your situation with someone else that, although may have something similar, it might not
Exactly.
necessarily be the same.
Exactly right.
Everyone's needs are different, right? Especially, you've been dealing with this since you were a kid. So,
And it's just one of those, is like they try and treat, 1 minute they treat me like I'm going to be dying the next 2 weeks, and the next minute they're saying I'm going to be never living another 34 years. Well, which one is it? 1 minute you're saying, like,
the worst part is that they're telling you that stuff, like,
but
since
once,
you were
yeah, remember,
you're in
one
your
time,
20s still, and for you to hear like, oh, you only got 3 weeks or 3 months left, that's terrifying.
yeah, but the thing is now is I've already heard that before. I've heard one doctor say I wouldn't live till 2. I've heard one doctor said I wouldn't live till 5. So I'm like, yeah, you can keep coming these predictions. I'm just going to tell you to f off, and I'll go when I bloody feel like it, right?
Yeah.
And I've already,
When it's
and
the
I've
final
always,
push, when you're called up there, it's time to go. That's
yeah.
for all of us.
When I said but also sometimes you were treating me 1 minute like I'm a picture of health, well, the next minute they're saying I'm on death's door, and I'm like, well, I'm either well, and no, how they do it is that they treat me like 1 minute they treat me like every other case, like everyone else, right? But then the next minute they're like, when it's got to stay with protocol, right? That's when they try and treat me like everyone else when it comes to protocol. When it comes to like doing something in terms of my care, they were like, yeah, but we can't give you 2 infusions of one, Stephen, because you're a special case and you've had 1 kidney out and you can't put that pressure on your kidney. I'm like, but then the next minute you want me to do all this like every other bloody patient.
Yeah.
So make your fucking mind up. It drives me fucking mental. Like, I'm either a special case or I'm just like everyone else. Make your choice. Sorry, I don't want to get into a massive rant about it. It's just,
Yeah.
it just drives me insane at times. It's what you sometimes need to fight doctors rather than fighting your own condition. And I keep telling them this, it's bad enough having to fight to stay alive, let alone fight with you lot. It's,
Yeah.
Sorry, it really winds me up at times. So,
Yeah, no, you have our full respect, bro. And we appreciate you joining the panel today.
of course, I mean, like,
Pleasure to see you up on here again.
obviously I'm talking very quiet because obviously my mum and sister are fast asleep. So if I do wake them up, I'm in deep shit. So that's why I'm being really trying to be as quiet as possible. So
I know, yeah.
some days I can't be able to come on.
That's
But
alright, bro. There's a lot of people who watch
when I
it,
do,
so we're
but when I do get a chance, I will definitely come
really
on.
appreciative of everyone
Of
who
course,
tunes in.
and everyone knows here that if I get a chance to come on, I'll definitely come on.
For sure, yeah.
Because this is what you talking it out like this is the best way to deal with it.
Yeah,
Because one
it's a
time we used to
really laid back, chilled
Because
channel.
one time when I was in year 11, and I used to just bottle everything up, what was going on. And then one day in a maths class, everything just came
Exploded.
back.
Yeah.
It just explained. I was just watching my whole life in my eyes, and I couldn't think about what was going on.
Yeah.
And to the point I had to be taken out of the class. And then they realised I had massive depression over it. And it's because I just didn't talk. I just made jokes about it and just treated it and just laughed it off. And this is why sometimes I like doing the channel and doing the live awareness show, for example, because yes, I'm talking about my story and my health and all the time is that, but it helps me get that release of getting it out.
Yeah.
The system, which everyone needs to do at times. It's the best way to do it. Never keep it bottled inside.
For sure, yeah. Yo, Bargav, you still here, bro? I wanted to ask him something, but
I'm still here.
oh, what? How's the recovery from the storm, the hurricane? Yo, Bargav, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. So so the recovery. I'm recovered from it. Like last week, like I said, like last week was pretty exhausting.
Yeah. Your house
This
and stuff.
week,
You dealt with it?
yeah, I dealt with that part. My house, yes. Communities 15 minutes south, no. They're still under flooding. People have lost houses. People have lost houses. Still waiting on.
I think Mr.
Still
Miami
waiting.
was saying he had some damage on his roof. With some
Yeah.
parts of his house he had damage.
The places that got hit the worst are still, they're getting there. They're gonna take at least 2, 3, another couple weeks. Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
Yeah, Raven was telling us there's one coming his way in Dallas. So hopefully, Raven stays safe, his family.
in Dallas.
Yeah, apparently the waters or something's happening where they're expected a hurricane their side.
Yeah, I saw that, but yeah, it's hard to say, right? I don't know. I didn't
I've never
see.
faced, thankfully, I've never faced those kind of situations, but it's really sad when you see the videos and you hear so many people affected by um, these things.
That's the thing when we see up north in the UK is where you find a lot of flooding.
Like storms?
No, you don't find hurricanes or anything like that. And this is really extreme, and it's really small, really, really small. But
Yeah.
Does it snow over there? In London? Do you guys have winter?
yeah, we do. We do have winter. I don't think it's like it's we have like maybe January or February where sometimes it goes absolutely freezing cold. So sometimes I think in London, because it's the air so much warmer, it takes time for it to settle rather than
Okay.
it trying and usually it'll just melt away quite quickly.
Okay.
But up north, for example, if we have massive storms, they'll get flooded out as well. So yeah, it can be a struggle for them at times. So
All right. Yeah, that's good to know. If I ever go to London, it's going to be in the summertime.
oh yeah,
I
trust
feel like the
me.
winter. I actually feel like the winter is like the best time, but
This summer's been crazy. To be fair, it's been so dry.
yeah, I feel
It's
like
been-
for me, I feel like I need to come for the winter if I go, but just because
It's not if in the summer. If you're in the summer in the middle of summer, then I think you need to because it's getting really. It gets. We've had the hottest summer ever this year. About 40 odd degrees. We had it counted at one point. And that's degrees Celsius. So it's been the weather's been absolutely boiling this summer.
oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, like you had the heat waves this year. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's the problem with that is that it's been so dry that farmers have been struggling to do a harvest and grow it and get the rain they need to keep their businesses going and to keep their production going.
That is a sad part because yeah, that's pretty much their livelihood right there.
Well, yeah, to feed Britain, even though it needs all the imports and exports that it needs, that's the most crucial thing. Especially these days, I love to try and see if I can buy things locals as I possibly can, because like it's so much. When I do love cooking, and I love cooking when I've got fresh ingredients and stuff, and it's really fresh. And you can't beat that, to be fair.
Man, that's facts.
Steven, how you feeling about the World Cup this year?
I'm actually shitting myself.
Are you really?
Yeah, because England are shit.
It's okay. I think the U.S. is not doing any better right now, morale-wise.
Oh, sorry.
I think you can take this money
Your
away
audio
from
cut out. I couldn't hear you. Can you say that louder, please?
So the U.S. I'm still sure they'll show up for the World Cup, but
Okay.
the morale right
They
now.
call me delusional.
No, honestly,
just
no,
wait.
they could take us on the way we're playing.
Even don't say that.
We're shit.
Hey, listen. I think I saw all four of the games. England versus Germany.
But then, to be fair, no, I thought you'd be supporting Canada.
Yeah, this is the first time Canada qualified in 33 years.
Yeah, she should be supporting Canada.
Yeah, of course. But yeah, don't expect much out of England this season.
I hope we destroy America so I can rub it in the Vargas face.
It ain't happening.
I don't think it will.
So I don't know. Honestly, those four were the worst games I've ever seen.
If we could have Jesus on our side, we still ain't gonna get a result.
Which Jesus? Gabriel Jesus?
No, I'm talking about. All right, so the England games were terrible, but the U.S. games were just as terrible. Or slightly. I think the U.S. game was. The England game was slightly better because they made it a game at the end, but I mean,
yeah, Southgate.
There was a lot of wasted time for no reason.
Southgate needs to go. No.
He doesn't play attacking football.
I don't know.
Mate, he's got all that attacking quality.
It's park the
And he,
bus football, and he plays players out of their respective positions
that's
I
his thing.
mean,
He's got all that attacking quality,
on the
and yet
damn
he
bench.
doesn't use it.
Steven, let me ask you this question because I mean, your infrastructure is different. How much of it, like, how much of it is that he just speaks really well and is like this like perfect like statesman, like
I'm not sure about that, to be fair.
like infrastructure wise, he knows it from
No.
top to bottom, like working for like
It's
the
not.
other.
It's not about that. It's just about getting what's the best out of the players.
Yeah,
At
but
the moment, he's not doing
what I'm saying is like the FA. So the FA is a massive thing, right?
it. No, it's not about that. If the FA feel he needs to go, he'll go. But at the moment, he's got us to a final of Euros, which is the first time we've ever done so. So that's why they're going to give him this World Cup, because of what he's achieved so far. Right? It's nothing to do about like how he knows the infrastructure and everything like that, because loads of managers before him have learned this structure, and they've still done the same thing.
Yeah,
Not win.
but with England, it does not feel like it's all about results though. It felt that way like since Capello, that guy. It
Yeah,
felt like it's
but
more like I don't know. I feel like the attitude's definitely different with the England team.
it
Since
might
when I
be
grew up.
different, but in the minute we're not winning games. It doesn't matter how the
Yeah.
attitude is. It doesn't matter what's going on in the players. If we're not winning games, what do you expect?
I don't really blame the players, but it's the manager, mate. He's
It's the
fucking.
manager. Yeah, it's the manager. He's playing a
I
role
don't
out of
know.
position.
It just doesn't make sense. Like Harry Kane. Harry Kane is like when England play with Harry Kane, it's just like weird for some reason.
Yeah, but he turns up for England.
To be fair, we've played Harry Kane as our captain for the last God knows how many years
Yeah.
with England. And do you wonder why we always lose? Guess what team he plays for? But how's he supposed to get a winning mentality from that?
They play the same exact system too. That's the crazy part. He plays the same way for
There is
Tottenham.
no system. Like he just parks the bus and expects results.
Yeah.
There's no attack. There's no link up play. There's nothing.
There's nothing there anymore. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, with Brazil, it's like they come for murder every single game with like our
Yeah,
two
but you
clubs.
see the quality in that squad and how well they're managed. It's a different story.
See, now,
I don't know. I think England has the same quality personally.
see,
The same
this is
quality as Brazil. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, hands down.
who?
Hands down.
You're
England
telling
and
me
Brazil.
Connor Cody and all those shit players
No,
in the
Apart
England
from
squad,
apart from all right, apart from like defenders, like yeah, England has so much good
oh,
quality.
Kev,
Harry
no,
Maguire.
no,
So much good quality, man.
no,
Relatively.
no. Let's not delusion ourselves, please.
Okay,
And
Brazil
no.
doesn't have a complete defense. I'm telling you.
No, to be fair,
Look
the way you're
how strong Brazil's attack is. Look
So
how
I
strong
love-
Attack,
the
yes,
field
but
is.
like England's attack's the same way. You don't
What
think? So?
attack, bro? Where's the attack? With
Where?
the last 4 games we played just last month, did you see an attack?
no. To be fair, like 2 years, literally about a year or two ago, right, you were literally having the same attitude towards our tail.
Yeah, I know.
But that was since 2 years ago, bro. A manager can turn things around. Southgate hasn't turned nothing around.
Yeah,
I
I
mean-
give you that.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I do hope our team does something this year.
It's not going to do anything.
I don't know. It's like
We sound like the Dolphins fans arguing against their success at the moment.
man. I don't know. I mean, you don't think we could do anything?
No,
There's such a good attitude with the club, though.
Bargav, there isn't. How can it be a good attitude if we've really lost every fucking game we played?
Dude, I
We
went
only
from
lost one game
from
this
the Orlando game till now. Don't get me wrong, like
So what?
but what I'm saying is like the fortress thing is actually kind of back in a sense, isn't it? You seen those videos? I mean, hey, listen, the North London Forever thing. You should know better about it than me. Do you go mental with that song?
What's that?
the North London Forever.
The Louis.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah,
They play that. They play that before every game.
and the Super Mikel Arteta song, and the Granite Xhaka song. Chant.
Oh, don't start.
I'm going to the game in the.
I mean, I don't know. I don't like.
I'm gonna
I've
video
never-
call Steven when I'm at the game, and he can hear me chant the song.
And to be fair, Mel, I
You
won't be
won't
there.
catch me singing shit, but like,
It's Steven's birthday on the 30th of this month too, so looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, Steven. You don't think we could do it? Like, we could at least get a cup at best,
Europa League.
something.
I would expect so.
The league's gonna be interesting, and the top four I think is doable, but I don't know.
Top 4, mate. We're top 3. What are you talking about?
It's too much. Like, there's something about Spurs that says like it's possible. They're only 4
How?
points back. They're only 4 points back, and
Oh God, have you seen the way they're playing?
yeah, but they were what, like 10
They were
points back
shit
last
in the
year.
Champions League.
Oh no, I'm still like I'm still on the so I still don't think they're gonna make it out of that group. By the way, the Champions League. They got Marseille and
Tottenham.
Sporting.
I don't
They
think
got-
they'll make it out the group.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna get out of the group, but like the
And
league, though,
I think he will leave. Well, Antonio Conte.
he
Yeah,
he
'cause
won't
he's-
he won't leave until the end of the year.
He's
He
not going to
will-
achieve anything with them. He'll leave.
He'll walk because he's not getting what he wants out of leaving.
Yeah, I'm right.
But no, he's gotten everything he wants out of the league.
No, he isn't, Bargav.
1 sec.
Tell
If
me just
Allegri gets,
into an Conte signing.
if
No, he's
Allegri gets sacked
Except
from
for like, okay, so the
Allegri gets
Suma,
sacked from Juventus,
Half
I
of those
think he will
players
go.
are not playing.
I think
Half of those players that they bought are not playing for one reason. Conte didn't want them.
Basuma, Spence, yeah, probably. I don't know. I don't get those ones.
Yeah, but Jet Spence should be starting against Emerson over Emerson Royale. He's not doing so because he didn't want him. It's simple.
it's a Levy problem.
That's a. I don't know what that means.
It's Levy. It's
But if
Levy
they
doesn't know what the fuck he's
if
doing.
they actually get it together, like, oh my god, like,
He won't because he's not getting the players he wants.
for me, that's the only team that can stop
Yeah,
City
we
right
have
now.
January window for me.
What?
That can stop City.
Who,
Tottenham.
Tottenham? No, it isn't.
Dude,
We
they get a
can
result.
stop Man City.
Bargav, go
I'm
to Specsavers.
still. I-
Bargav, I'm greatest respect. Go to Specsavers and start watching them know what they're playing. Because
Who?
they're not playing like a
No,
team.
they're not right now. But like, you have to remember, we said the same thing
No,
last
no,
year.
no, no,
We
no.
said the same
They
thing
are
last
not.
year.
They're
The last-
getting
We
nowhere
have
near.
quality. We bought players. We bought quality players.
We actually got players. We actually bought players that fit our system. They've just bought a bunch of players. that
And
just
Arteta unleashed Granit Xhaka as a more upfront in midfield.
Yes, I
for the
get
last
it.
2
I
years.
get this part. I get this part. But we still have to like.
No.
Okay, the reason I'm behind this team a lot is because I just hate listen, I hate the fact how it happened, right? We pretty much let this for 2 years we pretty much let the team like fail like that the last couple years. And
So-
they're at that because that's an advantage. Our biggest advantage is chemistry. All these kids like
Oh.
deserve to like not be like how should I say it? Like some of the people just don't want to support the team because of it.
Bargav, simple as this.
The
Right?
manager, yes. The manager, yes.
I don't give a fuck where Tottenham finish. I couldn't give a fuck.
For
If they finish above, it's great. So
4
what?
points is not a lot. 4 points is not a lot.
But
They're only,
Bargav,
they're only 4 points.
they are not. They are not.
Yeah,
The
well,
reason they're playing
remember
the
when I changed my
Bargav,
my thing on like
Yeah,
the
don't
on the
argue.
league judges thing last year? You remember that? You guys made me change that.
Bargav, the reason they're playing the way they are is because Conte's not getting what he wants. So it's the only way he can play.
Yeah,
Right?
but what I'm saying is their season's not dead. Like it's
It is the way it's going.
no, because okay,
How?
they've been picking up points
What makes you think that's fucking good?
because like when they come together, they're gonna have a good wave at least at one
No,
point.
they're not.
Richarlison's not even hit his peak yet.
Oh, get out of Charleston, obviously.
Yo, come the World Cup. I mean, he's
Well,
Brazil's like
Saliba had him
starting
in his
striker.
back pocket, bro.
Yo, like, but
Saliba,
Richarlison
Kane,
Brazil.
Son, and
He's
Richarlison.
21 years old.
Who?
Saliba, what do you mean who?
Oh no. That's our bit. That's the. There's a lot of reasons like
Bro,
that.
Saliba at 21 years old had Son, Ivan Tony, and Wilfred Zaha in his back pocket. You're gonna
Okay.
tell me we ain't shit?
Analyst.
But are we really saying we're gonna challenge for the league?
I'm not saying that.
We're gonna give City a run for their money. I don't think we'll win the league, but I think we'll give City a run for their money, and I guarantee you we'll finish above
Spurs.
Okay,
Chelsea.
and then
Not Spurs.
that's
Chelsea.
Chelsea. Yeah, Chelsea. I still haven't even. They have not even hit this form yet. Top 3, yeah, I think it's possible. I think top 3 is possible, but
I'm telling you now. I'm not
is Liverpool
saying.
dead already.
Bargav, we are not challenging for the league, but Tottenham are getting nowhere near them because they have not got the players that Conte wants. And as long as they keep doing that, in the end, Conte will fucking walk because that's the only way he can play football. And he's not content with playing like that. That's why when he lost against Arsenal back when he played for Chelsea, right? He switched to a back 3 and he ended up winning the league. He's not
Wait,
going to
so
do that.
wait,
He's not going to do that with Spurs because he hasn't got the players.
so wait, is he gonna? Are we finishing second this year then? According to
Third.
you?
I said third. That's my prediction.
Then
Before
who's
we
second?
even
Top
started
3.
the season,
Who's
I
second?
said third.
Who's second?
It could be Liverpool or
I don't
Chelsea.
think it'll be Liverpool. I don't think it'll be Chelsea.
So if it's
I
not
think
Liverpool,
Not
it'll be-
Spurs.
Chelsea. That's what I said. Like for me, it
It's
would be
not
like
Spurs.
it's not. So then we're getting second.
I don't think we'll get second.
No, it's between Liverpool, Arsenal, and Chelsea for the top 4. Man City win it, but it's the rest of us is top 4. Right?
We can't compete
Tottenham,
with Holland.
Man City.
Tottenham at the minute are probably going to get turned over by Trossard.
Yeah,
Big game.
they did that last year. We'll see.
I'm
We
telling
can't,
But
we can't compete with Holland.
I saw him against Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest should have smacked them one.
yeah, there's a lot of teams that could have smacked them this year. That was the problem. Like Marseille, like they got the only reason they're like somewhere near like they should have lost to Marseille, which they would have been like what they would have been at the bottom of the group right now. If they lost to Marseille.
I don't really give a fuck. Who cares?
What's with
Who
you in
cares?
Champions League? Champions League is like so much nicer.
No, Bargav.
We have to start.
Do you know why I don't give a fuck? We're not in it.
Well, that's the problem. This is
We're not in
ruined
it.
my entire.
I'll give a fuck next season. We're in it. We're not in it.
This is partly the reason. Like my.
You're so worried about where Tottenham will finish. I'm not.
No.
I grew up not worrying about Tottenham because they were a little speck in my fucking shoe, right? That's how fucking small they were, right?
Yeah, but what I'm saying is like.
So if they finish above us, I couldn't give a fuck, right? Because my ambition is to finish above everyone, not just Tottenham.
And that's what we're talking about. So
So stop worrying about what Tottenham are doing.
So are you gonna be Arteta in if we get top 4?
I know, Bargav. I've said already. Until we're challenging for the league, I've said it already. Until we're challenging for a league till late April, May, which is a proper title race, right? Or we actually win the thing. I'm not backing them.
Yeah.
I've already said that, but I said I would hold my tongue for the way we're playing at the minute.
Oh, it's nice. I'll be honest. This the first time in like a couple years. Like we're actually creating shit.
Yeah, but
You know how many times I've
but
come up.
we're not at the standard that I grew up on yet.
Are you talking about the Vieira like Henry standard?
Yes,
Man United standard?
that was the Arsenal standard.
That was the Arsenal standard.
So that's why I'm not backing him yet, because that's my standard, and I wanted Wenger out for only challenging till February and ending up 4th every season. Now until Arteta does better than that and challenges to April, May, right, and secures top four, right, and actually does a proper title race, which is what Wenger used to do, right, I'm not gonna back the man because how is it gonna be? Why should I back a manager who's done less than what Wenger did for us when he had won 2 doubles and Invincibles and done a Champions League final and yet still secured top four despite having shit teams with us every fucking season, right? And that's even then I still wanted him out, right? So why do you expect I'm gonna back Arteta for less? I've got to stay consistent.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point with the season, I
If
just
you're
want to.
Wenger out, you have to be Arteta out until he betters what Wenger did.
Well, yes, I get that point, but what I'm saying is, I just want to. What I want to see right now is, at the bare minimum, it's like top four, like a title. Sorry, a trophy. If that doesn't happen, then yeah.
We need to get
But
Champions League.
but
No,
you know what's gonna happen, Steve?
Bargav,
We
it
go through
doesn't
this
matter.
every year. You know what
Bargav,
happens?
Bargav, it doesn't really matter about what. To be honest, even if we didn't win the Europa League or the FA Cup or League Cup, getting top four to be able to make sure we challenge for the league in maybe what next season or the season after, is the main fucking target.
Yeah, but you know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen with the community. As soon as like the season happens, right? The goalposts are gonna get changed for some reason.
Of course they do. They
So
get changed every fucking time. You know
they change
this.
every month. So
They change every fucking game.
every
Whenever
game,
it screws up, the goalpost move.
and whatever happened to some of those AFTV personalities? Julian, I get. I've seen the guy. I've seen the guy in Orlando.
Oh, this LA, no, that LV General's crap, right? We're gonna win the league. I told you. No, you didn't tell us. You told us last season we're winning the league last season. Otherwise, you would have said we're gonna win the league next season, right? You didn't say that. You said we're gonna win the league. So that means you said we're gonna win the league last season. So no, you didn't tell us anything. You just want your 5 minutes of
Who was
fame.
this?
This
Who was this?
This LV General sits on their watch-alongs. You, you
No, I
didn't,
don't
you
know.
didn't, you didn't, you didn't. No, you didn't tell us anything. You just wanted your 5 minutes of fucking fame, making the stupidest comment on the planet.
I mean, dude. I met the AFTV people. Like half of them are way
Yeah,
different.
but some of them honestly need to They could honestly don't think they were going to challenge for the title last season. If it did, they need to get their brain tested.
Oh yeah, that's a fact. But what's his name? Troops does this sometimes too.
I've got no respect for Troops anymore.
Well, what happened?
He insulted the Queen straight after he died. She died.
Oh, it's because he's Caribbean and Pakistani, right?
It doesn't matter.
I mean, a lot of
It
those
doesn't
places
matter
have.
what. No, Bargav, it doesn't matter. In the end, she had no power, no say, no whatever. There's nothing she could have done. She didn't like get a choice in like what she had to do. She had to assume the throne no matter what, right? Right? And as soon as she's dead, you're saying we'll burn her freaking spliff, right? And have a henny. No, you're trying to celebrate someone's death.
What?
You
I did.
sick cunt.
I never actually saw this, but
Sick fuck.
can't
In
believe
the
it.
end, even in the end, cut out all the fucking impression shit. In the end, that is someone's grandmother, great grandmother, and fucking mum, right? They've lost, right? And for the rest of Britain, there's also like a mother figure they've lost as well, right?
Yeah.
Some people have only known her on the phone, right? So give her the fucking respect she fucking deserves, right? As a mother, a grandmother, and a great grandmother. Otherwise, I'll jump on your fucking mother's grave and spit on hers.
Honestly, Steven, I'll be
Honestly.
honest. Like, I did not know about how big the Queen was until this whole thing happened. I mean, I thought it was. I thought she was just like another politician.
She isn't a politician. She can't
Well,
be a
not a
politician.
politician, but
Bargav, she has no political power. She has
Yeah.
no say. She can't have a political opinion.
yeah,
They can't have one.
yeah. That's the
Right?
thing.
So
I don't.
this bullshit about they can do this, they can do that. No, they can't. if you want to complain about oppression or anything, complain to the British government. Don't complain to the fucking Queen, because they had no power since after the Civil War, which was back in the 1600s, before we made a fucking empire. Right? So how about they learn their fucking history first? Fucking dickheads. Honestly. And even then, just give it even then, you don't celebrate someone's death, no matter how you feel about them. Don't. Sick.
Yeah. Again, I can't really comment.
You can say
With
that's
him,
sick.
I mean, with him, like, I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess he's.
No, you don't celebrate someone's death.
No, not someone's death. I mean, that's ridiculous. But
That's what he was doing.
yeah. I mean, listen. There's definitely a lot of like hostile attitudes towards this, and there's a lot of hurt from that a lot of people from the colonies face. So whether it's right or wrong, I mean, it's hard for them. It's hard to like
But then by the same
completely
token,
negate their opinion.
by the same token, Bargav, right,
Yeah.
as much as I hear that, right, these also colonies want to take all the money they get from the fucking Commonwealth. They say they get oppressed and they don't want to be part of Britain. They want to be independent. But the next minute they want all the money out of us.
See, I've heard both sides to this. I've actually heard both sides.
If we were so bad, right, why would they want to be part of our Commonwealth? Right? Why would they want our money that they get from the Commonwealth if we were that bad?
I mean, which ones are you talking about?
I'm talking about most of the frigging states that were going and that have been that people have been tuning into.
Like a lot of those African colonies.
Do you know what? We supply the money for fucking India's space program.
Yeah, but the independence thing already happened with that.
Yeah, but the thing is, that even the independence and these people like Troops sit there and say my people were oppressing this on here, but you're not complaining about being part of the Commonwealth for taking all the money out of the British government.
I mean, there's a lot of hurt with that, man. There is a lot of hurt.
No, I know that. I know there is.
I mean, it was kind of brutal at one point.
I know there is, but if I was hurt by someone, I wouldn't take their money. It wasn't exactly like.
Yeah, but
it's not exactly that. It's not exactly that dickhead who called me racist, right? It's not all of a sudden that I'm gonna go up to him afterwards and go, "Can I have your money out of you?" No, I'm gonna say, "Stay away from me."
Two-way street nowadays, though. That's like a two-way street, though.
If he offered me money, only money in the end of it, I would have told him to go fuck himself. I wouldn't told him to say, "Oh yeah, I love that as well."
Yeah, but there's so much that's happened. Like there's so much.
But the Queen's got nothing to do with it. She's had no power.
Yeah,
she can't do anything.
Listen, I get what you mean, but what I'm saying is, you can't be annoyed that people are still hurt by it. Like,
yes, I get that, but not the British government, not the Queen.
No, you're talking to someone rational about this, but like, there's a lot of people that are gonna be hurt. And
I know that, but talk just the fucking government.
Yes,
they have the power.
I get it. I totally get it, actually. But what I'm saying is, I guess like when that like Trevor Sinclair thing happened. I saw it for the first time, right? Was that the first one?
Fucking twat.
Yeah. So
he got properly exposed. Because if he was so hurt by it, he would have kept his tweet up.
Well, I mean, that's the cancel culture thing, though.
No, if he really felt about that, right,
I mean, Talk Sport made him take it down. Talk Sport made him take it down. I don't know if he would have, but if it was
if he really felt that way, he should have kept it up there. No, he bottled it.
Is he back on the air yet?
No.
I don't know if but
it was the wrong time, wrong place. Literally 2 hours after she's leaving now, she's dead. Are people that sick?
Yeah. Some people.
How about go to your mother's grave and spit on hers and trample on her own grave?
So there's something about
they never put her in a fucking grave yet, and they're already doing it to her. Fucking hell, man. The amount of people she's gone around the world and helped.
Hey, you know how Twitter is, man. The more negative the opinion, like the more views
Yeah,
it gets.
because it's stupid.
Yeah, but that's
Fuck all about history.
yeah, but I never said they were right. But what I'm saying is like that's how Twitter is. You can't. But the thing is, like, it depends on what you get triggered by. Like, I don't really get that. Like, do you actually think that those aren't valid opinions, right? We both know that.
Oh,
But
I want my football this weekend. Oh, fucking get lost.
that was, I was kind of with this one, right? Like, didn't Lee Gunner actually say like I don't like
Yeah,
he
and I said respectfully disagree. I'm sorry, I'm not into it.
yeah, I mean.
Right.
So I was kind of annoyed with that because I guess for me I'm still kind of traditionalist at heart. So if it never happened before, why is it happening now? But
Because it hasn't happened for 50 odd fucking years.
yeah, but like people were like the way people were going on about is like it's the only football's the only thing that's happening.
Yeah,
They could survive for 2 days, right? 2 weeks.
fucking hell, they survived 2 months with COVID, for fuck's sake. And now they're acting like they can't survive without football for 1 week. They spent 3 months without fucking football and COVID hit us, for God's sake.
How did you feel about was it did you think she was an Arsenal fan?
I don't really care, to be honest. Right? All I know, she did what she had to do for this country.
Oh man,
That's all she had to do.
I mean that's like I said, like you know better than me. You lived through it.
She did what she was born to do. Right? And the way she did it was incredible.
What do you think is like the biggest thing she did? Like obviously
Create a Commonwealth from 7 countries to 52 that all help each other.
and then she kept
And-
the country together through the war. That's the other one.
No, she was a mechanic. No, she was part of the Royal Driving Corps for women. Right after the king, she convinced the king to let her go and join the army. Hence why when she became commander-in-chief of the armed forces after her dad passed, they were that loyal to her. Because she could understand what they were going through and where they were coming from. They did anything for the army, would do anything for the Queen. Fuck the government.
So when did they actually lose their power? Like the whole
After the Civil War,
after the Civil War.
because the government won the Civil War, right, executed the king, which was Charles I, I believe. Right? But then after they realised, 20 odd years down the line, that the British couldn't survive without having a constant, which is the monarchy, a constant going, they introduced the king and queen back in, which I think was Charles II. They introduced him back in, but they said you can't have any power, you can't have any say, and you can't hold any political view, and that's how it's been ever since.
Now, but is there something in the Constitution or whatever that they can get their power back?
Nope.
Or that's what
They can only vote against something if they really felt it was against the British interest or the British people. But usually, any law that comes through, they just sign off and say yes, because they don't get a chance to say anything.
So then I guess like the last question I have to ask you is like I guess with now all right, so I guess with the Queen she was actually really nice with like Meghan Markle. So
Well, everyone was.
so how is the new regime gonna take this? How's that gonna is it gonna
What?
I guess
No.
like the
No. Whilst the Duke of Edinburgh was dying in hospital, she chose the perfect fucking moment to try and call every single one in that family racist and not tell a single person who was the actual person. Well, if there was someone who was racist, fucking tell us, right? Because that could be the king right now. It could be fucking the next king. Who was it? No, you didn't want to say anything, right? And actually, the Daily Mail went through that fucking interview, and every single bit of it, she was fucking lying her teeth, all flying through her teeth. Through, it was properly exposed of how much she was lying.
So I guess she's living out in LA now.
And actually, she was told, she told us not to believe her servants for her having a bullying attitude towards them.
So she lives out in LA now.
Yeah, but in the next minute, she wants to make all this Netflix shit, right? And still wants titles for her kid, right? She's saying that it was racist because my kid didn't get a title. No, it's in the Constitution. If that is the, what was with the Queen, so grandmother, if that's the great grandchild of the monarch, they don't get a title. Only the children that are the mother and the grandmother of the monarch get a title. Apart from that, they don't get anything. Anything other than that, they get nothing. It's the same with Charlotte, unless it's the heir to the throne. So it's the same with Charlotte. It's the same with Kate's third child, right? The only person different was Prince George because he's the next in line for the throne, right? But apart from that, he gets no title. And they said that was racist. No, that's the Constitution. So you can tell she's lying.
Yeah, so I don't know the ins
She
and
knew
outs.
what she was getting into, and she didn't like it.
So
I'm sorry.
isn't she in line? So did she just give up the princess tag?
Well, yeah, she had to give up. No, if you weren't going to work for the royals, you don't get security payments. You don't get anything like that.
All right.
Right?
Gotcha.
And she's saying, "Oh, but I need security to protect my child." Well, you can't be part of the monarch and get your security and then not work for them. It doesn't work like that.
So how does it work with it's Harry, right? It's Harry.
Well, Harry just says yes to whatever she bloody well says.
So she gave up his title also?
Pretty much. He had to wear a suit for the funeral.
But
For the funeral, he wore a suit.
So basically, right now they're just moved on, basically, pretty much, or
Well,
to an extent.
to be fair, the new king and the queen's consort were trying to get them to come to the funeral to try and patch things up. Whether it will do or not, I don't know. But they did come outside of Sandringham or something to say hello to the crowd and everyone together, which was a positive. So if someone was really racist in that family, why would you want anything to do with them?
Yeah, I mean,
if someone was racist in that family, in my family, I'd disown them. You know? So why?
I mean, I don't know.
This is what I'm saying. She wasn't. It doesn't make it sound true when you then decide to go hang about with the people that you try to accuse them of racism. You won't want to be anywhere near those people, because people who are racist, for me, deserve to be in the gutter.
Yeah. Listen, I don't know about that complete background. I don't pay attention to it at all, but
I don't know.
Stuff pops up on random stuff pops up all the time. So where do you think Britain's going now?
It's just it just stays as a constant. It just carries on with what it's doing.
Yeah.
Just with a different monarch. Simple.
Yeah, so one thing I want to ask you is about the pound. It dropped, right? It dropped, right?
Yeah, but then it recovered and everything else dropped as well.
How much is it now? I forgot.
I don't know. I haven't checked.
So,
but everything else dropped as well.
So when I was growing up, this used to be like twice as much, man. So
Yeah, I know, but everything's
we'll talk
like
about it later. But yeah,
it's difficult. Yeah, I need to look at it first and work it out. Like, I need to work it all out. I can't just pick it out of my brain
yeah.
like I
All right,
used
man.
to.
All right, Steven. It's been fun talking with you, man, about all things Britain. I gotta
Yeah,
get going. Like I gotta wake up in the morning. It's 10:42.
yeah, I've got to go in a minute. So to
Yeah.
be fair, I'm just
Is she
finishing
still
up.
here?
Now, Melina dropped off about half hour ago.
Yeah. Mace, you still here? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go, Mace. But it's
Good
been
seeing
fun.
you, man. Appreciate you,
I hope
man.
it's been a good conversation.
Hey, Steve,
Mhm.
you're fascinating, bro. I'll see you guys hopefully before the World Cup, all right?
Definitely.
All right, man. You have a good night, Steve. You too, Bargoff.
Take
Be
care,
good,
man.
partner. Got it, bro. Hey. All right. I'm going to stick around. OG James is back here saying salute to Bargoff. There you go. James in the building as always. Lakers looking absolutely great tonight for a change, and they're whipping the Suns right now. Lakers playing great defense, I could tell you that. Where was this defense a year ago? So, Lakers up 9, 37-28. I'll tell you, it looked great tonight in the first quarter. That was Westbrook. Lakers strange starting lineup for Los Angeles. But so far, so good. Look like it's working. That game, by the way, is on NBA TV. Lakers are in Vegas. They'll be in Vegas tomorrow to play the Timberwolves. Uh, Phoenix, it looks like the way I think they will be this year, which is they're going to have a lot of problems. I think with the owner situation and also just a lot of things that just don't look good for the Phoenix Suns right now. All these people got Phoenix third in the West. I don't see it. Matter of fact, I got them eighth in the West. Los Angeles, Tim, I got 7. Told people that LA will get another 20 wins this year. The way they're playing tonight, they make it 25 extra. So, Lakers bullying the Suns tonight, taking it to Phoenix. Lakers up 11 as got this back on the it should be. Put this up. Miami calls it Sports Field. And put Kuda back. Oh, there he is. Great deep. Kuda. Shout out to him. Oh, let's tell you, I'll take you to halftime of this game. Then I'm going to bed. Ron again whining to the referees. What else is new? This is without Anthony Davis. This makes this so impressive so far. Lakers look like a totally different team. Totally different squad. The way they should have been playing last year, they look like it tonight. Early second quarter here, Los Angeles. I'll take you all the way to halftime. Chris Paul Finally makes a shot. Lakers wearing their throwback jerseys tonight. Very good on them tonight. Lakers looking good tonight. Tell you, Darvin Ham, I could see his communication already. And like I said, there's something missing with the Suns. I do not like them at all this year. Something missing with them. I think what it is character. I think Dallas took the Phoenix Suns' soul out of them last year, the reincarnation of the airline wars. Raven said the only game he wants is Dallas and Denver. They'll play 2 and 3 weeks in Phoenix. All these Laker fans, Las Vegas watching this game. Lakers doing hard fouls. Los Angeles gaining some gumshoe. The way I figured they would play this year, I said they'll win 20 more. They only won 31 last year. I think the number they put in Vegas a little bit too high. Hey, they're going to give you 47 on the Lakers. You take it. LeBron looks motivated. Made a nice scooping layup. Like I said, something wrong with Phoenix, man. It's like Dallas took their heart from them. Lakers are totally bullying them tonight. I'll take you to halftime of this game, folks. And I'll see you all Friday night. Brian hits another 3. I don't know who this number 15 is for the Lakers. But they have found something. All right, Phoenix has hit back-to-back 3. Lakers hit another 3. Who was that? LeBron. That's his 4th 3 the first half. LeBron has come motivated. LeBron got 19 points already. 8 of 9 from the field. LA looking good tonight, folks. Really are. I'll take you to the first half of this game and then good night. Take a long sleep tonight. Toronto beat Boston overtime 125-119. Dallas beat Oklahoma City in Oklahoma City. Well, bro. Right, family. Peace to you, man. Good seeing you tonight, family. I'll be back Friday night. We're going to do teams 15 to 11, my NBA rankings, and we're going to do football all Friday night. I got you, James. Enjoy football game tomorrow. I got Denver tomorrow, -3. So sleep well, family. Got it, bro. Have a good night, family. I'll see you on Friday night. Oh, man. Yep. Be back Friday night, everybody. All right, let's do this Laker game here. Oh, Reeves, that's their second round pick last year. He already got 7 assists tonight. One thing about the Lakers that's pretty interesting. They look good, like a deep roster this year. Phoenix, you could tell, is there something missing with them? Totally different Laker team in the last couple of years, folks. Lakers are looking very, very good tonight. Thank God this first half is almost over and I can go to bed. A lot of Kobe jerseys in the crowd. Only what, 4-hour drive from LA to Phoenix to Vegas. That's why a lot of the LA people love Vegas. You're a Laker fan. Hey, I was giving them 20 extra wins this year, even before I watched this. Lakers up 7. Lakers up 10. Lakers up 8. Beverly way off. See what Chris Paul does now. And Chris Paul's going to the foul line. Phoenix looks different too. I don't know. It's like they've lost something. Suns. They lost. If you want the truth, I think they've lost their soul, man. I think that Yo, Lou, since I got you up here, yo, thank you for that beautiful donation you gave me in the Cash App the other day, bro. I appreciate that from you so much, man. Thank you so much. And Commandante Lou bless me. I have Lou here Friday night. The whole family should be back Friday night. Lakers and Suns going at it right now. 4.5 minutes left. Lakers by 5. Lakers had a 15-point lead not too long ago. So, thank you so much, Lou. Appreciate you, man. Lakers by 7. Comes LeBron. Lakers up 9. Lakers look very impressive. Booker way off. Lakers are playing tremendous defense, folks. Look like Devin Booker pulling some weight. Very nice way. Yeah, right. You just missed about an hour and a half of soccer coverage and about the Queen. You know. All right, Phoenix cut this lead to 7. 3 minutes to go. Westbrook looked great in the first quarter. LeBron's looked good in the second. All right, Nice is back with us.
Yeah, I had to shut the studio down for the night. And, X over on Teapot channel was live, so I popped up on him and said,
I
"What's
don't
up?"
blame you, honey. I don't blame you.
And the Star P was also live too. He was cooking up beats, so I popped up and said, "What's up, though?"
Yeah, Star P's on his channel right now.
Yeah,
I'll go over there after I'm done.
okay. Yeah, he was making beats. He was still setting up, so I didn't stick around. Um, he was getting situated. But yeah, I'll catch a replay if I can just to see what he's working on. So
Yeah.
shout out to Star P. Shout out to Tony Anthem. Shout out to DJ Kuda. Shout out to NYC Song, man. I gotta shout out my fellow producers. They motivate me to keep going. So do you, Mace.
I appreciate that. Appreciate you. Appreciate all of you. It's funny. The one thing I don't like what other people on YouTube say all the time, but like to tell you the truth, the one thing I think is sad about a lot of YouTubers, they really don't want to really know one another. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I know
Yeah.
what you mean. But that comes across in their personality. Those are the channels that I tend to stay away from.
Like there's a lot of what's the word you want to use? Toxic in those rooms.
Right.
Okay, I know what you're saying.
Yeah, it's not cool and laid back, like your channel be, Mace.
Yeah, I try to make it this way, the way we have it every night, because it's not good to have people arguing and fighting each other over dumb shit. I
Right,
mean,
exactly.
my man just lost his channel over a quarterback that is very mediocre at best.
Yeah, I remember you saying that earlier, man. And it was a big channel too, you said, right?
Yes, it was.
And
Yes, it was.
that's messed up, man. Let's see. Well, I'm sure I haven't been to this guy's channel, so I can't speak. But I'm pretty sure because you said he had a sponsorship. So even when you treat your channel as a business and as careful as you can be, it just takes one idiot to shut you down,
Yeah, he went to the sponsorship and told
man.
them, "Wait, that I'm gonna be racial here, but that's what white people do when they don't like you."
True, true.
I remember those guys before I started my channel. Those two guys were real tight, and then I found out that they had a big blow up, and he safeguarded his channel, which means my man who lost his channel, he had it to the point where nobody could come in, criticize him, do anything to him.
Right. You
You
you gotta if you're a content creator, you gotta treat your channel like a business. Like I remember saying to DJ Kuda, you're not just a content creator, you're a content owner.
Yeah, I told him that I told Kula, I said, bro, um, you gotta just keep doing what you're doing, man. And whoever doesn't like you, just don't deal with them. I mean,
Right.
I had the first group of guys I had in here. They didn't like me, so they're not back in
Yeah, I
here anymore.
remember that. I remember that, Mace. I remember you tried to get a business group going and they all basically turned on you. They turned their back on you and over nonsense reasons, if I remember correctly, because you were really trying to do a good thing.
Well, I'm glad that Star P told me that blew up. They tried to take his money.
Yeah, so actually, I think that was what you call a blessing in disguise, because yeah, especially when it comes to investing, you really got to be very careful about who you partner up with. See
Exactly.
that's why I know for a fact, um when it comes to DJ Kuda, I can fully invest in what he's got going on, and what he's trying to build. I can fully get behind him because I know his character. I know his intentions, and he doesn't have an ounce of snakiness in him at all. So shout out to Kuda because I really gotta I encourage him, and just like you do, Mace, because even though I wasn't here when they had ran that anti Kuda campaign and tried to get him up out of the manosphere,
Yeah.
and even to this day, his channel still gets messed with, because it was just a couple weeks ago, where he had the whole week suspension. He couldn't go live on his main channel because somebody had false flagged, a live show that he had did.
I think it's crazy that 2 years later they still hating on him.
Right,
That boggles my mind. I'm like, damn, you guys can't walk away from it.
right. Well, but I know what I try to do. As far, hey, what's up, Lou? As far as Kuda is concerned, it is just to focus his mind back on the things that he's trying to do, especially with the music wise, because I could really see Kuda and me making really incredible music together. That's just it's like it's crazy the way our gifts complement each other, music wise, and I just what I try to do is just to keep them focused on that, and I think that in itself is a big part, because I know Kuda said it. I've heard it out of Kuda's mouth. That's a big reason why he still keeps his channel going despite everything that he's up against. All the negativity that he has to deal with is because of the music aspect.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Yeah, so I'm just well, I'm excited because I've shared this with Kuda a couple of times, because I have always wanted to make music. That was my childhood dream, and I had my mentality growing up was, well, if I couldn't play an instrument, I couldn't make music. Until I came across Kuda's channel, and he changed my whole outlook, my mindset, to go from, well, that's something that I can't do to something that I actually can do, and I have been doing, it really well, and I've um and what's up 305,
Hey,
and
what's up, Sister Nicer?
yeah, so I forgot what I was just about to say. I lost my train of thought. But yeah, I'm making music. This is my childhood dream, and it's just brought so much joy into my life in this short period of
There you
time that
go. It's just like what I do, Nice. So this is a dream for me. Really. That's
Where
why you
everybody
all
go?
say again, Miss Smiley.
Where everybody go?
Where you think where everybody went?
yeah.
God damn.
Everybody,
I will
everybody
owe you
gone.
guys an apology, bro. That will never happen again.
Uh-oh, what I miss?
I do not. I mean, I had to hear about how great the Queen was for like an hour, bro.
Dang.
Our London guest. Okay.
I,
Well,
I,
come on.
Exactly.
He
Yes.
lost.
Yes.
That's a big deal for them over there, UK. That's their queen. So
I had a phone call.
yeah, I had to wrap up. I was working on a beat, and I wanted to see who was live. I popped up on a couple channels before I came back here.
Is anybody worth on right now? See, I'm not a guy, and I keep telling people this. I don't go deep into other channels. I don't know. I don't know. None of these women that these guys love talking about. Like when Kuda brings up this chick. I don't know these people.
Right. I
And
don't. Right.
I don't plan on knowing them.
Yeah, same here, you know. Hey, look, Toya's real cool. Miss Melina, she's real cool. Me, she's real cool. And you know, as far as anyone else, you know, you're nice to me, I'm nice to you.
Did you know I had Mella up here late last night?
Yeah, and I just bounced.
Well, you're not a fan of Mella?
Ah.
Nah, Mella, I was shocked all the things that she said though.
We're gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, you ain't lying. But where Mella went wrong is something that I said. I said that to her that up here, she was trying to lecture me at the end of the show last night. I said, Mella, in this channel, okay, honey, on this platform, when I tell someone to run the channel till I get back, it's no problem. You gotta get used to that because not everyone's the same. You know, I like our channel like it is. You know, it feels good. We're making a hell of a lot of progress. Everybody up here is cool.
Well, you know what, Mace? This is just speaking in general. You come up on someone's channel and you tell them how to run their channel. That's just disrespectful. That's blatant disrespect in my book.
That's why I shut her down like I did. Right, Mr. Miami?
Yeah.
I told her in here. I told somebody to run the channel, run the platform, took it back, and they always say, "You got it, Mace." And she stayed quiet and she left. So you gotta check people like her. I checked her before a couple of years ago about praising Fred Ward. I'm like, oh, honey. Okay. He's not the only good looking one in these streets. Get it straight.
She thought I was like manosphere.
Mm-hmm. You hit it right on the nose.
I'm not manosphere, I'm drunkosphere.
Wow. But you know what? All right. You got a point, Mace, because I know Third pretty good. That's a real cool brother. And he's not the type of person that attacks other people. He defends himself when attacked, as you rightfully should do. But yeah, anytime I hear someone going after Third Ward, I know it's the other person that has started it. And Third Ward is just defending his good name.
There's a lot of jealousy towards him because
because I've seen it a few times on a couple different panels. I even seen it on your channel, Mace.
Women like Mella like to put him on a pedestal, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've seen all kinds of foolishness since I've been here in the manosphere, you know?
That shit was funny last night. That even gave me a laugh when I told her, and here, I told one of my guys on this platform, and then she said, what did she say, Mr. Miami? I didn't know things have run differently. I said, and here it is.
She thought I was drunk. She thought I was manosphere. I'm drunkosphere.
And she's good though. Mella's good. Me and Mella's good.
She cool.
She was calm last night, which is shocking.
I don't want to beef with nobody on these streets.
Even Lou said he liked that Mella that was up here last night.
We forgot about that one person came up here and took this mug over. I'm not gonna say her name.
Oh, I know you're talking about. I know you're talking about.
We ain't trying to get set up like O.J. Simpson neither.
Or something like that.
Something like that.
Me and that person is good. She's never.
gonna leave.
Ever since what happened that day, she has been nothing but terrific towards me, and I appreciate that.
Positive. We want positive vibes only.
Damn right. I don't got no time
What's
for
up,
BS.
LaShawn?
See, my channel, I want positive vibes only. Like
Shit.
MVP, if you're on the list, you come to the VIP lounge. If you ain't on the list, you ain't coming. It's like going to the club. You ain't coming.
Yeah, you keep on knocking, but you can't come in. Like that
Yeah,
old song goes.
yeah. And coach is coming too. See, I give him a case of water.
Thank you. Thank you, Private. Thank you, family.
I gave him
Appreciate
a case of water, and
That's love.
I think Platinum took it the wrong way, man.
hmm?
Last night, when I said I told him to take the panel.
Yeah.
Platinum like, oh come on, Mace, man, and he left. I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, I got a big place here. All I want to do is go get me some water. Come right back.
We'll get some water in a minute.
That's okay.
Gotta drink water.
At least I had people up here last night. Okay. You know.
Dang, everybody disappeared. So I had a phone call.
No, they were here for a while, Mr. Miami. After you left, bro. Trust me.
Shoot, I'm trying to hurry up, get off the phone. They don't even want to let you get off the phone with them.
Dude, you didn't miss anything, bro. All you missed was my man Steve saying the F word to Bargoff every 2 seconds, bro.
Oh yeah, it got pretty heated that soccer talk. I was like, you know what? Let me go see.
It sure did.
Let me go
Melina
see who
left,
else is
bro.
live, man. Let me go make my rounds and I'll be back.
I didn't even know. I didn't even know he was that type of dude. I kind of feel bad for Bargoff.
Oh, it's just a little sports trash talking. That's all that was.
Oh, then you missed it with him and the Queen. Oh my God.
I should have stayed up. I should have
You
stayed
guys
up
didn't
there.
miss anything, trust me. You guys didn't miss nothing.
This fool dude on the phone, he ain't talking about nothing.
Don't you hate that when the person calls you and not
Yeah.
talking about nothing?
See, that's why I don't give out my number, Mace. But you, my own brother and sister don't have my phone number.
That's deep.
Well, you know what? Look, they get hold of me on Facebook Messenger if they need to get in touch with me, and I'll check my messenger whenever I'm available. But they know how I am. When I be focused, I'm focused. Nothing distracts me.
Then another friend told me, say, good morning. Today, this ain't this still 11 o'clock. Ain't no morning.
Yeah, Melina will be on the Darkness Friday night. Yep. She sure will. Yeah.
Man, this Wednesday already. This week going by fast for me.
Sure is. Friday. When I come back up here, it'll be Friday night.
Okay, you're not covering. Who's playing a Thursday night football?
Denver and Indianapolis. No, thank you.
Okay. May said he's taking a night off.
Oh yeah. Bears and Patriots, folks, in 2 weeks. Trust me, you will see me nowhere near Bears Patriots. 2 weeks from Monday night.
Clam chowders.
I was hearing Mike Florio today talk about the Steelers' death march. Excuse me.
The New England Clam Chowders.
Jefferson, you're absolutely correct about that. Lou said you're absolutely exactly right, Nicer.
What's up, brother Lou?
Building. Thank them for that nice donation he gave. He was on these streets right now. It's right now. Now you got me. Got the Blazer guy. Ringo's up. Austin Holloman with his bullshit. 23-year-old, 6'2", 220 pounds, and crying because he still can't get a woman.
Man, that's pretty bad. I know what that is because I remember I was watching the show. Kuda covered one of his shows. It's pretty bad for this generation. I'm glad I grew up in a generation. I did. Well,
Sorry
you know,
for
we had internet and stuff in high school, but I was
Yeah, go ahead.
I didn't even like the internet till I'd say mid 2000s.
Yeah, about 2000. 2000. I didn't even have a computer. See,
But they were back in the dial-up days.
I did want to get a
AOL,
computer.
Instant Messenger, them crazy Yahoo chat rooms. Man, them chat
Yeah.
rooms was wild, man.
I was never in those things. I was on Black Planet.
I heard about Black Planet.
Black Planet.
Yeah, I was in the early 2000s.
Well, we had natives. We had our own forum. It was called powwows.com. It's a ghost town now, man. But that was a wild sight too, man.
You know, 2000. It wasn't no Facebook and Twitter and Instagram.
Yeah, other than that, just
It,
late
it went on YouTube,
2000s.
nigga. It went on
That I did
like,
get my Facebook. I did start a Facebook account back in 2011, but that's only because I went to LA and I wanted to keep in touch with family. That's the only reason I made a Facebook account. I don't have Instagram or Twitter.
Me and my family have no relationship.
But you know, it's really cool. That's the really all right. Facebook is actually a whack social media platform overall, but the only real cool thing about it for me is like I can keep in touch with my family back in Alaska and see all the cool stuff they're doing up there because they still hunt, fish, pick berries. They still pretty much live traditionally. They just got they got internet and Wi-Fi up there now too, so it's really cool. I can keep in touch with them, you know.
One platform you will never see me in is Facebook.
That
and
too.
I'll tell you.
I can understand that.
I'll tell you. I had a woman give me the cold shoulder when I told her I don't social network. She couldn't believe it.
But you know, it's like my attitude is face-to-face interactions are the best. You know, hanging out with like channels like you, Mace and Kuda and a few others, you know, that's cool and stuff. But you know what, it doesn't beat actually going outside and hanging out with people, you know, and to put your phone down for a few hours and just wow, I don't know who that is. I can't even repeat that username.
Long time
There's
no
gotta
see.
be a troll.
No, it's not a troll. Long time no see,
Oh,
bro.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you what's up in the chat room. Oh, he's good.
What's up, LaShawn?
What's up, brother Jefferson?
That guy. And basically, you know, he pops in once in a very, very blue moon, but he's a D1.
Okay, I don't know what that is.
The D1 means he's been here since day one of my.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
So when you hear people
I
say
thought it was some
you're
sports
D1,
slang. I thought that was some sports slang, Mace. Because I know there's like
What the
D1,
hell?
like Division 1.
he let me, you know, me and him chat a little bit.
Oh, okay.
It's been a while. Like I say, he's not here that much.
I remember when I first came across your channel, Mace, you did have a couple trolls pop up.
Always.
I don't know where they coming from.
They were here earlier tonight.
Dang.
Yeah. Me and him are good.
Yeah. Speaking of social media, I don't even know what it's going to be like in 5 years, 5, 10 years from now. As fast as technology is evolving, and the things that you're actually capable of doing, compared to
That's,
5 years ago,
I think DS1 Raw said something and on point with. It's a sad point. It's sad, but the way the social networking is, I mean, more social media is. The guys who hung out in the projects most of their lives, they're now on YouTube. You see them in the manosphere, and they act like you basically getting project stuff from a lot of these guys,
yeah,
and it's not good for business. And I'm hearing, well, Kuda said somebody else told me this a while back. They're gonna cut a lot of these guys off. Hell, they may even cut me off.
Nah, you don't have enough subscribers to be cut the hell off.
Oh yeah,
You'd be
that's one
shadow
of the things.
banned, maybe.
Jefferson, it's one of the things they're going to do.
Oh, since y'all can hear me clearly, nicer. Are you
hey,
part
LaShawn.
of blood relations of Inuits that's in Alaska that's been there since Alaska wasn't a state? Because he
Well,
kind of
yeah,
hinted on that.
yeah. Well, where my people come from, we're actually called the Yupik. That's Yupik. That's how you spell it, with an apostrophe in it. Our we're from. My family's from it's small village called Mountain Village. It's right off the coast. If you look on the
I've heard
Alaskan
about the
map,
village.
if you can find Bethel on the Alaskan map, and then you go draw a straight line right to the ocean, that's the area where my family is from. It is such a small village that when my mom was growing up, they didn't even have a school. I don't think they still have a school. They
They don't. They
if you
don't.
you got children there, they gotta go to a nearby village that actually has a school. You know, because
Actually,
my
they got
mother
to jump
she
on a ship to get to the school. That's the truth. They got to jump on a ship and get to the school. And I don't know what time they wake up early.
right. Yeah. Well, have you
Yeah,
ever been to Alaska?
no, but I did a lot of damn studying on Alaska because I was going to be a gold miner, and I just need to know who the fuck my employers were going to be if I could afford
Okay.
it. And you know what? I got to admit, your ending with culture is something I wish we could have kept when we traveled on a ship. Y'all were just in a state that was part of Russia, and you know what? your culture, y'all refuse to let any nation, any political powers, or any whatever apply to y'all. And dang it, I got to be honest. That is something Native Americans wish they did, but y'all were able to.
Right. Well, you know
That's
what? Cause yeah. Well, look, my family pretty much still is, is traditional. You know, they still practice sustenance living, still speak the language and things like that, and are pretty much left alone. It's not like the tribes here down here in the what we call the lower 48. You know, um, basically the United States. You know, the tribes, the hundreds of federally recognized tribes here that actually had to deal with genocide and pretty much
look. Alaska didn't have
get
to deal
wiped
with
out.
genocide. It was too damn cold. It was too damn cold to do genocide in Alaska,
Right.
and they just bought the state. That I got to be honest. Y'all is the truest tribes that represents America. Ain't never messed with your native lands, and you all are a special group. And I was wondering, I said, there's something different about you. You ain't walking with the rest of us. And you know what? I come from tribes, and tribes might have sold my forefathers and foremothers. Y'all ain't never sold nobody. Y'all just moved further in, and they couldn't even goddamn deal with the cold. That's where that's where it makes sense. I was wondering. That was just a personal question, and I'm sorry I got that deep. But that was one of them nagging questions. I was just wondering, what makes you different? And now I know. Nicer? Walk with that. And don't worry about nothing they got to say. Because they ain't got no heritage. You can line up since Alaska. That's all you got to do. And you know what? As a friend that's always been on the internet, I just think you need to respect yourself more. Because
Oh yeah, I appreciate
you're more
that. I look.
respectable than you give yourself credit for. And
Oh no, I
that's
know
all I'm
that.
saying.
Lachey, look,
No,
I
no,
know. Look, I've been
I
different my whole
recognize it.
life, and
I
I'm
recognize
actually
it.
comfortable with it. You know, I'm really cool with
Hey,
it.
hey, as long as I recognize it, you making progress. And that's all I want to say to you. But you making progress, and let me leave this alone before I piss off every motherfucker and see thinking I'm trying to get I
uh, uh, well, Mace letting you rock, so you go ahead and rock, Lachey. I appreciate that. That's a real compliment. Oh, Mace, you there? 305, you guys still there?
I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm just sitting back chilling.
And what you sipping on tonight?
No, I'm chilling tonight.
Oh, okay. That's what's up.
Shit, I ain't on. I ain't sipping on nothing tonight. Be next week when I sit back on drink. Put on that DJ
Okay.
Screw. It's just, I put on that DJ Screw when I get off the get off the air. When I turn my phone off, I sip on drink. Listen to that DJ Screw.
Actually, I gotta shout out NYC Songman because I've heard about Mantronics when I first started making beats. You guys know what's his name? Cortland Hall, I think his name is. You guys ever see him around YouTube? He actually commented on my one of my earliest beats. You know, it reminded him of Mantronics, so I looked up that group. They're really dope group. old school hip hop group out of New York. And NYC Songman on my last beat, he recommended a couple joints that Mantronics did with the Droid Sim. So I checked them out, both of them out, but I'm actually gonna give them a good listen tonight when I get off the show before I go to bed. Yeah, because I'm always excited to hear new music. I mean, even though
Nicer.
it's older music, it's new to me.
You know what I
What's
Hey
that new
Lou,
appreciate
Lou?
about you?
hey
Nicer.
Lou, I
You
got
know what
some
I
lean
appreciate
for you.
about you? You give every man a chance and you don't close no doors. That's a rare thing right now. And it's 2022. And we right now getting like foxholes pandering to we already saw the interview and it wasn't no black woman got that topic involved. And you will actually give us a chance and you ain't got no hate. Keep that, please. God
Oh,
damn
well,
it.
I understand this is the ministry. I'm just a guest here. I know how to
No, 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 no,
properly
no, no,
conduct
no, no, no,
myself
no,
among
no,
men
no.
when men are talking.
Nicer. You are like we found Bigfoot. We found aliens actually contacted our asses and we didn't figure out what the fuck the
Oh
message
no,
was.
Lashan, don't do that.
Like
Don't compare.
serious right
Don't
now,
do that.
girl.
Don't compare
You
me
ain't
to a
no no
Bigfoot
no
sighting.
you
Come
can't
on,
say
man.
don't do
Don't
it.
do that. Don't do
Nicer,
that to me,
nicer,
man. I thought
nicer,
we was cool.
nicer.
You
You
gonna
did it
compare me
to
to
us.
a
We
Bigfoot
thinking
sighting?
you
Really?
Bigfoot. Nicer.
No, don't do that to
Nicer, we
me.
thinking you Bigfoot and aliens
No,
actually
no, no,
exist. Cause
don't.
you is the example of shit that don't exist in goddamn
Uh,
common sense or
wow.
science. I am nicer. This is your respect, and you need to
No, don't do
respect
that,
that
man.
shit.
Don't.
Well, you need to
You really
quit doing
comparing
it
me
to
to a
us.
Bigfoot sighting? Ah.
Look, look. We can't scientifically prove a good woman exists, but we think we saw a Bigfoot, an alien, and we saw aliens trying to contact us. Cause you know what you doing? Don't be telling us what don't do to you, cause you're doing it to us. And damn it,
Oh
you
no,
the
no,
example.
I don't hand
You
out
need to,
I don't hand out
Mace,
backhanded compliments,
everybody
Lashan.
else. Tell
Ah.
me she ain't
You
a
wild.
Bigfoot, a Yeti, a goddamn snow creature
Wow.
in the goddamn mountains and shit. And you know the motherfuckers that
I,
always die, they go ahead and get you to the mountain, wherever hell the tallest mountain is, the Kajabo or whatever the fuck it is. Like, look, this bitch is
Kilimanjaro.
some
Lashan,
scientific
stop it.
theory,
What did I
and
ever do
she
to
Hey,
you,
is just
hey
Lashan?
like
brother Lou, I got
every
some
day
lean
in
for
it,
you.
and she don't know. She don't know what the fuck she is. She don't know
You
because
go
she
nicer.
is honestly not going to do it to us. And you know
Stop
what?
it, Lou. No, you got Lou started. Okay,
The
let's just
alien.
nip.
Well, Lou
I got
is
nip this in the
agreeing.
bud. I
Lou
got
is
nip this in the bud.
agreeing because
Stop,
now he
stop it,
thinks so.
stop it, man. I don't want to end up on Ball X channel, man.
Oh my God!
Chill, Lashan. Chill, man. Mace, do you hear this?
I hear
Let's
it.
Well, you a
chill.
good woman and you don't want your respect. Don't tell me to
Let's
chill when you're a good woman
chill.
that deserve that respect. Because you know what?
I ain't
All
no
them
Bigfoot
bitches been
sighting.
telling you, well, you just a. How many times a woman told you you were just a? But every man that you deal with respect you. You know what? She ain't got the respect, and she ain't just like you. Walk nicer, and you need to know that before you die. And if you got a problem with that, then go ahead and argue it. It's still gonna be true. I'll shut myself up. And Mace, you know I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Thank you.
Let's chill.
Mace, what? Man,
We gonna slow
I
it
was in the kitchen,
down.
honey, drinking what I'm drinking right
okay,
now. So
I'm trying to process what just happened because LaShawn just compared me to a Bigfoot sighting.
Dang.
Wow. Anyways, yeah, let's change the subject.
Talk about
Whatever you all
Thank
want to
you,
talk
Lou.
about.
talk about music, like 80 music.
What'd you have for dinner, Mace?
I had beef stew tonight, and my mom's, and it was good.
Okay. Homemade biscuits?
No biscuits.
No biscuits? I miss my mama's biscuits, man. When we was growing up,
Nice.
we
You
had
made
fresh made
somebody
bread every
biscuits,
dinner,
wouldn't you?
man.
Jefferson, I thought you was on mute.
I was, but she brought up biscuits. God damn it! When the last time your mama made you biscuits? At least nicer gonna make
What?
some
50? Yo,
biscuits. God
50.
damn it! That kind of broke my
Bro,
goddamn mute, Ron.
bro,
I
50
want
years
some
ago, bro.
biscuits.
Yo, my mother like 50 years ago.
I want some biscuits.
Real talk, bro. About 50 years for my mother. You know what my brother was cool about? God bless his soul. You know, the Lord took him away too early. My brother can make some mean pancakes.
Oh, my baby brother make homemade pancakes too, man.
Oh my
But you
God.
know what? That just reminded me, the beef stew.
Pancakes.
When I was growing up, there's a family who was cool with. They were from Panama. They lived across the street from us, right? The mom, when I would go over there, she could tell if I was down, if I was having a bad day, whatever. She would make beef beef stew. Well, the dinty more, not homemade beef stew, but she would make it and she would put it over a plate of rice, right? And
Mhm.
that cheered me up every time. Well, actually, it was like a couple months ago. I was like, I wanted to have that again, you know. And I was like, oh, this is nasty. You know,
Miami, you
it's
know,
crazy the things you love as a kid.
mhm,
You make it as an adult, and it's just,
it's nasty. Like for me,
yeah.
When you
I used to
realize your
eat.
mama made
Mm.
definitely more beef stew,
For
and
me,
now
Oh,
you
this
don't
wasn't my
like it.
mom. This was my friend's mom that lived across the street.
my
Yeah.
mom used to have
Oh
eggs all
wait, what?
the time. Used to have eggs all the time. Eggs and grits. And after a while, I got tired of eating that shit.
Grits and
Eggs.
eggs.
Oh my God.
Well,
I mean,
I
damn,
got all
that's
right. I
every
gotta
You'll be
tell on
day.
my
tired.
mom, cause
You'll be
'cause
tired of grits.
I didn't like that growing up, but my mom she'd always like having hard boiled eggs. Oh, but she clear out a room.
Damn.
When she get to pass the gas, it was just man,
I know what you're
them
talking about.
hard boiled eggs,
Mama be
man. If
farting
I
and
see
then
somebody
blame it
eating
on
hard
you.
boiled eggs, man, I'm out. I'm ghost.
Yeah, I'm not an egg eater, and I'm not a grits eater.
Oh my god, damn it! I
After I was
can't
That's
10
do
why.
it.
years old, never again.
Scrambled
You
eggs
know
are
what?
cool. That's only I used to
No,
love
no, no, no.
fried egg sandwiches as a kid. But that's about it. If the yolk
Nicer,
ain't cooked all the
nicer.
way through, I ain't touching that egg.
You know what my breakfast is? If I want to eat normal breakfast, which I don't, but if
Some
I did,
cereal.
I have 2 sides of bacon with either English muffins or a toasted bagel. That will be my breakfast. So like people eat normal breakfast and a giant cup of coffee.
Nicer. What you talk about is your mama farted in the room as soon as you walked up and then walked in the room, she blamed your ass for the funk in the room. I know what you
Oh
talking
no,
about, the
we know who
eggs
the
and
source was.
stuff.
Everyone knew who the source was.
I know what you're talking about, girl. I know what you're saying, and you applied like a best damn implications without applying a hit. Like,
Yo, get
mama,
up
you
here.
just woke me up.
It don't say
Mama,
no.
you just woke me up.
It don't say no for an answer. Get up here. We're gonna talk about this shit. You ready, Mr. Miami?
Yep, I'm ready.
All right. EM's coming
Uh
up right
oh.
now. Gonna get down to the shit. We're gonna get down to the bottom of this shit. Uh, I am still
Uh
stunned
oh.
what happened. I want to find out because no one's closer to our boy that this happened to than the man that's coming up. And when I heard this last night, and I said, I was stunned. Manzano came up here, and he was almost in tears. And then Iceman came up in the chat, and he said, Mace, that was not right what happened to the guy. And I've been trying to
Shock.
put these. I'm trying to get
Wait,
these.
you finally give me the link to what the hell happened to him? I want to watch that.
Oh, I don't got the link, but it happened to him. And I go by what I've been hearing, but this man coming up can put some light to it. Because Manzano last night, he came up here, he was destroyed.
Bro, I got a defense lawyer that got defeated by child support court. And then when I asked him a question on the point he made,
Oh, Ian, come on up, bro.
It's the host that actually had a great damn topic, great damn subject. But then when I got on the panel, that instant nigga, you the reason I got to deal with it. And then, no, you actually had children, and that's why you got to deal with it. But I'm an instant Negro. Look, you can be proud, you can be happy, you can be educated. But with child support court, you ain't nothing but a Negro just like me.
That's why I'm glad I don't have any kids. I don't have no women in my life. I don't have to worry about. Now we're getting down to serious. Jefferson, put yourself on mute. One of my favorite guys.
Yes, sir. I'm putting myself on mute right now.
It's good to have him here. We're gonna get to the bottom of this shit. EM Dolphin fan is here.
Maze.
Good evening, sir. How are you?
Maze, what's good, homie?
I'm good, man.
What's up, brother? Yeah.
Manzano.
Mr. Miami, salute. Always respect, homie.
Yeah, there you go.
Much love, respect.
Always respect and love too, bro. Manzano and Iceman came up here in the middle of the night, late last night, and told me what happened. Me and Mr. Miami, what the hell happened?
About what?
You didn't hear about EM, bro? I mean, excuse me, you didn't hear about TD, bro?
No, what happened?
Our good Canadian friend, according to what guys told me, was I don't know what argument they got into. I don't know what happened. He went to TD's called up TD's sponsor. He lost his sponsor and he got and they took off his channel, bro.
Well, see, I think there's some misinformation right there.
All right, please tell us, bro.
I mean, I don't know where they got that from. Who was up here and told you that? You said Manzano and who? Iceman.
Yeah, Iceman. Yeah, in the chat last night. Yeah.
I don't know where they got that from. Reason and TD had. No, it wasn't anything like that. The beef, the drama is between Reason and Master at Twerk. The
Master at Twerk.
The Patriots.
Joke.
You know, yeah. The Patriots YouTuber. TD and Reason ain't got no. They don't have no beef, and you know I know them both. I talk to them. Yeah, y'all know how close I am to both of them. So there ain't no beef between them two. But as far as the calling sponsors and trying to get I talked to Reason, about that, and he emphatically denies that accusation because Master at Work is the one that put it out in the put it out in the street. So but as far as I talked to Reason said absolutely not. He did not do that. And that issue is going to be addressed hopefully here soon between all parties. And, that way they could hopefully get the truth gets out there and, they can all move on from this situation. But as far as like TD and Reason beefing, no, there ain't none of that going on.
Can I ask a quick question? Is this beefing about they sex they had?
No, it has nothing to do with sex.
The wrong way.
Man, I mean,
no, time out. No, Mace. They ain't got no beef with each other. What you arguing over? It got to be about the sex you had. If you're going to have an argument, and none of y'all cross lines with each other.
Goodbye, Jefferson. I'll see you another
This
night.
is common sense, bro.
This is different. This is a serious situation, bro. I'll see you
Is
Friday
it?
night.
This
Come up Friday.
But if you didn't have sex with nobody,
Had nothing to
you
do with
ain't
sex. Good
beefing
night,
nobody,
Jefferson.
and
Good
they
night,
ain't.
Jefferson. Good night. Now,
God damn, what the hell was that about?
I don't know, but I
God
got rid of him.
damn.
Oh, I just had Manzano up here. I want Manzano to explain what he heard.
Yeah, get him up here. Where's he at?
Manzano, you listening, bro? Get up here. Because you broke this late last night in here, bro. I want Manzano. If you can find Manzano in the sports sphere, go get him for me. Come back up here. Here he is. Manzano's back. Good evening, Tony. Now, last night you told us the version I just told Ian. What exactly did you hear, Tony?
No, because they were reacting to it on I was asking to make sure if it's actually happening, EM. So I was just making sure. If I've talked to Reason, I don't talk to Reason backstage, but I talking through him to his channel. He doesn't seem like the person that would do something like that. But do you think could there be like miscommunication here, and people thought this happened, like that a person like Master at Work thought he actually did this? There might be a miscommunication.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. With the communication breakdown could have had. I have no clue. I don't know what brought. Well, I kind of know what. I know it brought all this on, but as far as like all I can go by is what Reason tells me. He said he's denying that. He said absolutely not. I did not do that. Master at Work. He said it's a straight up lie from what he said. So
yeah, no,
now last night, hold up, Tony. Go ahead, Tony. Talk. I'm gonna say what happened late last.
Yeah, no, but EM. But I've rewatched the reactions and I've seen. Is there proof that? Is there? Then where did the accusations come from that? That people are saying that he was that they were profiting off of Tua's injury and stuff like that.
Now let me say this. Then I'm gonna let EM go. Iceman came up and basically not in the he was in the chat late last night. He basically collabed with Manzano. I said, yo, I heard this is what I told him. Miami's my witness. I said, bro, I heard what happened to TD, bro. And I said,
I mean, what happened to TD? I'm trying to figure out what happened to TD. There ain't nothing happened to TD.
Well, I was told from this man right here, and Iceman has a similar story that they had a blow up, and
who would even make up some just dry ass make up something like that?
Yeah, I wasn't there.
These niggas need to stop that, bro. They really need, bro. These grown men out here putting this just out here straight dry ass lying, bro.
Oh, okay, man. Because I wasn't there,
bro. There is no issues between them two.
No, I believe you, man. Because
it's Master at Work is the one with that Reason got the drama with. Ain't got nothing to do with TD.
Okay, because they said it was TD, bro, and I was like, I was stunned last night up here. I said, bro, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. And
yeah,
if it was
thank
true,
you for clearing that up. I assumed it was TD that there was an issue with.
Because I don't know Masters at Work, so I don't care. But if that was TD, I swear to God, bro, I was gonna go into his DM on Instagram tomorrow morning and ask him because it was. I swear to God, when I come back here Friday night, I would have went full salvo on our Canadian friend, bro. Because I hear a lot of shit he be doing. I don't like it, bro.
Well, man, hey, look, listen. I don't have that Reason is he's a man that marches to the beat of his own drum. I fuck with Reason. We all know that. I fuck with Reason to the fullest. I fuck with TD to the fullest. I fuck with D1 to the fullest. Not a lot, but it's my circle is relatively small. Mace, I fuck with you, the same deal.
Of course.
I mean, I hear stuff about everybody. People say shit about me. These motherfuckers don't even know me, and they'll put out just dry ass lie and put stuff out there about me. So that's just when you hear these. And again, we all know. I will say this: reason is no choir boy. We all know that.
That's what I heard.
But with that
Yes,
being
sir.
said, you got to be careful on what you're entertaining in terms of information being put out there, because these motherfuckers around in the YouTube community, they putting it out on everybody. Mace, you, TD, me, Reason, Dudley, Do Wrong. Ain't nobody's immune to that. So I don't I don't get caught up in that he say, she say nonsense, as we all know.
Neither do I.
You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
I prefer to, again, if there's an issue, if there's a problem, I prefer going directly to that individual. Y'all have heard me say that publicly and private conversations I had with many people. If you got issues with another grown man, go to that grown man and handle your business. I don't have keep that way. It minimizes any kind of confusion. So
thank you. Because I was hearing it from third party sources and I didn't know what to believe. Thank you for clearing it.
Motherfuckers that don't know what the hell they talking about. They just out here dry ass lying and trying to keep keep division in this community, bro.
I said this
ridiculous.
last night. I said earlier this week. This is why, and Nicer learned this now, but you started your channel, baby. That's why I stay in my own room up here in my space, and I don't get involved. But because I heard that it was TD, I said, yo, this is crazy, So if that's bullshit, whoever started this shit better just shut your mouth, because you can cause innocent people to get in trouble over stupidity.
And ain't nobody gonna start no shit with TD. Ain't nobody gonna do. I'm tell you that right now. I'm not gonna tolerate that. No,
That's a
no,
big
no,
boy,
sir.
too. That's a big
No.
man.
So nah, it ain't no drama. Ain't no drama gonna be started with TD. Like I said, it sounds like just somebody was just trying to, they don't know what the fuck they talking about. They just out here speculating. They just trying to keep division in the community and just put false information out there to try to drum up some kind of controversy or just nonsense, bro. Just straight drama.
No, and for me, like I sometimes listen to so much that I don't know where it's coming from sometimes. EM, and thank you for clearing it up. Like I'm a young kid that is very easily what is it called? Not warped into believing whatever it is, but I'm easily convoluted into thinking that's actually happening.
This is message to you, Manzano. Don't go anywhere and everywhere. If there's somebody you like to roll with, be there. If you don't, just go about your way, bro. I've been telling you guys this for the longest. This is why I stay in here. Look, if someone like CB invited me, CB83, okay, I'll be courteous enough to go. I went to his platform. Guys were talking over guys, and I told CB in front of there's 9 other guys in that room, or 8 other dudes on the platform, I ain't disrespecting your platform, bro. As far as this goes, I don't know who brought this shit up. It got to me. I kept my mouth shut. I said, I'm going to investigate it. So I'm glad you popped in tonight, family, and you told me the deal, and I'm just going to leave it alone. By the way,
comes to the Dolphins, now let's move away from the drama and let's talk about the game coming up with the Dolphins. Do you think it's a mistake that they're putting Teddy instead of Skylar in, or do you like that they're putting the veteran quarterback and giving him a chance, in your honest opinion?
No, I don't think it's a mistake.
Before you get into that, can I say a good night, Mace? Thanks for having me out. Good night, 305. EM.
Good
Good night, Tony.
Love
See you guys around.
You have a good night.
And you too as well. Thank you. Love you back.
Baby. Good night, baby.
Good night, sis.
He wants to know.
She sounds like a nice lady.
Yes, she sure is. She's into beats and music. She writes some music and stuff.
Oh, that's what's up.
He wants to know again. Tony wants to know. You think it's the right decision to go with Teddy Bridgewater right now?
Yeah, listen, man. We all know how I feel about Skylar, right? But I love Skylar Thompson. I want to see Skylar Thompson sooner rather than later because I truly think the Dolphins believe that they really have something with Skylar.
I totally agree.
But with that being said, Teddy, Teddy has been there. Teddy has done that. He's been in this exact same situation, which is why you bring in a seasoned player like Teddy for this type of scenario. He's been in this exact same situation multiple times in his career. He's got the experience. Teddy played well I don't know why people are shitting on Teddy. Last week.
You know why?
Yeah. But I felt Teddy played a good game. I felt Teddy, he played well enough for us to win last week.
You know what? I'll tell you the truth. I know this is going to sound kind of harsh. I think the Dolphins are better off right now. They're in a better situation. I'm going to tell you why. Even if Bridgewater doesn't get the job done, that means we'll give Skylar the rest of the year to get the job done. Because I can tell you one thing. When McDaniel made that announcement quick this morning that Tua is not playing, there's two reasons why he did that. And I keep saying it in here, Ian. Number one, the league and the media is watching everything they do. Because I keep telling these guys in here, the Dolphins lie. They lie too much. Their media lies too much. And the reason why they get away with it is because that market down there, not me and you, Ian, we don't live in South Florida.
Right.
Those people down there, they buy anything the media says. And this is what I said Sunday. I got a standing ovation in this room by the guys on the platform, people in the chat room. The problem with the people in Miami, why I don't take them seriously, they never hold that team accountable. They never hold them accountable.
Mace, it's lack of accountability. It's a mixture of lack of accountability and delusion.
You are absolutely correct. And this is why I kill Dolphin fans down in South Florida. They are so delusioned and they believe that I had a young man up here nearly 2 weeks ago acting psycho because the team went 3-0. I said, kid, relax. It's just a football team.
He was going what? He was going what was he mad about?
First of all, he got mad at our boy Jefferson because Jefferson's a diehard Dolphin fan. He said he wanted to see more. And he lost it. And he's yelling at me saying, we're the number one team. We're going to Super Bowl. And I'm like, take one game at a time.
Yeah, and I said this to Mace EM, and I'm not sure if you see this with Skylar. He's Big Ben with the lack of consistent accuracy. Do you agree? Like the way he plays in college is the same way as Big Ben played when he was coming out of Miami of Ohio.
I don't know about that. I again.
No, I don't see Ben Roethlisberger.
Exactly.
No, I don't see the imposing size and physicality in his game like Ben. I don't think he has his arm is. I mean, Ben had an absolute cannon. Skylar has a good arm. He don't have that kind of arm, in my opinion. I see more with Skylar Thompson. I see more of. Know what? I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest with you. I get a lot of Dak Prescott vibes with Skylar Thompson. I truly do.
I see a more athletic. I see a more mobile and more athletic Alex Smith.
I think you're disrespecting the kid. I was gonna say, Ian, I didn't tell you this. A couple of weeks ago, Colin Cowherd has his podcast, The Volume, and he had the coach of the Vikings on. And he asked him, just out of the blue, how can you tell a good quarterback when you're not evaluating the arm strength and his accuracy? And he said, easy. When a quarterback can feel the pocket, he's going to be a good pro. And I watched the Eagle game that night against Miami. The one thing that me and Mr. Miami was watching it up here together. The one thing I came away from was his pocket presence. Remember the play when it was a bad snap, he picked it up and then he threw it to he's not on our team anymore, the wide receiver.
Lynn Bowden.
Yeah, and he ran it 34 yards for a touchdown.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
There you go. That's all you need to know about him. That's
You
all
know-
you need to know.
You know, I've had this conversation, you know, a lot about Skyler. And you know, I received a lot of pushback, during the preseason. I was like, first off, Skyler is not a 7th round talent. I think Skyler, when you look at how solid fundamentally he is, and I mean mechanically, his base, you know what I mean, consistent follow through. And with his physical, his arm strength, his arm talent, Skyler is not a 7th round talent. I think
told me
he's
that
a
before.
high 2nd round to a late 1st round pure talent, in my opinion. And I got a lot of pushback, for that. It's fine, it's okay. Everybody has their own opinions. But first and foremost, I think he's a high end, a higher end talent, high 2nd round, late 1st round talent. But his poise is what stuck out to me the most. I was like, man, this kid is not, and I know it's preseason, but you're going against, and a lot of people wanted to say and try to minimize what we were seeing on film. Oh, he's going against 2s, 3s, and 4 stringers, right? But I would always counter that with, well, he's dominating that talent. It's not like he was playing good or, marginally above average. He's dominating the competition in front of him.
Jesus
Whether
Christ,
it's 2nd, 3rd, 4th, or 5th stringers, he's dominating the competition. And I said, bro, you look at him, look at the team that they have, the way the team is presently constructed. I personally think Skyler, with the talent, all the other areas of the game that I highlighted, I think he can be a highly productive player in this scheme, in this system, with this personnel. And only thing Skyler needs is reps. That's it. And see, the reason why you don't go with Skyler now, with all that being said, the reason why you don't go with Skyler now is because Skyler has been 3rd on the depth chart. Tua's been getting 90% of the reps. Teddy's been getting another 10%. So there's virtually no reps with Skyler with the 1st string, 1st and 2nd team. He's been basically running a scout team as the 3rd string guy. So you don't make that move with him now. You wait. Okay. If you want to have this conversation in 2 weeks, if Tua is out, if he's out, his absence is prolonged, 4, 5. I even heard a crazy rumor that Tua might even be out for the year.
Yeah, I'm hearing that too.
That's what I'm starting to hear.
So I don't know. That's pure speculation. We'll wait and see how that plays out. But if Tua's absence is prolonged, well, then if you want to have this conversation in regards to Skyler in 2 to 3 weeks, especially if Teddy underwhelms. If Teddy is underwhelming, the offense is stagnant, and you think you want to insert Skyler into the start lineup to generate some type of spark, or you're trying to spark the offense, that's something totally different. But now this week, considering you're playing the Jets, who's somewhat, one of the lower tier teams, I think we can all agree on that. Now's not the time to go to Skyler. Maybe after next week, or maybe even a week after that, but not now.
Yeah,
Let me say this also. Mike Florio said it yesterday. He said all they're doing is grooming Skylar Thompson to come in soon, because remember who picked him? It was McDaniel who picked him.
Oh, I think he's itching to get Skylar in there. I truly believe that.
Yeah.
Was McDaniel? Mace, I know you hate him, but it's not just McDaniel. It's the guy you hate that actually selected Skylar too.
Daryl Bevel?
That's great.
Bevel. Yeah, Bevel.
God.
Why do you hate Daryl Bevel, Mace?
Super Bowl 48, last play of the game.
That's one play. That was all Pete Carroll, bro. That was all Pete Carroll.
He made the call, man. Everybody in Seattle knew it.
He did what he was told. Pete Carroll told him to make that call. He did what he was told. He got orders to take just like everybody else. That's all Pete Carroll. But Daryl Bevel, his resume speaks for itself.
Oh God.
Yeah.
I mean, his resume speaks for itself. Now, I'm not saying
Go ahead, keep talking, brother.
I'm not saying that Daryl Bevel is the greatest offensive mind or some kind of the greatest quarterback guru ever, but look at the players that he's been around, right? He's been very instrumental in the development of a lot of prominent quarterbacks across the league, right? So his resume speaks for itself. He's got a wealth of experience. I'm a fan and always have been a fan of Daryl Bevel. I like what you're seeing from Tua. I like what I'm seeing from Skyler. He is in them rooms, Mace. He is in them rooms.
Well, let me ask you this,
Quarterback
okay?
room.
And I said this 2 weeks ago after the Buffalo game. I said it up here. I said you're either going to get the tour that you saw against Buffalo and New England, and once in a while you're going to get the tour what you saw in Baltimore. But to me, I kept telling these guys around that he's a game manager. He did what he did against Baltimore for a number of reasons. And one of the main reasons is, and I disagree with the media, is because Baltimore has been tormenting us. And if you heard what that ass clown said about the Dolphins a week and a half ago about Tua, I was like, man, just mind your business.
Yeah,
Just mind your business,
Can't
Harbaugh.
stand Baltimore.
Yeah,
Well, Baltimore. Well, they got the worst. They ranked 32nd in terms of pass defense in the league. They're absolutely atrocious right now. Now, with that being said, you can't. I don't use that, even though they are the worst pass defense in the league. I'm still not going to take away from what I saw from Tua. I saw growth in that game from Tua. You know what I mean?
I never said you didn't. I saw the growth.
Yeah. I'm just saying, but I'm just saying a lot of people, they try to minimize what he, in particular the fourth quarter. I saw a lot of big time high end plays from Tua in that game. Like people want to make a big deal about blown coverages, and there was really only one blown coverage in that game. That was that Tyreek touchdown he threw. Well, you can't blame him. I mean, what is he supposed to do? Just ignore Tyreek wide open running down the sideline? I mean, what is he supposed to do?
Yeah.
So he took advantage.
Play I always bring up, EM, to me, it's the Patriots game specifically, the one where Tyreek. I know Tyreek is able to do that, but consistently making Tyreek jump for an overthrown ball is not conducive to Tyreek's health. Do you agree?
Well, yeah, but I mean that's one play. You see every quarterback. You see every quarterback. No quarterback in the league, from Tom Brady on down to, to the worst quarterback in the league, right? They're not gonna. Every throw is not gonna be perfect. I'm not gonna sit here and crucify Tua for that throw. You know what I mean? Hey, at the end of the day, he could have been a better throw, absolutely, but. It was a little miscommunication between the two, because if you look at when Tyreek when he released off the line of scrimmage, well, that cornerback or safety or what, because I think they were in cover 3. It was a zone. I think they were in a zone, but it was in a cover 3 high shell format.
It was a cover 4. Was
it cover 4? Well, obviously, if you know the fundamental, the responsibilities of cover 4 is that, it's the DB's job to reroute the wide receivers when they come off the line, right? So that's what happened. He jammed Tyreek Hill, somewhat delayed the route. He didn't reroute him completely, but he delayed his route, and that is where Tua just misjudged where he was supposed to be in the timing that he was supposed to be there, and that is what ultimately threw off the play. I don't think the throw was too high or whatnot. It's just Tyreek wasn't there. And that's on Tua too. That's really on Tua, because Tua ultimately has to read the play, and he just misread the play. And so, but with that being said, I'm not going to criticize Tua on one play. You know what I mean? Especially one like that. There was plenty of other plays to really be critical of Tua other than that one, in my opinion.
Yeah, and you know what it is with Tua sometimes? I'm not I want the kid to succeed, but I've noticed even when he has a killer, I'm not sure if you notice this when you watch his all 22s, EM, he tends to have happy feet even with a clean pocket. Do you see that with Tua?
Yeah, you do. You do. Yeah, I agree with that.
He doesn't have good pocket presence for some reason.
No. Let me stop you there. Now I got to emphatically push back on that one. Don't. One thing Tua excels at is his ability to feel the pocket. That's one. Even going back since 2020, Tua has phenomenal pocket presence. That has never been an issue with Tua.
In the NFL.
Now,
NFL.
What's that?
I'm saying I'm not including college. I'm talking about the NFL.
No, I'm talking about the NFL. No, no. His ability to feel the pocket, which is the definition of pocket presence for the most part, Tua is phenomenal in that, in that regard, in my opinion. Now, does he occasionally get happy feet? Every quarterback does. So, no, I think you're wrong. I don't agree with that one bit in terms of his ability to feel the pocket. Tua is phenomenal in that regard. That is not an issue with Tua. And even as an NFL player, going back to 2020, that feeling the pocket has never been an issue with Tua.
No, my mistake. I did my mistake. Sometimes his consistency in feeling the pocket is worrisome to me. Is what I'm saying. He even with a clean pocket. I'm gonna bring up a guy like Aaron Rodgers. He's about the same mobility of a Tua, basically, inside the pocket. So Aaron with a clean pocket, he just stands there. He doesn't. I've never seen Aaron get happy feet a lot.
Well, I think with Tua, in terms of now I do see that on film where he does have a tendency to get a little impatient with his base, but you got to consider Aaron Rodgers is 6'4", Tua is 6 foot. So I think a lot of what you see on film in terms of the movement, the consistent movement in the pocket with Tua, I think he's just trying to feel his way through the pocket so he can generate passing lanes. Breeze had that issue. You heard. I'm sure y'all have heard Drew Brees interviewed multiple times, hundreds of times over the years, and he consistently talked about that's what he has to do because it's hard for him to see over the line. And I think that is what Tua has to win. That's one way he has to win. He has to move and subtle movements in the pocket, but it's not an issue with Tua for the most part because his feet are so, now that he's got that twitch back, he's got that twitchy movement, in the pocket back now, it's not going to be an issue. You know what I mean? With him now that he has the movement, the mobility within the pocket, the feel and the mobility, and he's got his feet back underneath him now. Now that he has the flexibility in his hip, like we saw a lot in Alabama, you're seeing a lot of that, on tape now with Tua. And, by no stretch the finished product. There's still plenty of issues to critique Tua on, but that is not one of them, in my opinion.
Let's say Tua doesn't come back for the rest of the season. Are you willing, in your honest opinion, so we don't have to worry about the NFL, if this investigation results in us losing another first-round pick or something like that, and are you willing to give up draft picks for an elite quarterback? Hypothetically, let's say Aaron Rodgers is continuing to have these issues with his receivers and stuff like that in Green Bay. Are you willing to give up your draft picks the next 2 years for Aaron, or for 2 or 3 seasons of success with Aaron taking us to the Super Bowl, or because of his issues, he tends to cause issues in the locker room sometimes. He gets very antsy, very crotchety and stuff like that. Would you want to stay away from Aaron in that sense?
No, I'm not going to Aaron Rodgers route. No, I'm not going that route. That contract is ridiculous. I respect Aaron Rodgers' game, but I don't like the locker room fit. I don't like the fit with the coach. You know what I mean? Aaron Rodgers, from what I hear, is he's an entitled individual. He has a superiority complex. He has an elitist complex. And again, this is just what's been reported. I don't like that. Me personally, I don't vibe.
Wait a minute. Where do you think he learned that from?
What do you mean? Where?
Do you think he learned that elitist complex, that elitist attitude from? Brett Favre.
Well,
Brett Favre had the same issue.
Well, yeah, but there was even there's been reports about even going back to Cal, Aaron Rodgers came into the league like that. So it just wasn't when he got to Green Bay. He learned that sat on the Brett Favre and learned that type of irresponsible. But hey, no, he was a fool before he even got to the NFL, allegedly. But now I'm staying away from Aaron Rodgers. I would rather, me personally, and see, I think Mike McDaniels. I don't think they would entertain necessarily a big time quarterback. I don't know. I can't say that because they might. I'm hearing like if it's a big name guy that potentially the Dolphins, if Tua doesn't work out, who they have their eye on, that's Lamar Jackson. I've been hearing that consistently. But here recently, I have heard that the Dolphins they're a little more comfortable with Tua, and they think they might have their guy. Now, this is before the whole concussion and all that stuff. This is like right after the Baltimore game. So I don't know if that's a knee-jerk response. I don't know, but that's what I did hear. And but just a couple weeks before that, I heard that no matter what Tua does this season, Lamar Jackson is going to be the target come March of next season of 2023. So I don't know who knows, but I do know this: the only one that can either that can make all of these rumors go away, and it's been Tua's play on the field. If Tua becomes a franchise level quarterback, all of these conversations with Lamar, with Skylar Thompson, and everybody, they go away because you got your guy in house. So, but me personally, I think the biggest threat to Tua, no matter how well he plays. Well, I'm not gonna say I'm not gonna say no matter how well he plays, but even if he plays well, if Skylar Thompson is out there in practice, and again, to quote Brian Flores, you don't have to get, you can get a firm evaluation on the player, even if they're not playing on Sundays. That's why you got practice. So if Skylar is out there, I think personally, he's matched Teddy. He might even be above Teddy. He clearly outplayed Teddy in the preseason. Yeah. So, if Skylar is out there matching Tua in practice every single day, and Tua's playing well, credit to him. But see, fast forward to next year, 2023, that's when the contract conversation starts to ramp up with Tua, right? So if you're Mike McDaniel, and kudos to Tua if he's playing well, but if you got a player that he would be in his second year, 2023, on a 7th round rookie draft pick contract, $700,000 a year, and you are entertaining, you got Tua's contract coming up, you're entertaining paying him $30 to $40 million. Why would there would be no need to pay Tua? Why would you pay him $40 million when you got a player that's matching him in practice on a daily basis? And I think you throw in the fact that Tua is not Mike McDaniels' pick. Skylar Thompson is. Exactly. You know how coaches are. Coaches are about their draft picks. So I think they love Skylar. I've heard that consistently. They absolutely love this kid. They feel like they really have something with him. Look at Mike McDaniels' response every time they ask him about Skylar Thompson. This dude looks like he's talking about his son. I mean, really. He is all giddy. He turns red. It's like he's blushing. The smile is ear to ear. And the last time they asked him, he said, well, y'all know, I'm confident. If I put Skylar out there, Skylar Thompson is going to make plays. This is what that man said. So they love him, but the biggest threat to Tua is Skylar Thompson, how well he plays. That's the biggest threat to Tua.
Yeah, no, and
as a Dolphin.
Yeah, no, and for me, I want Tua to succeed. And I was going to ask you this, Ian, in your honest opinion, as a fan of football, do you think a superstar quarterback and a franchise quarterback are one and the same, or are they two different things? They can be two of the same, but you can be a franchise quarterback and not be a superstar. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Like, I think Kirk Cousins is a franchise quarterback, but he ain't no superstar. You don't see him in those commercials, and you can be you don't necessarily have to be a franchise quarterback to be a superstar. Baker Mayfield, that motherfucker got more commercials than probably any quarterback in the league. You know what I'm saying? And he is straight garbage, So they can be similar, but they don't have to be the same, in my opinion. Yeah, no, and for me, like I agree with you. The superstar quarterbacks are guys like Aaron Rodgers, Patrick Mahomes, guys you see in these commercials all the time.
Josh Allen.
Yeah, to a certain extent now you're seeing more commercials with Sunshine and what's his name, Justin Herbert. Have you seen the insurance commercials with Justin Herbert now?
Yeah.
Ian?
Yeah. See, I don't get into the superstar term. I'm more, I'm more respectful of the franchise tag, because to me, if you're a franchise guy, that speaks about your resume. Superstardom doesn't. You know what I mean? So, when you put that franchise level player, not just quarterback, but franchise player, it could be a franchise cornerback, it could be a franchise safety, it could be a franchise linebacker, it could be a franchise lineman, it could be a franchise edge rusher. That speaks more to your resume, what you're doing on Sundays, as opposed to stardom, bro. Because pretty much every player in the league has stardom. You get to the league, bro, you're a star. But when you put that franchise level on a player.
Yeah, and every time, like for me, when the superstardom thing is like, no, the franchise. I tell this to Mace all the time. As football fans, we use franchise player or generational talent all the time. Like when it comes to the draft or in general with football players, we overuse the term. Do you agree there's an overuse of the term franchise player in the zeitgeist of football, Ian?
No, I don't, because I think when you put a franchise level tag on a player, no, that speaks to your resume. That tells me that you are earning whatever accolades that you are getting. People are putting on you. When you just use the term franchise player, that speaks to the field, which is the most important part of the equation. When you talk about putting these labels on players, no, for me now I could, everybody has their own opinions, but I'm just telling you, for me, the years I've been watching football, I don't pay attention to superstardom and stardom and all. Every player that gets to the league is a star, but every player in the league don't get that franchise level tag put on them, and that speaks volumes. That speaks primarily to your resume. What are you doing on Sundays?
Can I say something real quick? Yo,
Go ahead.
Iceman, I did not say that you said TD. Get it straight. I said that you said something similar last night, like Manzano, about what happened last night. Okay? This is, again, lack of communication. When he came into my room last night, okay? I did not say, even when EM came up tonight, I did not say. All I said was the story was similar. So I said. Well, when you come up in my room, bro, and you come in my chat room late last night and you say, Mace, did you hear what happened? What do you want me to do, bro?
Let him come up. Let him come up, Mace.
I'm trying to get him up here. See if he come up here right now, because again, no one, bro.
He said he's still blocked on StreamYard. Damn, Mace, you got a block party going over here? You got a block party going on over here, bro? Damn, Mace. God damn, man. Y'all, bro, y'all love them block parties. I tell you, man. I tell you, that's damn.
Yeah, I gotta get this man back in. Another guy told me the same thing, and I said, "Bro, I never blocked you, bro. We don't hardly talk."
Yeah, there's sometimes, I don't know what it is. StreamYards has a glitch where it's not the host blocking you; it's StreamYards itself that blocks you. I don't know what it is. I've had that issue with other streamers where it's saying the host is blocking me, but when I go back in and out of StreamYards and I tell him in the chat that it says you blocked me, he says no, I never blocked you, and stuff like that.
Yeah, I never. With him,
Facebook will kick you off.
Totally different. But seriously, I did not slander you, young man. All I said was you said a similar story last night, like Tony did. All I said.
Yo, Iceman, come on up here, bro.
I'm trying to get him up here. Anybody know how you can get a person back on StreamYards?
Oh, man, do it.
I have no idea, bro.
Iceman, if you know how to do it, tell me what you do in the chat, and I'll get you back up here.
Yeah, no, and for me, it's a rarity that you have a mixture of both a franchise player and a superstar together. In my honest opinion, that's a rarity. Like guys like Marino were a franchise quarterback and a superstar.
Absolutely.
Guys like
Joe Montana, Ray
Peyton
Lewis,
Steve Young.
Steve Young, to a lesser degree than Montana Marino, but yeah, I would say I would put him in that category. Peyton Manning, Tom Brady's of the world,
Patrick Mahomes,
Deion Sanders of the world,
again,
Pat Mahomes.
Bro, Iceman, just tell me how you put somebody that was allegedly blocked back from StreamYards. Tell me that, and I'll get you back up here, bro.
Nick Bosa of the world. He's a superstar and a franchise player. Aaron Donald. Cooper, I wouldn't say Cooper Kupp is super. Cooper Kupp will be a prime example of a franchise level player, but he's not a superstar.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
I told this to Mace. Me and him were talking. This is before the season started, EM, and you said you have faith in Bosa, and do you have faith in Bosa and Darwin James, even with the money they got to stay healthy and stuff like that? Because they've had a history of getting injuries at the worst times of the season.
Well, both of them have gotten hurt. They're already hurt, so that my faith. Yeah, Bosa, he had surgery and he's gonna be out. He's on IR for 4 weeks, and J.C. Jackson's been in and out of the lineup all year. So, my faith is out. My faith is completely crushed. Not faith, because I don't have faith in other teams. I don't root and wish, good things for other teams. I'm glad them motherfuckers are hurt. You know what I'm saying? Hopefully they'll be hurt. They won't come. I don't wish. Well, I'll say this. That sounds ugly. I don't wish harm on anybody, but I'm not going to shed any tears that they going on IR for 4 weeks. You know what I mean? I'm not going to do that because I could give a fuck. Pardon my language, Mace, but I could give a
all you want in here, bro. I don't care.
I basically wipe my ass with every other team in the league, bro. So I don't have faith in no other. I only have faith in that logo that resides in South
Florida.
South Florida, baby. So, but yeah, they're already hurt though. They're already hurt. They're already compromised. So
yeah, no, and this is why I said this at the beginning of the season. It was a mistake. I understand why they did it, but it's a mistake to sign a player that is injury prone to that type of contract, in my honest opinion.
I don't think so. I really don't. Anthony, no, I got to push back on that. I think that's the move to make. It's the risk you take. You can sign a player, they could have, they could be healthy for 6 years. You could sign them to a big contract and boom, first day of training camp, they go down with a blown knee. So you can't play scared in terms of what players you target. And now I know that durability is a big part of the evaluation, but in terms of J.C. Jackson, and I'm assuming you're talking about J.C. Jackson, right?
Yeah. No,
man, try it now.
Derwin. I'm talking about Derwin James. Derwin.
Derwin James. Okay. Well, no. Well, Derwin James, I still make the move because he's really the heart and soul of that defense. He really is. You know what I mean? A lot of what he brings to that team, that defense, you can't necessarily quantify in a box score. He's the heart and soul. He's the fuel to that engine. And sure, he's been dinged up the last 2 to 3 years, but when he is healthy, you can make a legitimate case he is the best safety in all of football. You can make a case that he's probably a top 10 player. There ain't no probably to it. When he's healthy, he's a top 10 player in the National Football League. Make no mistake about it. So if you're the Chargers, obviously he's a homegrown talent. You drafted him, so he's homegrown. You've developed him. No, you make that investment.
Even with the injury history?
Yeah. What now? How you alleviate a lot of that, some of that anxiety in terms of the durability. You just put the language in the contract. You put some language in the contract that if this becomes a even bigger problem, or if it's consistent, well, you can get some relief in terms of what you invest in him. And I'm sure they did that. So
you're gonna laugh at this foolishness. I was watching a Chargers channel, and they were already saying this. Derwin James is the next Ed Reed. I'm like, what are you guys talking about? The kid plays nothing like Ed Reed.
yeah, they're totally different players. Totally, they play safety. But Derwin James is more of a strong safety as opposed to a free safety. He can play free safety. He can play the back third of the field, but that's not the role he's in as a Charger. No, he plays. His value is disruption around the line of scrimmage, blitzing, covering tight ends. Coming in and when they opt to go to sub packages, he's playing that nickel and dime linebacker role. That is where his value is. So I don't know why that comparison comes up.
He reminds me of Rodney Harrison a little bit, the guy who played with the Patriots.
Absolutely. A much bigger, more athletic Rodney Harrison. Absolutely, I agree with that.
Yeah, no. Hey, EM, what's your opinion? Were you able to see the preseason game for your Spurs by chance? Did you see?
I did. That it's the first preseason game. Like a lot of the draft picks didn't even play that much. So, I think, bro, Mace, I don't know if you got a chance to see that kid.
I saw him last night, bro.
Man.
Jesus.
The Spurs are gonna tank this year, bro. They are tanking. They are tanking,
trying, bro. Yeah,
they are tanking, and they are unapologetic about it.
And I told you that, bro.
Make no mistake about it. That's the target.
Yeah,
that is the target.
Yeah, he's a bigger, skinnier version of Giannis, with a better offense, a little bit better and consistent offense. That's what I see in Wembanyama.
I think he's a more naturally gifted offensive player. Look at his look, and he's so skilled. I mean, look at him handling the ball. I mean, bro, they literally had him playing point guard. I was like, look at this kid handle the ball like that. He can cross you up. He can cross you over. He's got that deadly step back, right? His shot, he can pull up from 30. He's got he's got a post game. He's a 5-tool player. He can do everything, and he's very good defensively. He can do it now. And see, I know Jeremy Sohan is not as praised praised a prospect as this kid is, but Sohan, the kid they drafted from Baylor, number 9 overall, he has similar traits. Now he's not as tall, but he's 6'10". He's got a 7-foot plus wingspan. He can, he's got movement skills of a guard. They'll be playing him probably more at the 4 this year, but he moves like a 2 or 3, a small forward or a shooting guard. He can cover so much ground defensively. He's got the 7-foot plus wingspan. He's just more raw offensively. His shot mechanics are not where they need to be. You know what I mean? But he's got a lot of foundational traits that you're looking for. Not to the level of this kid is, but I am salivating at the thought of pairing Jeremy Sohan, who they just took number 9 overall, and if they are lucky enough to win the lottery and get this kid from France, I am salivating. That you talking about 2 foundational cornerstone pieces moving forward, Mace. That could be Duncan and that. Go ahead.
Duncan and Robinson.
Yeah, could be. Could be.
Hey, let me say this. 15 years ago, I was in the same boat you was in between Odin and Durant. I wanted Durant so bad they took Odin, bro.
You know what, though?
It's going to be a long year, but it's worth it if you win that lottery in May.
Yeah. Now, if they don't win the lottery, I'm gonna be feeling a major way, Mace. But if you got to lose, if you got to win 5, if it takes winning 5 games this year, San Antonio, that's what you do. That's what you do. You hear me? You hear me?
You have to do it. Yep, I feel
this kid is a generational.
If you're afraid they're gonna find, if that happens, Do you think they fire Pop?
Hell
No, hell
no.
no.
Hell, your
For
mind.
what?
Popovich waved
No.
the white flag when he gave up Murray. He got all those picks.
No. Pop is the one that told him, no, we
Who
got to
the
tank.
hell-
We
no, who the
tanking.
hell- Who you think told him about him, Manzano? Tony Parker is his coach in
No.
France.
Pop will be around. If Pop gets that kid, Pop will be around probably another 5
Another
years.
10 years. No, another 10.
Maybe 10. Maybe 10.
You know where he'd be in football? He will be Andy Reid, bro.
Yeah, yeah, real
Andy
talk.
Reid got Mahomes. That put 10 more coaching years in him, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll be around.
Yeah,
He'll be around
no,
a lot longer, bro.
When I was watching the draft with Mace, I had a comparison for Sohan. He kind of reminds me like he's a slimmer version of Patrick Ewing. He's like Patrick, almost an elite He has good offense.
No way, man. He ain't no
Patrick Ewing. I don't know where you get that
Manzano,
from.
bro. You be out of space.
Manzano, God damn. Patrick Ewing.
Close to Patrick
No,
Ewing,
they
bro.
are two totally different players, bro.
Hell
No
yeah,
way.
Patrick Ewing
I
had
don't see that.
potential to dominate down low. Instead, he started taking jump shots. That's weak, bro. This kid could do it all, man.
Sohan reminds me of see, because he's so raw offensively. You know what I mean? He's primarily a defender right now.
No, I don't know why I said Patrick. He kind of reminds me a little bit of he reminds me a little bit of Alonso when he came to Miami before Alonso tended to have he became he's a defensive player now, but Alonso
He was that in Georgetown too. That's where John Thompson got those centers. Ewing, defensive monster. Mutombo,
Sohan-
defensive monster, and so it was morning. Good.
I think Sohan, if you're talking about a player comparison, he reminds me a lot of Nicholas Batum, but he's got more upside than Batum does. Where Batum, if you look at Nicholas Batum was a lottery pick too coming into the league. A lot of people don't realize that. He had a lot of good. If you look at his from when he came into the league and look at him now, again, he never panned out to be, a franchise level player, but he's been highly productive, over the years. But if you look at their body type, you look at their wingspan, you look at their movement skills, Nicholas Batum has been a very solid defender over the years, and his offensive game has developed more. Now, I hope the Spurs can extract more out of Sohan and develop him a lot better than what Nicholas Batum was developed in Portland, and then later on in Charlotte, and then now he's in I think he's still in the Clippers.
Still in the Clippers, yeah.
Yeah, but very similar players, but I think Sohan has more upside. Because I think Sohan has potential to be he could be a franchise level player. You know what I mean? But it's going to be up to him to put the work in to maximize his traits and his abilities to get to that level, to develop into a franchise level player, not talent, but player. But I think the Spurs obviously has the infrastructure in house to get the best out of him.
Always said this, Ian. Always said this. Spurs, the Heat, the Blazers, and I'll pick one. And I had the other team, and the Heat. Those teams have culture. The rest and the Warriors. The rest of the NBA doesn't.
Yeah.
They just don't. And
I agree.
And that's sad.
Yeah, you got to have that.
You know
bro.
what it is. You know where that culture came. Riley and Popovich came from that I can't remember from what coaching tree those two guys came from, but they were under really good coaches when they were playing and when they were assistants. So you can actually say their coaching tree that they came from was the reason why they're like that. That culture is like that.
Well,
not really.
Well, no, because they've exceeded their the coaches that they were the staffs.
Well, I'll say it's for Popovich. He makes a good point because he's from Larry Brown.
Right.
I think Popovich has been with the Spurs for like 35 years, and that's coming from being an assistant, a GM, and a coach.
Mm-hmm.
He's always been. He used to be Larry Brown's right-hand man. And that's coming from being an assistant, a GM, and a coach. He's always been. He's always been Larry Brown's right-hand man. He's always been Larry Brown's right-hand man. And that's coming from being an assistant, a GM, and a coach. He's always been. He used to be Larry Brown's right-hand man. So you right about that, Manzano. Pat Riley did his own shit because Jerry West is his best friend in the league, and Jerry West wasn't that great of a coach. Trust me, I was a Laker fan back then because of Kareem, but he did it on his own. You know why? You know why Pat Riley became a good coach? Because he did the right thing. He gave Magic he rolled out the balls and told Magic, "Do what you gotta do, bro."
Mm-hmm.
And that's when they became the Showtime Lakers.
So you think Riley is a? Would you say Riley and Pop? Riley is more of a player's coach than Pop is?
No, not
EM
necessarily.
got to answer that. EM got to answer that.
No, I don't think so. I think, well, let me say this. I think Pat Riley, the difference between him and Popovich is that I think Riley can really, it takes a certain type of player for Pop, right? You know, Pat Riley is more adaptable to, different types of players, different types of mentalities. You know what I mean?
I agree with
Pop,
that.
It's a certain, Popovich has to have a certain type of player. And that's why, a lot of players just they're not attracted to San Antonio, especially a lot of players that have grown up and they're from American culture. That's why San Antonio is always dipping into foreign players. You look at Duncan. Duncan is a foreign player. He's not from the States. Obviously, Parker is from France. Manu Ginobili is from Argentina. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Thiago
Thiago Splitters of the world, Boris Diaw's of the world.
Our boy, he's on the Nets now, the point guard, Patty Mills.
Oh yeah, Patty Mills of the world. It's a reason for that. And Pop just has zero tolerance for a lot of these entitled athletes. That's why him and Steven Jackson butted heads constantly. You know what I mean? I know Steven Jackson has his version of the story, but Steven Jackson, at the end of the day, he wanted to be, more featured. And I'm sorry, bro. I got respect for Jack, the player, but you ain't no goddamn Tony Parker. You ain't no goddamn Manu Ginobili. You're not. You never have been. Get over it. And Pop was like, no. Pop was like, nope. We got to get him up out of here.
You don't know how much shit I used to take supporting San Antonio. I took a lot of shit in the 2000s when I was always, because like I said, me and you spoke about this many times. I liked their culture, but more importantly, I love Duncan. And they got Parker. I supported Tony Parker. Got a lot of pushback. And when Ginobili came, I was like, oh, man. When I first saw Manu play, I was like, oh, wow.
He was phenomenal. Phenomenal.
Oh, wow, bro.
Phenomenal player.
A couple weeks ago. Yeah, we celebrated him up here going to the Hall of Fame. He deserved it. I got a lot of pushback.
It's weird. It's weird, EM. I have a lot of San Antonio fans around me, too. And even that they actually respect Tim Duncan and Tony Parker more than they give respect to Manu for some reason. Why is that?
I mean, I don't get that. I mean, I've never.
Me too, bro.
Well, first off, Duncan should warrant the majority of the praise, because without Tim Duncan, they ain't a lottery every goddamn year. With that, let's get that established from off the rip. But I don't see where they favor where Ginobili is not, celebrated as much as Tony Parker. I think they're pretty much even. But as far as Tim Duncan is concerned, they'll tell you. You listen to Ginobili and Parker, they'll tell you. No, reason why we were what we were for 2 decades, 3 decades really, was because of Tim Duncan.
And let me go a step further with that. The best thing Greg Popovich did was he got on Duncan's ass in front of them. Duncan was a good soldier. He took it. And Duncan also, I'm going to start going romantic. I'm going to go back to Manu Ginobili. Duncan took a lot less money to keep that group together. And no one talked about it.
I mean,
go ahead.
He was such a tone setter.
Yes,
on and off the court, bro. Your culture. You know what I mean? Look how relatable he was with his teammates. I mean, Duncan is one of the most unselfish superstar Mount Rushmore players that you'll never see.
Totally
Duncan
agree.
truly was an anomaly. As the years go by and we look back in hindsight and evaluate Duncan's, era, he truly was an anomaly. You'll never see another, unselfish superstar level, franchise, Mount Rushmore level player. We'll never see that again, I think. You know what I mean? He was
Yeah.
truly an
question. When
anomaly.
you say
Obviously, he
wait,
had the individual.
Yeah,
Before
go ahead,
you
Ian.
wait
Go
in-
ahead. Ian, go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he truly Duncan, and what's unfortunate for me is that the casual fan, Duncan, like these idiots this year after the Warriors won, they were talking about take Duncan off Mount Rushmore, put Steph Curry up. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about?
Thank you.
The disrespect, bro.
For a loser, and I mean loser, like Tracy McGrady, to tell the world on ESPN that Elijah Wan was 20 times the better player.
I know, bro.
That's why you don't got a ring, Tracy. And the only reason why you made the Hall of Fame with your broken down ass is because you work for ESPN. They push you in. The
I
Hall of
know,
Fame.
right?
I mean,
No, man.
McGrady, keep your effing mouth shut, bro. And I love Dream. Dream is no Tim Duncan, bro.
Oh,
and
no joke.
something?
No joke.
You want to know something? Back in July, in August, I was in here and I picked the 3 best starting lineups of all time. And my number 1 starting lineup was Russell, Duncan, Havlicek, Jordan, and Magic Johnson. When the NBA came out with the 75 best players, their 5 greatest players at each position: Magic, Jordan, Havlicek, Bill Russell, Tim Duncan. And I got a lot of pushback up here for Tim Duncan. I'm like, are you effing serious?
Yeah. Well, as far as I got to offer just a little pushback. Havlicek is coming off that list. You got to put LeBron James there. I'm sorry. You got to put LeBron James. I'm sorry,
bro.
No, hell no. I don't know what the hell they was smoking that night, bro. There ain't no goddamn way in the world you gonna put some John Havlicek over some LeBron James. Come on, man, stop.
Hold on. I can argue.
he has a better record.
I can argue that Rick Barry's better than him in a career, and I saw these guys. Definitely, Larry Bird was better than him.
Better than who? Better than who?
James. Yes, he was.
Man,
Larry Bird, bro.
You out of your guy. Listen, no shade at Bird. No shade at Larry Bird. No, I got the utmost respect of Larry Bird. But I am sorry. He was my greatest powerful small forward until this LeBron James phenomenon surfaced. And since this kid has entered the league, he has clearly, and especially till now, it's not close between him and Larry Bird. LeBron James, and again, I'm not a LeBron James apologist. Keep in mind, my loyalty resides in San Antonio. But at the end of the day, just like when y'all have heard me say about the Dolphins, I love my team, but at the end of the day, I'm respectful of great football play first and foremost because I fell in love with the game of football before I even knew a Miami Dolphins franchise existed. And I feel the same way about the game of basketball. And in terms of what I've seen over the LeBron James era, bro, and you know how I feel about Tim Duncan. LeBron James is dominance, and I'm talking about from start to finish. He ain't even finished yet till now. You talking about year? He's 36 years old. Gave you 38 and 8 last year. Man, stop it. There is no conversation. No. His level of dominance for 20 plus year. Hang on. His level of dominance, and I'm talking about individually as well as team accolades, bro. LeBron James he's clearly the best power forward. I'm sorry, small forward ever. Small forward ever. But LeBron James, you can make a case. The 2 best players I have ever seen, and you know how I feel about Tim Duncan. The 2 best players I've ever seen with my eyes are Michael Jordan A and LeBron James B. And everybody else, Duncan will be that third guy. I love Tim Duncan. You know how I feel about him, but you got to respect LeBron James is that guy, man. I'm sorry.
I gotta go Magic and Kareem for me,
Facts.
bro. I
I
ain't going. Go ahead, Tony. You tell him what you feel, bro.
EM, I strongly disagree with you because when I look at LeBron and I compare him to guys like Larry Bird, and Havlicek, I look at their finals records. Look at their finals records specifically. LeBron, I understand he's been to so many finals, but he has a losing record in the finals. Larry Bird has a winning record.
Show me. I'll wait. I'll wait however long you need. Show me the team, the Warrior team that we saw, the Kevin Durant led Warrior team. Show me that level of team that they faced in the finals. I will wait.
The Showtime Lakers and
Stop
said,
it.
What are
You
you
telling me? Hold up, EM. You telling me that any of these teams were better than the Showtime Lakers?
I am telling you right now, the Kevin Durant led. Hang on, the Kevin Durant led Warriors. The Kevin Durant led Warriors. First off, you can make a case the Warrior team without Kevin Durant. I mean, that was a 7-3 win team. Now, come on now, record wise, the greatest team we've ever seen. So you add Kevin Durant, who is arguably a Mount Rushmore player, to that team that won previously 73 wins games the year before. No, they are the Kevin-led Warrior team are beating the Showtime Lakers, right? Probably in 6 games. 5, you could maybe even 5. They are beating the Showtime Lakers. And what teams are y'all gonna put up? What teams? Who else did you say? You said Magic.
I said the Showtime
LeBron
Lakers.
James.
No, the Showtime Lakers and a team that Mace always says is underestimated because they didn't win enough championships because they lost to the Celtics in the early 70s, late 60s.
Who was that?
Portland Trailblazers.
Man. What?
No, I never said Portland. The Jerry West Lakers were damn good. They just couldn't beat Boston.
Bro. The Kevin Durant led Warriors, they're beating the Showtime Lakers, they're beating the Larry Bird Celtic team. Absolutely.
Come on,
absolutely, bro. Absolutely.
Magic Johnson.
Absolutely.
And those guys would have ran the Warriors with Kevin Durant.
Man, you need to stop, Mace.
Bro.
Mace, you need to stop. No, I don't see that.
I would like you to. I don't see that, bro. I think the Warriors were okay.
I don't think I agree with Mace because I really do not think a guy LeBron can handle the physicality with how big he is, but I don't really think KD's body can handle that constant physicality back then.
You telling me?
But who's guarding? Hang on. Who from that era is coming out and guarding Kevin Durant at the free throw line? This man is 7 feet, right? 6'11" with I don't even know what his wingspan is. Guy can pull up from 30, can handle the ball like that. Who is guarding him?
You telling me that Pippen couldn't guard him? You telling me
did I say the Bulls? I didn't say the Bulls.
All right, let me go back to the Lakers. You telling me
I'm talking about on them teams that y'all are talking about, that y'all are referencing right now.
You telling me that Kevin Durant? You telling me about James Worthy?
Man, you need to stop, Mace.
Man,
need to stop.
These teams of today, bro.
Man, you need to stop.
They could not touch the
James Worthy
teams,
ain't got nothing for Kevin Durant.
Okay,
you need to stop, Mace. First off, Worthy can guard me out there anyway.
And you know what
you gonna say James Worthy? You should have said Michael Cooper they were known as the defensive guys on that team, not James Worthy.
You want to know how much disrespect? And I'm living here right now in New York City. You know how much disrespect Kevin Durant gets in this town, bro? His nickname is the Fin Man, bro.
That's fine.
And let me go a step further since you're talking about KD, right? Didn't the Warriors just win their second championship without him?
But do you know how stacked that team is, bro?
This Golden State team right here.
They literally have 2 starting lineups, bro, on that team.
Like I said, KD
Okay.
is not in the
Please.
equation anymore.
All them damn lottery picks they got on that team now. You look at Andrew Wiggins of the world, top what? He was the year he came out, they didn't draft him, but he was the number 2 overall pick, right? Obviously, you got the foundation with Steph, Clay, and again, I hate the Warriors. I am not a Steph, bro. I am not a Steph Curry apologist, but that team is loaded, absolutely loaded.
And bro, I don't even got them winning the West this year, bro.
Yeah,
Okay.
Let's go back to what we were talking about earlier, EM.
But no, they're beating the Bird Celtics. They're beating the Showtime Lakers.
Are they beating Jordan's Bulls?
No, because you got 2 players in Jordan and Pippen. Pippen can get out and guard Kevin Durant, can neutralize him to some degree, and Jordan is erasing any other player on that team.
I'm gonna put the gun to your head, okay? Are they beating the 1999 to 2014 San Antonio Spurs? Remember, they won their title after the Spurs ended their run. Are they beating San Antonio?
The 99 team?
No, yeah, 99 to 215 San Antonio 214 San Antonio Spurs.
So any of those teams? No, I think. But see again, you got when you talk about really any sport, but you especially talk about basketball.
Yes, sir.
It's primarily about matchups. How do you match up? Against you got a team that has like the Warriors. You got Steph, you got Clay, you got Draymond, you got Kevin Durant. Do you have players individually that you can put on an island and neutralize and disrupt a lot what they do offensively?
Yes,
well, the Spurs have some of those components. You could have thrown. You could have thrown.
EM, I want to push back on the. I don't think Steph, with how small Steph is, I don't really think he can handle the constant hand checking back in the 80s, really,
and 90s.
Well, I agree with that, but see, another reason what y'all are not taking into account is the system that Golden State. Again, absolutely. Hang on, Mace. Hang on. Let me finish.
Let me say this right now, and I'll give it right back to you.
Go ahead.
Didn't Steve Kerr learn under Greg Popovich?
Yeah, absolutely. But
you don't think he can? Let me tell you something right now. I'm a big believer in this. Okay. Best player on the floor. And you know what, Ian? And you're going to disagree with me a little bit. San Antonio, every time they play that Warrior team, have the best 3 players in the court.
Yeah, I agree. But again, Mace, it's about before you interrupted me, I was trying to explain to you.
So
y'all were saying about Steph Curry would have trouble with the physicality from that era. Sure. I agree with that 100%, but I can rebut that with, you look at the game, the styles make fights in sports, right?
Yes,
matchups.
Sir.
So if you look at how the game was played from that era to now, you look at how Golden State shares the ball, right? How the constant movement, you did not see that in that era. The Spurs really are the ones that made that in vogue in the 2000s. The Spurs were. I know the Warriors get a lot of credit for that, but no, that was actually Greg Popovich. But look at how the game was played in that era. Like, sure, Steph Curry and Clay would have struggled with the physicality, but them players from that era would have definitely struggled with the constant movement, with having to chase them players around the court for 60 minutes. Are you kidding me? For 48 minutes. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
So that goes both ways.
Back then, the only point guard that might be able to keep up with Steph, is probably, I'm going to say this, it's probably going to be Tim Hardaway. Tim might be the only one in terms of lateral quickness that can keep up with Steph. Do you guys agree?
You got to chase them. You got to chase them around constantly off pick. Steph Curry gets ran off minimum of 5 picks every possession. Every single possession. And you got to chase them dudes around. Then and look at how the floor is extended with their ability to shoot the 3.
What's up, Iman?
You
Let me
never
say
saw
this.
that. You never saw that from that era. So them players from that era would have to adjust to their style of play, just like the Warriors would have adjusted to theirs. But I give the advantage. See, this is where the ace up Golden State sleeve is Kevin Durant, because again, he is a blip in the matrix. He's an anomaly based off his size, his ability to shoot the ball, and to handle the basketball. They just a matchup nightmare, bro. And you got to have a personnel to match up with them. The Lakers didn't have it. The Bird Celtics didn't have it. They would run them off the court, in my opinion.
Let me
They'll
say
beat
this
them
right
in 5
now.
games.
You said who can guard Steph Curry?
Tim Hardaway.
Are you out of your mind? He never played defense. He go up against Gary Payton, he gets locked down. That's why they call Gary Payton the glove.
Locked up.
Thank you,
Wait,
Mr.
I thought
Miami. I'll
Tim
be
was a
right
good
back.
defensive player. I thought Tim Hardaway was a
Right.
good defensive player, Mace.
What's that? What did he say about Gary Payton?
Mace said Gary would completely lock down Steph.
Only man in Jordan's era in the NBA Finals to hold him under 30, Gary Payton.
Yes. If you're playing isolation ball, absolutely. But this is what I'm telling you. Y'all are not. I think y'all are. It's glossing over y'all's head. The style that Golden State plays. You never see Curry. They never isolate him on opposing point guards or 2s or 3s.
I agree with you, bro.
They're always
agree.
getting him isolated on power forwards and centers, right? Again, constant movement, that Princeton style type basketball. No, bro. Listen, again, they would have to adjust, but I just think, again, I'm talking about the Kevin Durant led Warriors. I'm not talking about, just Steph, Clay, and Draymond. I'm talking about Kevin Durant is what made that team basically unbeatable.
EM, this is an honest question. I understand no one can guard Kevin, but with how thin Kevin Durant is, really, how realistic how long do you think he would last, like in the long run, with that physicality, with how thin the guy is, how thin Kevin?
I mean, how long did Scottie Pippen play? He was a thin player. How long did Scottie Pippen play?
He lasted for, I think,
like 10 years.
Like 10, 15
I don't know,
years.
15 years. So, I mean, there you go. 15 years. That's not long enough for you?
Yeah, no, but I'm looking at like
Tim Duncan was a thin player, especially for the power forward position. Tim Duncan was a thin player, especially coming into the league. How long did Tim Duncan play?
Yeah.
21 years.
No, but with Tim specifically, you can actually say the evolving of the game going later into his career with a lack of physicality helped him with his longevity. Don't you agree?
No, he still was the strength of Duncan's game was in the post. That's how Duncan dominated the game from when he came into the league until he ended, was in the paint. And we all know what entails when you're primary.
There was not a lot of natural centers back then to even compete with Tim. Like
what are you talking about? You had, look, bro, listen. There weren't any dominant centers like Shaq's and Akeem Olajuwon's, but you still had Kendrick Perkins of the world. You still had to bang up against Kevin Garnett's of the world, right? The Rasheed Wallace's of the world, the Ben Wallace's of the world. What are you talking about, man, John? I don't know what you smoking tonight, but I need some of that.
No, but I'm talking about like later on in his career. I'm not talking about in his prime. I'm talking about once he got it. For me, I'm looking at the centers he played at the end of his career.
All of those guys I just mentioned were still in the league when Tim Duncan was in the league.
No, I'm talking about guys like Anthony Davis and stuff like that.
They were still in the league when Duncan retired up until his last year. All of those players I just mentioned.
But when you look at a guy like Anthony Davis, do you consider him a traditional center? Back to the back at center.
But it don't matter. He was for Indiana. He played primarily the 4 and the 5. Now, was he 7 foot plus? No. But look at how physical a player he was. He won off deep physicality and defense. That's how he made his bones in the NBA. Duncan had.
No, I'm talking about Anthony Davis, AD.
My bad. I'm thinking from that era. Why are you bringing up Anthony Davis? Anthony Davis is not from that era.
No, I'm talking about
Which guy?
Tim Duncan retired. Tim retired when like some of the young centers that we see now came into the league, like Anthony Davis.
Yo, Iman, you want to come up? Come up.
That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the young centers that came into the league when Tim started not slowing down a little bit. I'm talking about those guys.
I don't factor those players into the equation because Duncan was on his way out. Especially his last 2 years in the league, bro. And they were youngsters. They weren't any really a threat. They weren't established players like they are now. They were just learning their way into the league. First, second, third, years in the league, young players. I don't factor them into the equation, in my opinion.
Yeah.
But when you're talking about, if you're talking about, like you said, Duncan didn't face traditional, Brandon, those are some of the best defenders that you'll ever find in any era. Them players that I talked about, Rasheed Wallace's, Ben Wallace's of the world, the Davis brothers from Indiana, remember them? Patrick Ewings of the world. Are you kidding, Monzano? I need some of that, bro. I do. Whatever that you own or not, I need some of that.
I was gonna say, since you brought that up, I'm trying to think of somebody else. Oh, all you need to know about Tim Duncan, right? His first year in the league, Karl Malone tried to bully him and stuff.
Karl Malone's of the world? Are you kidding?
After that, bro, let's just put it this way, and EM's gonna love this. There was no sweeter moment for me than when he shut Shaq out and closed the Forum in LA, bro. I loved
it.
When
that year they swept him?
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, my God, bro. When they swept them niggas, bro.
Well, why do you guys from the general basketball audience, why is it that I get as a basketball fan, like as a this generation's basketball fan, I give a lot of respect to Tim Duncan, but it seems like even the general basketball fans, is it because where he played he doesn't get enough respect? Is that
I'll answer this first and then it's all yours.
Go ahead, miss.
Number 2 is where he played. Number 1 is personality. Tim Duncan, very, very astute young man at the time. The guy didn't play games with the media, and the media didn't like him personally, most of the media. And then you add in the San Antonio market, and a lot of the media didn't like Greg Popovich. That's your answer. Go ahead, EM, all yours.
Yeah, I concur. I agree. I definitely approve that message. Yeah, I mean, you said it perfectly, Mace. I agree with that 100%.
So Tim Duncan had that. In essence, he's kind of like a guy like Larry Zonka, Mace, for the Dolphins, where they didn't really get along with the media a lot.
Zonka got along with the media. Zonka's problem was his career in that great group in Miami. They played at a time where outside. Well, let me put this in a better way. Zonka and Kick were personalities the media loved. Problem with Larry Zonka is he got overshadowed by Franco Harris, overshadowed by John Riggins, and we all know those guys ain't better than Larry Zonka.
Rocky Blyer.
No more. What's his face? Franco Harris.
Okay.
But getting back to the San Antonio thing, I know a lot of people say Kobe Bryant. Some people say LeBron. To me, no question, the best player of the 21st century so far has been Tim Duncan in the discussion. And
I feel about Tim Duncan, but man, I just from what I saw, from what I've seen from LeBron, and I think if LeBron had more, well, I ain't gonna say more. Let me
They're good.
If the Warriors did not see, to me, this is why I give the edge to LeBron. You got a 73 win team, and you just heard. I don't know if y'all heard Draymond when they interviewed him some months back. A 73 win team, right? And you look at the team LeBron had, right?
Mhm.
Kevin Love was a shell of himself. Sure, he was an all-star, but Kevin Love, the Cleveland version, was a shell of himself than what he was in Minnesota. Let's be real about that. All he had was Kyrie Irving, and Kyrie is a phenomenal player. I love Kyrie, but all that Cleveland team, as it was constructed, going up against, again, they didn't even need Kevin. That team was loaded, bro, stacked, and they won 73 wins that year. And they had that LeBron James led Cleveland Cavalier team down 3-1. And LeBron drugged them all the way back. They beat the Warriors. Draymond Green is crying in the parking lot, begging Kevin Durant to come to Golden State. And these are not EM Dolphin fans' words, these are Draymond Green's words. Just a couple months ago, that man admitted it. He said, after they came back from 3, if we didn't go get Kevin Durant, we were not beating LeBron James. And for me, that is the ultimate respect you give a player. A 73-win team, a team that's had the best record in the history of the NBA, had to go get the second best player in the world in order to beat and take down the boogeyman from Cleveland.
Now, I'm going to give you some pushback.
To me, that's the ultimate respect you give a player, bro,
pushback.
in my opinion.
If idiot Draymond Green didn't do what he did in the end of Game 4, right in front of the referee, and LeBron gave him the bait and he took it.
Oh,
no way Golden State blew
you had 2 more games after that. You had 2. You up 3-1. Listen. That's nonsense. You had 2 other games. You had home court advantage. You had you had everything in your favor. There's no excuses. I don't care if Draymond. I mean, again, I'm not. Listen, Draymond was integral part of what they did. But it ain't like Steph. It ain't like Steph getting suspended or Klay Thompson getting suspended. No, Draymond Green is a good, productive player, and he's integral in what they do. But you still had 2 more wins to beat that man. So I don't want to hear that nonsense.
All I'm saying is this, and Iman's eating up everything you're saying. He's one of the biggest LeBron fans I come across.
And I ain't no LeBron James apologist, bro. I am not by any stretch.
Can I go back to LeBron in Cleveland for a second? I'm talking about his second go around.
Mm-hmm.
I know he had a bunch of ragamuffins. Okay, I'll give him that. But it wasn't like that was this man's winning his first title against Golden State. That was his third title. You know, it would have been better. And a lot of people say this, if he would win in Cleveland the first time he was in Cleveland instead of bolting. Stop blaming the referees. It's 4 games, man. Come on. He's a big LeBron James fan in the chat. Again, I'm going back to my boy, and I'm going back to my boy and your boy. And look, I apologize to you millennials out here. Okay? LeBron James is nothing to Tim Duncan, in my opinion. I will go to my grave saying this.
There's an argument for that. I just think, how LeBron James dominated the game. Look at when you compare. Hey, hang on, Anthony, please.
It's all yours, brother. I'm gonna give you some pushback.
When you're talking about, you look at the types of players, right?
Yeah.
For LeBron to be able to dominate to dominate the game, look at the responsibilities that he had. You had to be the point guard of your team. You had to handle the majority of the ball. The ball distribution duties. You had to defend. And as earlier, you had to defend the opposing team's best player. Then on top of that, you had to average double-digit rebounds. You had to put up 30, right? You had to put up double-digit assists just for your team to be competitive. He just had LeBron James was the system, and no disrespect to Tim Duncan. You know how I feel about that man, but at the end of the day, bro, you have to just tip your hat and nod to the sheer dominant. And look at, he dominated the game in every way possible. Dominant rebounder, dominant defender, dominant scoring, dominant distributor. I mean, bro, it's nothing LeBron James can't do on a basketball court. You can't say that about Tim Duncan.
Okay, here we. Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay, let's go back. Okay, when Tim Duncan vanquished Karl Malone, could anyone stop him at his position?
Again, Mace, listen. Again, and see, I'm I don't want this. I don't want to. Again, I want to be clear because I don't want this to be. I don't want this to be spun into some, because some of my haters will hear this and they'll be like, Ian was out there hating on Tim Duncan, talking about Tim Duncan. I want to be clear because I don't want this conversation spun in that direction.
It won't be, I promise.
I just look at the sheer dominance in every way, not just one or two or three, the way Duncan dominated the game. It's just things on the basketball court that LeBron James dominated the NBA for so long in every way, shape, or form. You can't say that about Duncan. You can't ask Duncan to bring the ball up and be a primary point guard.
His job is to rebound, block shots,
exactly.
and make great passes.
But guess what? But guess what? But guess what? That was LeBron James' responsibility too, along with these other categories.
You know where I'm going with this now. All right, here you go. And Manzano, don't get mad, but I'm telling facts here. Let's go back to 2013, shall we? And I hope Iman is still in the chat for this. All right. If Greg Popovich, and in my opinion, I think the fix was in. Me and you talked about this. If Greg Popovich would have kept Tony Parker and Duncan in that game the last time Miami had the ball, and I forgot who missed the shot. Was it Ray Allen made it? Who missed it before?
Yeah.
Chris Bosh. Damn well, Duncan gets that rebound. San Antonio will go 6-7-0 in the finals. Because I swear to God, if they did not lose that final to Miami, and they know Jordan's greatness is in front of them, they will beat Miami like they did the following year, and whoever came out of the East next year. And that would have been 7-0.
Then that's fair, Mace. I'm not going for, but this is what I will throw at you. Okay. It didn't come down to that last shot. It came down to them goddamn free throws that Kawhi Leonard and Manu Ginobili missed. Jesus. If they make them free throws, the game is on ice, and you don't come down to that last second shot that Ray Allen got, and you could, it didn't come down to a missed rebound that Duncan was not in the game for.
I'm laughing because Iman's getting mad at me.
Hey, Coach.
Loves LeBron, man.
Hey, Coach.
So,
yes, Mr. Man.
You ain't had to rub it in.
Yeah. And EM, I want to offer a little bit of pushback when it comes to LeBron. What hurts LeBron's greatness a little bit is his record. You have to agree. His record in the finals hurts him a little bit. Like,
well, me personally, no, it don't. I don't hurt him because the man went to 10 straight. Was it 10 straight finals?
Yeah, no,
10.
not 10 straight, but he went to.
No. He went to 10 straight.
Oh, okay, all right.
No. I'm sorry, 9 straight. He went to 9 straight, I believe.
Okay.
9. And again, Nate, show me the equivalency in terms of team that Jordan had to equivalent to the Warriors that Jordan had to face, right, in his prime, that Magic had to face in his prime, that Detroit had to face. Bro, that team was virtually unbeatable. The team he had in Cleveland, they were not beaten. Nobody was beaten. I don't care who it is. Maybe the Chicago Bulls, maybe. Nobody's beating that team, bro. Nobody. And again, I hate the side of the Golden State Warriors. I am not a Steph Curry apologist. I'm not a Kevin Durant apologist. But I am respectful of the greatness that they displayed, when Kevin Durant was on the Warriors team for that 3 to 4 or 5 year span. Nobody's beating that team. So again, you can criticize LeBron James and look at the teams that he drugged to the finals. I mean, for them to be
I'm not included. I'm not, for me, when I give him the benefit of doubt with the Warriors things. I'm talking about the other series he's lost. The ones in Miami,
Well, I think what hurts LeBron more than anything is not his finals record. I mean, well, this got something to do with his finals record, but it's that Dallas series, his first year in Miami.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the series that is putting the biggest dent in LeBron James's legacy, in my opinion,
I
because
totally agree. I
you
totally
know
agree with that.
because he clearly he did not show up in that series for whatever reason.
He choked.
He did.
And
Real
let me
talk.
go one more. When the San Antonio Spurs left the court and all that bullshit confetti at that whatever's called arena now down in South Beach in Miami, Tim Duncan never says these words. And he said, next year, I'm coming out to destroy this team. That's exactly what he did. Because he is the best player in the world. And I don't give a damn what these LeBron fans say, bro. When they see Tim Duncan and the Spurs, they quiver, bro. I'm telling you, I will take this to my grave, EM.
Well, I think what makes that and I'm coming from a historical perspective. What makes that San Antonio team, I'm talking prime Duncan, prime Parker, prime Ginobili, prime Kawhi, prime Bruce Bowen, no matter what year. What makes them unique because how they were constructed, you had the coaching and then personnel wise, they can match up with even those Kevin Durant led Warrior teams. The way San Antonio was built, they had, when you're talking about from a matchup perspective, they absolutely had no answer for Tim Duncan.
And can I go back to 2016 with you, sir?
Mm-hmm.
Something that just popped into my mind. If that Warrior player did not stick his leg out on purpose and Kawhi Leonard bust his leg.
Oh yeah, San
Antonio wins that series.
They was up 20. They was up 20.
25.
They was up 20.
Yeah, 25-point lead.
But they're a unique team historically because if you look at how they were built, they really could match up extremely well with any of those great dynasties, the Lakers, even the Bulls. You know what I mean? The Bulls, the Pistons. You know what I mean? The Isaiah Thomas led Pistons.
I love everybody. I love all those kids in Golden State. But again, I go by who's the best player in the court. And I even put KD with them. Who's the best players in the court? I'll take the first three in San Antonio all day and a gazillion times on Sundays. Because those guys know how to win.
The reason why I give, I think San Antonio matched up well with that Warriors team, even the KD led Warriors team. Mm-hmm. But see, where the Warriors would have a clear decided advantage is the depth that they would have over San Antonio.
I agree with that.
And
that is where they would get San Antonio.
I get in an argument with this. I get in an argument about LeBron all the time with my friends who are big LeBron fans. And I'm like, if it wasn't, I'm saying this, and I say this again. I know this irks LeBron fans. If it wasn't for D-Wade teaching him that killer instinct, he wouldn't have these championships.
What killer instinct? LeBron don't got no killer instinct.
He do now. He didn't have it when he first came to Miami. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Well, I take that back.
Thank you.
I can't say that he didn't have a killer instinct. Where was that killer instinct at in 2000? The killer instinct that y'all saying did not exist. When in 2007 with that team he had in Cleveland.
I don't count that because he was too young and a bunch of
right. Hang on. But look at the team. Look at the team who he had to beat to get to the finals.
That Detroit team was
excuse
great.
me.
I totally agree with
the two teams, the Boston, because he beat Boston in the divisional round, in the second round. So he get to the finals. So he had to beat Detroit in the finals to get to the he had in the Eastern Conference Finals to get to the finals. So he had to go through two historically great teams. That Boston, they still had Ray Allen, they still had Paul Pierce, and they still had Kevin Garnett. And then on top of that, you had to beat the defending, right? Yeah. The defending champions in
Detroit. Yeah, Miami was 2006, and they were bumped early by the Chicago Bulls that year, 2007. Bulls swept Miami that year.
Mm.
Kirk
So-
Heinrich and those guys. yeah.
So, and then look at in that game 7, LeBron had to score 47 against that Detroit team to get to lift his team. So you talking about lack of killer instinct? Is not that is the, and look at the team that he took to the finals against the Spurs.
They were garbage.
So
No,
come
I'm
on, man.
All I
Y'all gotta
watched-
keep it real, bro. Just get him man credit. My thing is,
no, I give LeBron a hell of a
give him credit, bro.
I know. I
bro.
give him a lot of credit.
That's
more than
greatness.
you guys realize. But again, bro, I'm going back to 2013 again. If that was the payoff. I don't know why Popovich. And this is what pissed me off about Popovich. You gave that series away, and you're shaking hands with Spoelstra and hugging LeBron. Get the hell out of here. Tim Duncan saw that. Duncan said, "Oh hells to the F and O." And you can argue, and Iman's not gonna like what I'm about to say, but this is facts. LeBron is Duncan's bitch, bro. But you come on, EM. When you think deep, long, and hard, Duncan owned that nigga. The only reason why he won.
He clearly
only
did.
reason why he won was because, like I said, shenanigans with the NBA off because they wanted to protect sweet old bull-headed Michael Jordan. Oh, no one can beat Jordan's record. No. And what
Hey,
we
man.
do with our bandwagon fans, if the Spurs go 7-0, you goddamn right. And as much as I respect Popovich, I lose some of that respect for him for letting that shit go down. There is no way in hell San Antonio shouldn't be 5-1 in the NBA Finals. In my opinion, San Antonio will always be 7-0. I don't give a damn. Nobody says. And then the year after that, 2 years later, when they had Golden State beaten in the game 1, which would demoralize that Warrior team, okay? Someone mysteriously sticks out his leg and Kawhi busts his leg, bro. Come on, man.
I'll tell you another one. I'll tell you another year San Antonio should have went to the finals. That year Miami won. San Antonio, remember that? Remember they had Dallas beat the year Dallas played Miami. They won it with Dallas won it. 2011.
Yeah.
If Ginobili don't foul Dirk on that rebound.
I remember that.
Remember that?
I remember that game.
San Antonio gets the rebound and the game is over. He fouls him, puts him back on the free throw line.
Bro.
He hit 2 free throws and they win the game, and that propelled them to the finals.
Iman, I got news for you. This is what you just said. And Manzano's going to eat this. I'm about to say. He did play for a Hall of Fame coach. I did the survey early tonight. You can look back at the beginning of my
I'll be right back,
tonight,
mate. Hang on. Let me grab my
Take your
charger
time,
real
brother.
quick.
Take your time. And you know who was the best coach by the GMs and executives by a gazillion miles? You guessed it. Eric Spoelstra. They voted Spoelstra the best coach in the league. They voted Spoelstra as the best coach when it comes to doing in-game decisions by a landslide. So he played for a Hall of Fame coach. And by the way, man, he got 2 of his rings from Spoelstra. Am I right, Manzano?
Yes.
Right.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank
Okay?
you.
So I don't want to hear this BS. He never had a Hall of Fame coach. Because I'm going to tell you right now, Iman, Spoelstra wins 1 more, or even gets to 1 more final, he's a lock for to get to. That's right, Spoelstra. He says who? Spoelstra.
He would have had 5. Don't
Yeah,
forget
he
about
would
the
have had
bubble.
more if he didn't choke. And you know damn well after what happened in 2013, they wasn't beating San Antonio in 2014, bro. Come on now.
We just got spanked.
Where's his rings? His other rings outside of the LeBron?
But
He'll get another one. He should have won last year.
I'll
If you
say
want to
this
be
though.
technical.
I'm gonna offer a little pushback on
Go
the
ahead.
Spoelstra narrative.
Yes, sir.
Spoelstra wasn't a Hall of Fame coach at the time LeBron got there. He's a Hall of Fame coach now, maybe, but he wasn't then.
I would agree with that. I think what happened to Spoelstra.
He was burning. He was still under the shadow of Pat Riley.
That's true. But you know what's happened to Spoelstra? Other than Popovich, and you could say, damn, who's good right now?
Steve Kerr.
Steve Kerr. Yeah, Steve Kerr. This is gonna sound crazy, but because I'm a big fan of Spoelstra, even before he got LeBron. Spoelstra does better with less. You saw it last year. You want to know the biggest complaint in Miami right now?
Mm-hmm.
The Heat fans have turned on the Heat because there's no superstars on the team. And me and Manzano talked about it, but they've turned on that team now. And if the Dolphins keep winning, I'm telling you right now, folks, there'll be plenty of tickets at the FLX Arena this winter.
Crypto.
There'll be plenty of tickets available.
Some crypto stadium.
Yeah, FLX. And like I said before, and I'm being real here. I'm glad we're talking about this shit tonight, bro. You cannot tell me, and this has nothing to do with Miami. You cannot tell me that man. I'm talking about our boy here, Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot tell me that this man is not among the 5 greatest players to ever play the game.
He is. He clearly is.
I mean, I had so much pushback up here, bro.
Absolutely, I agree. I just don't think he's third on my list in terms of the best players I've ever seen. He's third. Jordan is 1. LeBron James is, and I take no comfort by saying that. But I just gotta keep it a band, bro. I gotta keep it 1,000.
Yeah, to me,
Jordan is 1. Jordan is A. LeBron James is B, and Duncan is C.
Me, it's like I had it right when they picked the 5 greatest players. And the reason why I did what I did before the NBA 75th anniversary did it was because I looked at guys who are champions who play both sides of the floor. And also, as my point guard, I picked a guy that makes everybody better.
And that's LeBron James. I mean, what, bro? That's literally the definition of LeBron James, Mace.
Hey, look, want to hear my second team? A lot of these young brothers said I like the second team better, and I said I know you would. It was West. Who was my shooting guard? West.
Kobe.
Yeah, West, Kobe, LeBron, Rodman, and Kareem was my second team. And all these young guys go, I'm taking the second team. I said, I don't blame you.
Mm-hmm.
I don't blame you guys. Well, I'm a little older than you guys. That's why I picked the first team. The NBA did it too. Go ahead, Tony.
Yeah, and I like I said, I give respect to LeBron, but sometimes certain LeBron fans take it too far, thinking he's the best thing since sliced bread. Like
Iman in the chat, Iman.
Listen, I don't think he is, but he damn near close. I ain't gonna lie. You look at hang on. Look at the sheer longevity. And this is indisputable. This is what I'm about to say now. There is no pushback that anybody can offer. There has never been a player, and I'm talking about longevity, that has been this dominant for this long, for this many years, right, in the history of the NBA. Jordan hit year 13, 14, and fell off a cliff. Tim Duncan, and I love Tim Duncan, but his last
cliff too.
He fell off a cliff, right?
He fell off a cliff. Yeah, I will admit that. He did.
LeBron James at 37 years old, he averaged 38 and 8. And bro, he's still playing for 40 minutes a game, 39 minutes a game.
I tell you, LA looked good tonight, bro. I watched that game before all you guys come in. LA looked good tonight, bro.
I understand why you're saying this, but let's give credit to modern medicine for that. Like
no. You can't say that.
LeBron never got hurt, bro.
No, give credit to that man for putting the work in.
That is true.
Every player in the league is the same medicine as you termed, right, is accessible to every player in the league. But guess what? Every player in the league is not taking advantage of it and putting that goddamn work in like he is.
He is, bro. Yeah, I cannot deny that.
No, and you know, there's for me, there is no way he could be that big. Like as you get older, sometimes you start losing the muscle mass, and I'm not accusing him of doing anything, but I find it suspicious that he's still that big.
A lot of people are saying that about LeBron. About he's
Hey
taking
man, hey,
roids.
listen. The man, hey, well, you can say what you want, but the fact of the
Not me.
matter
I
is,
don't, you know.
no. If he was taking roids, bro, he would have been man. Steroids is not a drug. I'm talking about anabolic steroids. That's more for like a sport like football or
Baseball.
because that it generally makes you bigger and it slows you down. Look at LeBron James at age going to be 38 this year. Sure, he's slowed down to some degree relative to what he was, but I just think he was so far, physically, athletically, we've never seen anything like LeBron.
Yeah,
Since
you could say that. Yeah, you haven't seen a
so
player like that since Chamberlain. I
and
would
yeah,
agree.
and so he was so far superior athletically to everybody, his peers. So as he's gotten older, as long as he maintained the work ethic and took care of his body, even if he declined in terms of somewhat of athleticism, he still, he was so far ahead of the pack. If he somewhat comes back down to the pack, he's still got enough athleticism, obviously, to be one of the more dominant players, if not still the most dominant player in the league. And now his skill level has increased. So is that?
So what do you think LeBron is going to fall off a cliff like you saw with like Kobe and Jordan?
I don't see LeBron falling off a cliff, bro. I really don't.
No, I don't either. The only thing that will bring him down is he doesn't win or get to finals the next year, and I don't see him doing it. But that will demoralize him. And when his son comes into the league, he'll go where his son goes, and he'll go into the sunset.
And one thing about LeBron, Mace, LeBron has been primarily a point guard. I know he's a point forward. He's been the point guard primarily throughout his career.
Yeah, facts.
But as he gets older, right, and he starts to slow down, again, he can easily, because he still has the size, he's still 6'9", 6'10", he's still a dominant rebounder. He can easily transition to a more front court player as opposed to back court, which will prolong his career even more.
Transition into the role. So you would think he would start transitioning into the D-Rod role, Dennis Rodman role, where he's just a pure rebounder?
Hell no. He'll be scoring his.
Oh yeah,
he'll still be scoring 27 a game.
Yeah,
bro.
he's still, because what power forwards and centers are going to be able to keep up with him in the front court, even at 38? Nobody.
That's the truth, bro.
So that's going to even give him more longevity. That's going to even prolong his career even more, even longer.
We have a young fan. He's about 21 years old now, and he was in a serious car accident back in June. And I hope he's listening. NBA fan. So 2 years ago, he went off on me after my show was over because I didn't defend his boy. His boy is LeBron. Him and Iman Perry, I think, are the two biggest fans of LeBron I've ever come across. And NBA fans, shout out to you. And you know what I tell him? I said, listen, forget me. I'm having fun with this. But in all seriousness, all the LeBron haters, you tell them your man did a career of 30, 10, and 10. And maybe this Wanyama, if he's this good, maybe he can challenge that. But I've never seen a player in my lifetime do 30, 10, and 10 for a career, bro.
I mean, bro,
that is ridiculous, bro.
He is. You got to give a man credit. Just
I give him some credit.
And again, I don't want to sit up here and sound like I'm a LeBron James cheerleader. I'm not, bro. I just respect. He has just been something. It's been a true privilege to watch him over the years. I was
gonna say that about Tim Duncan too. For me, Tim Duncan is the one player.
No, and we use this for we guys. We use this for football players. I can say I'm not being harsh on LeBron, but to me he's kind of a stat pattern, kind of to me.
A lot of people say that too. That he's a
pattern. What
he's trying to say is that a lot of people say that about him.
And it's ridiculous when they say it too. But man, no. Listen, again, everybody has their opinions, and I'm respectful of their opinions. But at the end of the day, man, personal feelings aside, and you just have to
feel that his track record in big games sometimes he freezes up sometimes. EM.
My
Just
problem.
The man averaged against that in those years, like okay, that when he faced the Warriors, he led all players. Well, when they came from 3-1 down, this has never been done before. He led all players on both teams in every statistical category possibly. Steals,
oh my god!
points,
Oh my god!
rebounds, assists. Bro, we have never seen that. Who does that?
Oh, wait a minute! Wait a minute!
There was a player when I was a kid who did that.
Who?
Oscar Robertson.
Man, listen, the Big O was great. He ain't no goddamn LeBron James. Stop, Mace.
Yeah,
Stop
I
that.
didn't say. I didn't
First of
say he
all,
was.
first of all,
I did not say he
Iman
was.
just said Iman just said right now that Jordan is a stat pattern.
Oh boy.
No, you ain't hear me. I don't know who the hell said that, but
Iman, my man in the chat
oh,
who
okay,
worships
well,
James. Like
listen, no, I don't know what he on too. He on something good too. I need some of that too, Iman.
you
But
know, I'm gonna keep it real, Em, and I'm gonna give it right back to you. Just give me 1 second. It fascinates me the lack of respect that these millennials and these younger millennials give to Michael Jordan. Oh my God.
yeah, it's sad. It's sad.
It's sad, bro.
No. What's even worse, EM, they don't. It's weird. They don't give respect to Larry Bird either. Like they hate Larry Bird. They hate.
Jordan.
They hate Magic. They say that Kareem was overrated. They say that Bill Russell was overrated. They say that
Oh my
Will
God.
Chamberlain was overrated too.
No, Jordan was, as
One
great
of
as
a
LeBron.
kind. Even I say.
There is no debate there. Jordan was just. I've never seen anything like MJ, and I'm comfortable in saying that we'll never see. I don't know, man. I'm not gonna say that we're not gonna never see another, but Jordan was just different. He was different from everybody else that's ever played the game.
Let me ask
Never
you a
seen
question,
anything like
Ian.
that.
This is your squad, and I'm talking about the San Antonio Spurs as we are talking, a young group. But I can't tell you anybody in that team, and you know your team by heart. Let me ask you an honest question. They win the lottery next May. Will it be like the year David Robinson first played for them when they went from like 27 wins to 59 wins?
Potentially, I think this kid has that ability, Max.
I do too.
Truly do. From what I'm seeing, I think this kid has that kind of ability. Bro, and I know he's not playing, the best of competition, but he's all you can do is play against the players that line up against you, and he's dominating the competition. And it's not even close. And you look at the skill set when you look at him on tape. Look at how 7'3", right?
7'5".
8-foot wingspan. The way he handles the basketball, the way he distributes the basketball, the way he shoots the basketball. I have never seen anything like that. Now, he could be like that next. He could be the guy. Like we talk about, Jordan was different. Like LeBron coming into the league physically was different. He could be that next guy because Giannis, as dominant as Giannis is, Giannis did not coming into the league. He wasn't a dominant player coming into the league, right?
No, he wasn't. Took
He
him a
was
while.
not. And this kid, and I see his game easily transitioning to the NBA game because of, again, the multiplicity in his game. He's just a diverse player, bro. It's nothing on a basketball court this kid can't do. The post game, you can play him. He can literally play any position. Now, this is where the LeBron James comparisons come in. It's because LeBron can play any position 1 through 5. This kid has that same ability. He moves well enough and he handles the basketball well enough to be a backcourt player. But he's obviously got the size, he's got the post game, he's got the shooting ability to play in the front court. So he truly could be a positionless player. We have never seen that. LeBron James literally was the closest thing to that, but you'll never see LeBron James. I never seen the team, in no disrespect to LeBron James' greatness, but you never saw him being matched up with 7-footers, bro. You never saw that matchup, but you can do that. You can put this kid in a scenario like that.
Up with Dirk at some point? Did he match up with Dirk?
I really don't recall. I'd have to go back and watch.
No, and EM, I said this to me. The reason I've said this multiple times on other platforms that cover basketball, the reason why you see these centers now that can pass and stuff like that is what is it called? Jokic said it, and AD said it. These guys originally started out as point guards, and they hit a growth.
They have a growth spurt. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's what happened to this kid. But see, the thing with him is, as he got older, as he got bigger, he never lost his movement skills. See, Anthony Davis had a similar experience like that growing up. He was a smaller player as a teenager, and he was primarily a backcourt player. He played the 1, played the 2. But what happened with him was, as he got taller, had that growth spurt, he lost some of that movement skill. Obviously, due to his lack of movement and his lack of quickness, he can't play in the backcourt. This kid can. So, and how do you guard him? I mean, defensively, how do you?
For me, I wouldn't say he's LeBron. For me, I wouldn't say he's. For me, when I look at Wembanyama, I say he's more KD than LeBron.
Well, yeah. I would agree with that, especially their their body types. You know what I mean? They're very similar in terms of their build and even their play styles are very similar. But this kid is legitimate. Kevin Durant is 6'10", 6'11". This kid is 7'3" in change, 8-foot wingspan.
Now.
This kid is just.
What worries me about that though, like how big the kid is, like Shaq and some of these guys already had. He's so tall that he's gonna have issues. What is it called? Serious knee issues, because that's what happened with Greg Oden and stuff like that, and some of these big guys like.
Well, I remember Sam Bowie. Sam Bowie had issues with his feet. Too.
Don't bring me back up to Sam. Don't bring up Sam Bowie as a Blazer.
Yeah, but Yao, I know, right? Yao Ming had issues with his feet too, chronic problems. But I look at this kid. Kevin Durant hadn't had any issues like that. And he's 7'3". Kevin Durant is 7 foot 6'11". And to my knowledge, the kid hadn't had any kind of issues to this point. He
gets hurt a lot. Ian.
Who was that?
Kevin Durant. He's beginning to break down.
Well, lately has, but I'm talking about early in his career. He didn't.
No, he didn't. He was great. He tore his
ACL. What are you talking about?
No, he tore his Achilles.
Yeah, he tore his Achilles tendon.
Yeah. No, and this is what the issue is. That's why, for me, I don't think the traditional center is never going to come back in vogue like it used to be. I think the last true traditional center really was Shaq, a guy who never strayed away from the paint and stayed in the down below.
That's why Shaq don't get a lot of love, because he never expanded his game.
Mm-hmm. He really didn't have to, though. Prime Shaq didn't have to. You know what I mean? I mean, I get it, but Prime Shaq didn't have to. He didn't have to expand shit. That motherfucker was getting you 30. There was no, and I'm talking about the only player that really, and I heard both players' account of each other with Duncan and Shaq. Duncan said, I mean, they have a mutual respect for each other. Shaq always holds Tim Duncan. He said it was the one player that was better than him. He always gives that nod to Tim Duncan.
Called him the big fundamental, remember?
Yeah, and Tim Duncan he holds Shaq, in high regard as a
And
prime
they
Shaquille.
actually,
Hang
a lot
on.
of people, it's crazy, EM. When they talk about the greatest centers, specifically not guys who played both power forward and center, just the center position. A lot of people say a young Shaq would have dominated Kareem, which is kind of ridiculous to me. Can you
All
explain?
Kareem
Well,
has to do is stand by the 3-point line, and Shaq doesn't come out to play him. That's an easy 3-point shot.
well, I'll say this. I don't think it's that far fetched because if you look at the sheer brute strength and physicality of Shaq, Kareem would be overmatched because obviously power and strength was not his game. It was more finesse. And good luck guarding Shaq. And I was gonna say with Duncan, I'm talking about a prime Shaq when they went on that when they won 3 straight as the Lakers. That team that was led by that, and Shaq was in his prime during those years. He was just he was impossible to guard, bro. And that's even coming from Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan said that 3-year stretch. And again, you look at their matchup. I mean, he dominated Duncan in a lot of ways. In a lot of them games. Now, Duncan got his too. But Shaq was just so physically imposing. Even Duncan, David Robinson, they had no answer for him.
Well,
None.
David Robinson really, from that All-Star game, what was it, in Phoenix in '96,
Mm-hmm.
when Shaq totally destroyed them in the All-Star game. I don't think David Robinson ever recovered because, first of all, Olajuwon destroyed him in the '95 Western Conference Final.
Yeah.
And then Shaq, called him out at the All-Star game. And I don't think, like I told people all the time, in sports, if you're the media guy, if you're the money guy, but you never come through, and then they have to bring somebody in, like Dr. J, he's forgotten. Why? Because everybody gives Moses Malone, when they brought him to Philly, all the credit for winning that title. With David Robinson, he's a forgotten entity, except for San Antonio. The reason why? Tim Duncan's greatness, and let's be real here. All you need to see about San Antonio that year and beyond was Tim Duncan shutting down the Forum. Tim Duncan, or who they played in the second round that year? San Antonio, '99. I know they beat my Blazers in the.
I think the Lakers.
No, they played the Lakers in round 1.
No,
you're right. They played the Lakers in round 2. Yeah, because they swept them. Because that year, I'll never forget that year.
Was that the year they shut down the Forum?
They played Houston, the Lakers, and totally made Charles Barkley go into the TNT booth.
Retirement.
Yeah.
That was a beatdown of beatdowns, bro.
Barkley called it though.
The only center for me in NBA history, I think the only center that might be able to match Shaq for physicality, might be Wilt. Wilt was
Wilt definitely.
Yeah.
Wilt definitely.
He the only one.
Yeah, Wilt.
And I got it. I mean, when obviously I went around to see Wilt with my own 2 eyes, but based off the you watch tape of him. I mean, Wilt was imposing for his era.
Yeah, but let me say this, and this is what kills Wilt Chamberlain. And I'm biased what I'm about to say, but you do have a heart as a human being, and I felt terrible for him. I saw the '71. I was what, 7 years old, and my dad knew how much I liked Kareem. And folks, these games start at 11:30 live on ABC from the West Coast. He destroyed Chamberlain, bro. And I know the media hated that because they ain't like Kareem either, but they hated Chamberlain, bro. And when Kareem dominated him, he became slowly but surely a forgotten entity, and that's a damn shame. And then you get the Boston writers from those days called him gutless. He was scared of Russell. I don't think Chamberlain was scared of Russell. I think Chamberlain was a good dude. He was like back in those days when we were kids. Those players were cool dudes, bro. And he was just a happy-go-lucky guy. He had other things in his life besides basketball. And they always held that against him, bro. And it's a damn shame, but he died too young, a heart attack.
Mm.
And
Was it? Am I thinking of Wilt or Kareem that was in a Bruce Lee movie?
it was Kareem, Game of Death.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, right before Magic came out with his shit back then, he told the world he banged 20,000 women, bro.
Mm.
Damn.
And like, I found it comical, because that's me. I find things like that humorous. Oh my God, did the white media kill him on it, bro? But I'll tell you who else abused Shaq, and people seem to forget this. Well,
That's a
Elijah
lot of
Wan did
ass,
this
man.
when Elijah, that's a lot of ass.
That's a lot of ass.
I don't get into the
Damn.
women's shit, but that's what Chamberlain said. I don't think it's true, but you never know. But what Elijah Wan did to Shaq in '95, bro, that was abuse.
Oh yeah, he died. Yeah. And Shaq, and he humbled. Shaq said, "I needed to be humbled." Elijah Wan was just on something totally different. That see, I really wanted to see, Elijah Wan that year, those 2 years. That's one of the more historically great runs that a player, an individual player can have. In my opinion.
I said this a couple of weeks ago to somebody in here, and he's a big Houston Rocket fan. I said, you can argue between 1992 and 1996, Akeem Olajuwon was the best player in the world, not Michael Jordan. You can argue that. You can really argue that.
Yeah,
and I really wanted to see that Chicago Bulls matchup. I wish Jordan hadn't taken that 2-year hiatus from the league. That those 2 years, because I really wanted to see Jordan in his prime, Akeem in his prime, and really see, because again, Houston, as great as Olajuwon was, Houston had a squad them 2 years.
Yeah.
So
Speaking
had
of
a
which,
team,
let
bro.
me ask you something. Because he won you guys 2 rings. He's been campaigning everywhere he can, and I agree with him. Do you feel Robert Horry should be in the Hall of Fame?
No.
Well, I'm a big
No.
believer he does, because
No.
Shaq said it, Kobe said it, Duncan said this.
Damn, who said? No.
They said without him, with those big shots in the playoffs, man.
No.
Game
Hey,
5
Coach.
in Detroit in double
So-
overtime. Remember that Sunday night?
So Steve Kerr. So if you're gonna put Robert Horry in the Hall, you might as well put Steve Kerr in the Hall.
Well, he's getting in anyway for his coaching. What's up, Mr. Miami?
No,
Don't forget about the O.J. Simpson thing.
Okay.
Yeah, no, and what people forget, like I bring this up.
Crazy,
People forget. People underestimate his athleticism. They forget the fact the guy qualified multiple times for the Olympics as a track star.
Who?
Wilt.
Oh.
I forgot all about. I know he was a volleyball player. He was a tremendous volleyball.
No. Back to this Robert Horry nonsense,
Yeah, but
bro.
Yes, sir.
No. First off, if you put Robert Horry in the Hall of Fame, you might as well put Steve Kerr. Steve Kerr hit just as many big threes for his respective teams. He got just as many, and I'm not talking about rings as a coach. I'm talking about primarily as a player. He got 5-6 rings.
Yeah, 5 rings as a player.
As a player too. So no, neither one of them belong in the Hall. No shade at Robert Horry. He was a very good complimentary player, very good role player. But if you talk about to qualify for, the NBA Hall of Fame, the NFL Hall of Fame, the Major League Baseball Hall of Fame, what you must have over everything else is the individual resume. He don't have the numbers.
This is his trump card, and especially a lot of these sisterhood women, when he goes to their platforms, they eat it up. His trump card is he's won more rings than Jordan.
Bro. That man, I mean, he wasn't even. I mean, no, that's ridiculous, bro. I mean, no, hell no, bro. No, hell no.
Hey,
We've been talking
yeah,
about this
I'm gonna give you
conversation right
someone
now.
even more ridiculous. If Robert Horry deserves to be in the Hall of Fame, John Paxton should be in the Hall of Fame then.
Yeah, that's legit.
Yeah, but hold on. This is where I do agree with Robert Horry. Okay, Paxson, 1 game. Kerr, 1 game. You can put a plethora of playoff and championship games that man came up big. Let's go back
Yeah,
to
he
it,
did.
EM. You know
I'll
I
give
watch
him
this.
that.
EM, let's go back to this, and you know this. What I'm about to say. Okay, all the players in the Spurs didn't like him when he was there because he was a Laker in their mind. They hated the Lakers. One of the greatest moments I've ever seen in NBA final. 2005 at the Palace, double overtime. Rasheed Wallace, 6 years before on Memorial Day '99, broke my heart. He let Sean Elliott beat us with 3. Remember that game?
Yeah.
Well,
I do remember that game.
Well, let's get it together again, gang. Rasheed Wallace, Game 5, double overtime in the Palace. Guarding Robert Horry when he took out the ball. Guess what Rasheed did, as he always do? Left Robert Horry alone for a wide open 3. And when Horry took that shot, I knew the game was over. Swish, Spurs win that series in 7. That's what clutch players do.
But let me ask you this, Mace. When you're talking about the Hall of Fame,
yes.
Name me on those respective championship teams. Name me one team that he was the best player on in any of those years. I'll wait.
Was Dennis Rodman the best player in those bowl teams?
First off, again, well, you okay. You could make an argument that he was the 3rd best player on the Bulls team. He was.
That is true. That is true. I would not.
You can make an argument on
Yes,
in his Detroit years. He was the 2nd best player behind Isaiah Thomas, maybe 3rd behind Joe
he
Dumars.
was 3rd behind Dumars and Thomas. I would agree with that.
So,
maybe even 4th with Lambert.
So I'll throw this one at you. Name me on any of those respective championship teams where Robert Orr was even the 3rd best player on that team. I'll wait.
Houston.
So you're gonna put him? You had Olajuwon,
Otis Thorpe, and then him. Yeah.
You're gonna put him over Vernon Maxwell?
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Okay. All right. Well.
Wait, over Ralph Sampson?
Sampson wasn't there no more.
Yeah.
He was
wasn't
gone. No, the point I'm making with all this is this. Okay. When it comes to clutch championship play, you cannot deny that man of what he has done. I mean, Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, Shaq, they all said without his clutch shots, they don't get rings.
I am not trying to diminish his ability to hit big shots. But when you're talking about the Hall of Fame, let's bring up Rodman again. I want to get on Rodman real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
How many defensive player years he won? 4?
Yeah.
How many rebounding titles? He won 8 straight rebounding titles? Again, resume. Individual resume.
You know what team I loved him at the most, man? No lie. I couldn't root for him with the Bulls. God damn, I have a man crush on Rodman in San Antonio, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I was there back then. I was there with Bob Hills, the coach. I was there.
I hate how that ended. You know what I mean?
Tragically.
I hated that. So
now Will Perdue got 2 more rings off the bench for the greatness of Tim Duncan. But bro, that was one of the worst trades in history, bro. I agree with you.
But see, Rodman, I think a lot of people don't realize how great Rodman was. See, Rodman's one of those rare players that he could literally control the pace of a game without scoring. Just based off his ability to rebound. And I mean, his ability to defend. Look, I mean, Rodman was truly, truly a unique player, bro. And that's why Rodman and I'm talking about from the players and his peers. That's why Rodman was and still is held in such high regard. He was
I loved him, bro.
he's the best rebounder we've ever seen. He could guard positions 1 through 5, which you've never seen from a power forward.
Hold on for a second. Let me go back with this. You're saying he was better than Duncan and Malone?
No, he wasn't better than Duncan. No.
No, because you just said he was the greatest rebounder. I think Duncan and Malone's ahead
Oh,
of him.
well, hang on. No. Yeah. Rebounding, yeah. No, Robin is the best rebounder ever.
Okay. I'm not going to argue. Argue.
No, I mean,
I love Rodman.
them years he won them rebounding titles, that was in Robin, that was in Duncan's era.
And you know what I loved about Rodman that people don't give him credit for? 96 Eastern Conference Finals totally shut down Shaquille O'Neal.
Yeah.
Hey, Mace, I'm going to go to bed. Good night, guys.
Hey, Manzano, I'll see you Friday night.
Good night,
bro. I'm off
good night,
tomorrow.
brother Anthony.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, make sure you get get you some sleep, Anthony, because I don't know what you was on tonight, bro. With a lot of them
Good night, Manzano, bro.
You need to do a nap.
Good night,
so,
brother.
salute to you. Salute to you.
Salute to you, bro. Salute to you, Tony. Hey,
all right, brother.
I'm gonna get back to Rodman real quick. I remember the first time, because I hated Detroit when he was there. He beat my Blazers in the finals. The first time I liked Rodman. Remember the 94 playoffs they played Utah?
Mm-hmm.
And we lost that series, but he did something that I said, yo, this is my dude, bro. Remember on purpose he floored John Stockton late in that game?
Yeah.
Game 1, bro.
I hated John Stockton, bro.
There you go.
I hate Utah, period, though.
I
hated Karl Malone, too.
Yeah, I hate him because they beat my team in 88, and when we got Buck Williams, I was like, yo, this shit's gonna stop with Karl Malone, bro. And I hated him. But you know what? I gained to respect him when they finally made the finals. I was watching him and Stockton together.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen a team in person play team basketball better than Utah, bro.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Fucking Sloan had those dudes.
Yeah.
If you like, see, I'm like the teams I like a lot are the San Antonios and those Utah teams I respected. But I love San Antonio because Popovich took the book from Larry Brown. Defense spread the ball around. I'm gonna say it again, Ian, and I wish Manzano was here to hear this. I've never seen a better passing display than Game 3 of the 2014 Finals, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they were.
Oh, and
they were a pleasant man.
And people, I don't know what it is about San Antonio, but people hate them so much, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a cool team to watch if you like pure basketball.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't like these teams that they got showboat all the time and blah, blah, blah. I like teams who play team ball.
Yeah.
That's what basketball's all about. And God bless his soul, Sloan was a phenomenal coach.
Yeah.
And Popovich is at the very top of the list of coaches of all time. I'm talking about any sport.
I couldn't even stand
Popovich
Bulls
is
back
up
then
there.
too.
Which one?
What the Chicago
Bulls?
Bulls. I couldn't stand the Bulls back then.
I couldn't stand. To this day, I still hate Jordan and the Bulls. You kidding me?
Obviously they weren't my favorite team, but I enjoy watching the Bulls those years. I ain't gonna lie, I did.
4:30 Central Time. You was there on Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, I didn't root for it. I didn't root for the Bulls when they played San Antonio, obviously, but they were Jordan. I enjoy watching the Bulls.
Let me ask you this. This question will intrigue you. If Jordan and Pippen wasn't given away by Jerry Krause, if it was Bulls, those same Bulls in 1999 finals against San Antonio, who wins?
Oh, I think San Antonio beats them.
I do too, because Duncan would have been a force they'd never encountered before.
Mm-hmm.
They will have no answers and I love Rodman, but he's gotten older by this time.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
will have no answers for that.
yeah,
Number 91, 99 against the Lakers.
yeah.
Rodman couldn't
Yeah.
handle Duncan in that series, bro.
No, I agree. I agree. And I think you look at how again how how Chicago won their style of play. It was a lot of penetration and getting to the rim with Jordan and Pippen, and you had. I'm sorry, that wasn't happening with Duncan with the Twin Towers down there, bro.
I
They were
totally agree.
swatting. It was a block party every night with Duncan and Robin, bro. So that ain't happening. So I think San Antonio, and again, they were that year. I mean, they were, they always been a great during the Duncan era. They were a great defensive team, but I think they would have caused a lot of problems for Chicago. They would have been able to disrupt offensively a lot of what Chicago likes to do, and they would have forced and made them a perimeter oriented team. And it'd have been interesting to see how that series would have turned out. But I think San Antonio just matched up again. Like I said, when you look at historically how San Antonio was constructed, no matter what what era, it could have been the Duncan and Robinson era, it could have just been the Duncan in 2000s, or that 2014 version of the San Antonio Spurs. They just was a uniquely talented team, and when you compare their dynasty to old dynasty, previous dynasties, or the the Warriors, the more modern dynasty with the Warriors, Kevin Durant led, they matched up with a lot of these teams historically, and I think they just would have been, when I have this debate with people about San Antonio, where they rank historically, their dynasty, it's up there with the best. It's up there with
Oh,
the
of
best
course.
of them.
Yeah, it is.
You know,
Definitely.
I just think they match up extremely well with any team in any era, bro. They just had elements of everything. You look at Parker's speed and quickness. Who could prime Tony Parker? Who is staying in front of Tony Parker? Who can guard Tony Parker in an ice situation? So San Antonio could throw that at you. Who is guarding Duncan down low? You got Manu Ginobili, he did everything for the Spurs, defended, he was he really was their point guard. I know Tony Parker played the position, but in terms of distributing the ball and facilitating the offense, that was all on Manu Ginobili, bro. Parker never was that. And even in a prime Duncan, this is an underrated part of Duncan's game. A prime Tim Duncan when he was in his prime, I would say in the early 2000s, Duncan was more of a facilitator as well, offensively. You know what I mean? When they ran things through him, Duncan was. I think that's an underrated part of his game, but I just think they matched up extremely well. They had components. They were great defensively. Then you talk about the Bruce Bowens, who erased pretty much everybody he faced. I mean, he was one of the better individual defenders I think the league had ever seen. And then what Kawhi brought, and I mean a young Kawhi brought, what he brought on the defensive end. So I just think they had elements and components of that team that just would have given any team, and I'm talking about the dynasty teams, the Lakers, the Bulls, the Detroit Pistons, the Celtics, the Warriors, they would have given a lot. They would have made a lot of problems based off the matchup that they presented for those respective teams. But, I think for what they accomplished, winning titles in 3 different decades, to me, you got to put that, the fact that they would have pulled that off, that's like at the top when you talk about comparing them historically.
If you get Wembanyama, I promise you, by 2026, you'll have another one making 4 decades.
I think, you know what? But see, Mace.
Yeah.
I think they'll be a lot better sooner. I ain't gonna say.
Yeah, just like when they got David Robinson. Remember I asked you that question earlier? When he came into San Antonio, they won 31. They won a plus 31, something like that. Because they won 59 games because they had that epic series with my Trailblazers in 1990 when Rob Strickland in overtime flipped the ball backwards and that won Portland that series. Look, did it hurt me that the Spurs swept us in 99 yesterday? But I was happy about? seeing David Robinson kiss the floor in the Rose Garden in Portland, bro. He
Mhm.
had to go an entire decade. Him and Sean Elliott to get back at Portland like that. I
Yeah.
was happy for those guys.
Yeah.
I really was, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, I like Sean Elliott. See, I hated Sean Elliott. You're gonna like this because I'm a big UNLV fan. I still am. Okay. And back then we had wars with Arizona.
Mhm.
Kerr was on that team. Tom Tolbert was on that team. Judd Bushla, Sean Elliott. And I used to look at Sean Elliott like, yo, come on, man. But you know what happened? When he got traded for Rodman, bro, I was like, and then when the Spurs got him back,
Mhm.
and I saw him his first year in San Antonio with Rodman. That was 95, right? 94, 95 season.
Mhm.
I said, you know what? Sean Elliott's a baller, bro.
Mhm.
And I loved him as a commentator, too. He used to be great on
Yeah.
Fox,
He still
Southwest
is.
with Spurs.
He still is. He still is.
Yeah,
Oh,
man.
no, he's more local now. He's not. He's just primarily on the Spurs, but as a broadcaster. But he still is. He's still very good. Very good
Yeah,
broadcaster.
man. I used to have direct TV, so I used to see him every night, bro.
Mhm.
Running his mouth, and I'm like, yo, Elliott, man, you're gonna go into infamy as one of the greatest shots in history of NBA history, bro.
Yeah.
When he took that over Rasheed Wallace,
Yeah.
man,
Yeah.
I was like, and that changed two fortunes of the franchise, right?
Yeah. Real talk.
If we would have won that series, I think with the guys we had, and it was in my opinion, the best Portland team I've ever seen, bro. When you can bring Greg Anthony, Stacey Augmon, Rasheed Wallace off the bench, bro,
Mhm.
that was sick. And that was the bench. Walt Williams off the bench, bro. You know what I'm saying? But what I realize is sometimes, and this is about San Antonio, I think the best team they had, and I think you agree with this, was the team that beat Detroit.
Yeah. Yeah. It's
That-
it's tough to push back on that one. I mean, yeah, they were.
That was a damn good Spurs team. That was the first year they got
Yeah.
Horry, bro.
And considering that Detroit team, that was a tough team, bro.
Sure was.
For them to take down the Lakers, a team that, that had previously won 3 straight. I mean, Detroit, that was again, one of the more underrated. I think if they'd have won back to back, they would get more respect historically, I think.
I totally agree with you.
But thank God they didn't, because San Antonio, they weren't having it. But
I
San
agree with
Antonio,
you.
that, and again, that was a series where, a lot of people didn't think San Antonio had a decent chance because they thought that they were too soft. Remember, they were saying, "Well, I don't know if Detroit is too rugged, they're too tough, they're too physical." Man, Duncan, he ended all of that, finesse label and if there was any doubt about Tim Duncan's and just overall team, the toughness of that team, they put that to bed in that series, in my
I
opinion.
have that final as the 5th greatest final I've ever seen. See, I judged finals by 7-game series.
That was 2 very good, and again, they matched up
Hell yeah.
extremely well, bro.
Oh, that
On
series
all
was great.
levels.
That series was
And
awesome.
San Antonio, like I said, bro, that was a hell of a series, dude.
Sure was. The matchups were great on both sides.
Yeah, yeah. And again, like I'm saying, they were matched up. That's one of the more, in my opinion, Mace. That finals from a matchup perspective is one of the more evenly matched finals that I've ever seen. I think. You look at
absolutely correct. It's amazing, Ian, that phenomenal minds think alike, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Oh man, this has been awesome tonight, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm out of here. 25 to 3, man. We all gotta go to sleep. We
Hey,
got
Coach,
good
I'm gonna
8
go. I'm
minutes.
gonna go. Coach, I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. Thanks for
I
having
love
me
you,
up here
Mr.
tonight.
Miami. I'll see you
Yeah,
Friday night, man.
Love
Mr.
y'all
Miami,
too, man.
hey, always respect to you, homie. Always respect.
Always respect to him, bro. We'll see you
So,
Friday night, family.
get ready for we getting ready for war this Sunday.
Oh yeah.
So I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. I mean
Be
I
good,
love
bro.
you,
Be
bro.
good.
I'll
Friday.
see you Friday night, bro. I love you, man.
Love y'all too,
Sleep
man.
well.
Be good, bro. Be
Peace,
good.
Yeah, man.
peace, everybody.
Peace, bro. I'll wrap it up with you then, EM. Two things real quick. To end the San Antonio, what me and you feel about that team from 99 to 2015.
Mm-hmm.
2014. People cannot tell me that they were a better team in that run. And I'm not knocking the Lakers, bro. I know Kobe got 5 rings in that span.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But the thing with the Spurs that I always respected about them was they always reinvented themselves and they always
Mm-hmm.
ended up.
I agree. I mean, and again, I know the Warriors, that style of play, the Warriors get a lot of credit for that. But Popovich is the one that brought that to the NBA. And again, you just mentioned reinvented. You look at the early stages of San Antonio, it was more isolation based, more
Yeah.
slow paced, right? More front court paced, front court centric with Duncan and Robinson. And then look at how slowly into the 2000s, then ultimately get to the 2012 to 2014, how he just completely changed the offensive format. More ball movement, they look at the personnel they brought in, your Boris Diaw's of the world, Robert Ory's of the world, guys that can space the floor, right? And you're moving the ball, and they became a more perimeter based team, because at that point in time, Duncan had started to decline a bit, and they transitioned away from that. Duncan being primarily that post guy and him being the focal point of the offense, again, to that more perimeter based. To reinvent yourself like that as a coach alone, especially a coach like Popovich. And again, you mentioned Andy Reid earlier, and I thought that was a very, very good comparison on a lot of levels.
Appreciate that, man. Coming from you, I appreciate.
On a lot of levels, because you look at Andy Reid, look at how he went from when his early years in Philadelphia, Green Bay, and then ultimately Philadelphia, and then now Kansas City. Look at the styles and look at how he reinvented his offenses over the years. You know what I mean? So I thought that was a very good comparison with Greg Popovich. So, and I think Pop don't get a lot of credit for that, because again, that style of play that we're now seeing and enjoying, and it's in vogue now, really throughout the league, but Golden State gets a lot of credit for that. But Popovich is the one that 2012 version to 2014 version of the Spurs. Go look. I encourage a lot of people. When we're debating about the Spurs, go put the tape up from those years from the Spurs, and they are like identical to what we're now seeing. And then we saw once Steve Kerr became the coach of the Warriors. Very similar style. And Steve Kerr, I even heard him say it. He adopted a lot of a lot of that style from Greg Popovich. So
And you know why he did that? He was kind enough to put Phil Jackson in there, saying I learned from everybody. But let's be honest, he took Popovich because Popovich did something that Phil Jackson didn't do. That triangle, let's be honest, that triangle was BS for the most part. He just had the best players.
Right.
Steve Kerr saw Popovich and Lenny Wilkins, because that was his first coach in the NBA using. He saw Popovich. He said, "You know what? This style play truly, truly works, and I can make it good enough where the players will enjoy playing this system, and we can win with this system." And it ended up being that way for them. And I am not a hater of the Warriors. I like those kids very much. But to me, and I think he was kind of taken aback with the way I've been praising the Spurs all night tonight. I can't help I just love San Antonio back in the day, bro.
Yeah, me too.
I mean, you cannot tell me not you personally, but they cannot tell me that this team wasn't a great team. And a lot of people told me that, but I said, "Yeah, your damn minds, man."
Tremendous team. Tremendous.
Sure was, man. And I hope San Antonio does win the lottery because then it will bring back the Spurs' glory again.
I
And believe,
agree. I
yeah,
agree.
go ahead. And I always liked Spurs when they had Gervin and James Silas and Mark Oldebing. You didn't think I knew those guys. Artis Gilmore.
Yup.
You know, that was a fun team back then.
Yeah.
And people don't give. I'm gonna end it with this with you. I think the Dolphins are going to be fine. I think I don't know what the two-and-ons have been saying, but I think the Dolphins are going to move fine. Are going to be fine. They're going to move forward, and I think before it's all said and done, Ian, the right quarterback is going to be in there. And that's Skylar Thompson. Even Mike Florio said that today.
Mike Florio said that?
Yeah, he said, "It's just a matter of time, but they're getting Skylar Thompson ready." Mm-hmm. Yeah, he said that today.
Wow. Well, even over Tua or Teddy?
Both. And I do agree with that. I'm going to tell you why. And I said this earlier when you was up here tonight. McDaniel said it quickly this morning. Tua's not playing to further notice. But why? Say it again. The Dolphins organization and their media always lie. You cannot trust them. And now the national media is all over them because they were caught in a lie. I do agree with the media. I really do. He had that concussion when Rich Milano did what he did with that cheap shot, and he bounced his head off the turf, off the grass. Them saying that it was a back injury, no way in hell that was a back injury, man.
Mm-hmm.
And then they fired the physician that looked at him like at the same hour, basically. No. That boy was hurt since 2 Sundays ago, bro. See, this is my problem with the Dolphins right here. My problem. They are so desperate to prove to the world that their quarterback is as good as Herbert and Burrow.
Mm-hmm.
That, and now they come to realize the realization. If they were so trusted, how come Tua and his family are looking at different specialists? Because the Tungala over parents, his parents, don't trust the Dolphins. And
interesting.
And like I said before, if it comes out, and they say it's going to wrap it up tomorrow, later today, by the way. If it comes out that boy had a concussion and they pull him back out there, his parents and him going to sue the league.
Yeah.
And then the Dolphins are in another quandary, just like that idiot owner cost them a first-round pick next year. Man. You know how much I was looking toward the next year's draft, bro?
Yeah.
And he ruined it for me?
Yeah.
Well, I think the Dolphins are going to be fine. I do. I think they'll win Sunday. I think Teddy will work with these receivers right here. Now, if Teddy blows it, then that's on Teddy. And then we'll go with Skylar, and I think we'll still be fine. I think we went from a potential 13-win team to an 11-win team only because of the quarterback. But I believe whoever plays, either Bridgewater or Thompson, especially if it's Thompson, he's going to have a little growing pains, but going to next year's training camp, if you're not thinking Super Bowl with this team, you're crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, I know, man, that's interesting to hear Florio say that.
Yeah.
I'm today. When we log off, I'm going to look that up. But yeah, I think they'll be fine Sunday. I just think, the team that we have in place now, defensively, there's some concern there because you're hearing now, obviously Byron Jones is not going to be available.
Yeah,
Sunday.
he's not available Sunday, and I heard that X got a groin problem.
Yeah, so now you got him, and X might not play either. So that's a concern because you don't have, again, those are two, 2/3 of the foundation of your defense that won't be on the field Sunday. That's concerning. And Zach Wilson aside, the Jets, they have talent at the skill position. They
do.
truly do. Now, the quarterback position, the consistency, the stability. But, with that being said, the Dolphins, I think they're too talented. I think Teddy can give you, if Teddy is the guy and he plays, a complete game, a 60-minute ball game. I personally thought Teddy played well Thursday night. I know
I
a
did
lot of
too until the end. I
yeah,
did too.
and again, I think that was miscommunication, and I think was more on Mike Gesicki on
No, I agree with that. I
that
agree.
interception. So if they're on the same page, he completes that ball as opposed to throwing a pick. Dolphins are in a position to win that football game. But anyway, that's that's woulda, coulda, shoulda, whatever. We're not going to engage in that. But Sunday, I think they just have too much. I think the Dolphins are too talented offensively to where I think they were going to be too much for the Jets. And I think I'm looking for the run game to really get cranked up on Sunday because I saw some good things from a run game perspective on Thursday night. You saw, compared to the previous 3 games, you saw a little more consistency being established up front. They started to move people a little more consistently. You saw it. You saw the team, the O-line, started to, especially compared to the previous 3 games, to start to, to establish those creases in the D line, and you saw Mostert, hitting a lot of those holes and for positive yardage. But I think the play calling, Mike McDaniel, I think he alluded to this during his presser that he needs to get it better at situational play calling in the run game. And so I'm looking for the run game to get a little more traction on Sunday. And if that is the case, I definitely think we should win this game comfortably. We should be, coming away with a victory fairly comfortably, in my opinion. So, but overall, I think we'll be fine. Teddy will give us enough. But as far as Skyler, I'm very intrigued with Skyler as well. I don't think this is the week to really make that move to Skyler because, a lot of the reasons why I highlighted earlier. But beyond this week, if Tua, again, if he's out 3, 4, 5 weeks, maybe even a year, I do agree with Florio assessment of the Skylar Thompson situation. I think Mike McDaniel is just itching to get Skylar Thompson into that starting lineup sooner rather than later. So we'll see how it unfolds, man. It's going to be interesting storylines as well. Not only,
bro, and I hope the Tuanons keep their mouth shut.
And again, listen, if Skylar gets out, now see, you remember all the pushback that myself and a lot of people was getting in the preseason over Skylar, right? Remember Tuanon, because they thought that he might have been, being a potential threat to Tua. Remember all that pushback we was getting with Skylar? Now all of a sudden, Tua's not in the equation. Now he's, on IR, right? Now they're calling for Skylar to take over, to take over for Teddy. Listen, we need to distribute all of that evenly. You know what I mean? If Skylar Thompson gets into the starting lineup and balls out, I want that same energy that you're calling for Teddy, right? You're calling for them to start Skylar over Teddy. Well, if he gets in there and balls out and he's on the level or maybe even exceeding Tua, I'm gonna need that level of energy too. For the fan base to be calling for him to be the starter, not just the starter while Tua is hurt. I'm talking about the starter, period.
I totally agree with you on that note. My brother, thank you for giving us some time, bro. I appreciate you all the time, man. And
you're my guy, bro. Anytime, bro.
You're my guy too, bro. I always tell people that, that when it comes to this franchise and sports, you're one of my favorite people in these streets, bro.
Likewise.
And you give TD my best. Did Hillary give the baby yet?
Yeah, I think today, or no, yesterday, I think was the due date. So, uh, briefly before she, um, he was literally like going into the emergency when we were talking on the phone. So yeah, yesterday was the, you know, I think she gave birth yesterday. So,
Okay.
I told him just holler at me whenever, I know you got all that situation going on, and you know how that situation can be. So, but as far as I know, everything is fine. Everything is good, and I look to touch base with TD here probably, maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day, definitely. But yeah, man, everything seems to be good on his end.
I'm
So
glad. Tell him I said congratulations to him and
I
Hillary. And
definitely will. I definitely will
tell
tell
him I
him.
said, bro, don't be a stranger. If he wants to come up here and chill, he can. You know that.
Yeah. I would definitely relay the message, and
I got nothing against that guy, bro. I
yeah,
always appreciate him because um told me what cameras to get, bro. And I always appreciate him. And I used to be on his morning show when he used to do at 7 o'clock in the morning, driving in the car.
hmm
And I used to be in the chat talking to him. Me and him I have a good relationship with him. So you tell him
yeah.
you just give him my best, man. And it's good to see you, bro.
Oh, absolutely,
And I hope to
absolutely,
see you in
bro.
the future, man.
Oh, you know me, and bro, I'm always around, homie. You already know that, and
Yeah.
I just appreciate you always showing me love and respect when I come up on a platform, bro. That it's greatly appreciated. I joke around, like I talked about, like you and TD and Reasons of the World, y'all with these platforms, y'all keep EM relevant, bro. Y'all give me an opportunity to get up on, to start to have shows and to get up here and pop my shit,
There you go.
on
Damn right,
occasion.
bro. Your
So
family,
that
man.
help that goes a long way to help keeping my name out here relevant. So
Don't worry
I
about it.
I am truly indebted to y'all
I
for that, man.
got you and Big Money Sean. I love you, bro. So we both love you, man.
Real
You be
talk.
you
Real
be
talk.
good. Have a good weekend, bro.
All right, bro. Salute. Always
Be good.
respect, mate.
Salute,
Be
man.
good,
You
man.
too, man. Be
All
good.
right, all right, all right.
Thank you. All right, that was a great EM. Thank you for EM Dolphin fan. Thank you, people in the clouds. I will see you all Friday night. I'll be back. And Mr. Miami, we love you. Everybody who came up tonight, I love you. Nicer, Miss Melina, Manzano, Iceman, and of course EM and our boy Raven Knight. And the people in the clouds and the people in the chat. I love you. Thank you for being here. We'll see you Friday night, everybody. No sex, no drugs, no women. 7:15 Friday night. Be here. We're gonna do the NBA rankings 15 to 11. And we'll do preview the NFL and our picks. So love you, everybody. Have a good night from the Oasis. And sleep well. And the people heading to the plantation, have a good day at work. I'll see you Friday night, everybody. Thank you. Good night, everybody.